together.
Okay. What do you make? Are you excited that did you get like a resurgent interest as like I guess like the influencer world is starting to get into boxing, or?
You mean as iDubbbz took my idea?
You
No,
can say hey, however you want to say it, but yeah, I mean,
I'm just messing around.
no,
No,
yeah. But I mean him, Jake Paul, right? Like the idea that like YouTubers
yeah,
everybody are
yeah.
getting into, not just him, but yeah.
No, it's definitely the age of influencer boxing is upon us. I think as my theory is that as there's less and less real stuff for people to do, and as we sort of move the American diet moves from food that farmers have to create to crickets, and as the real jobs kind of dry up, I think all that's going to be left is SoundCloud rapping, fighting, and the streaming. So if you're not a SoundCloud rapper, a streamer, or a influencer boxer, you're going to have a hard time making ends meet.
Gotcha. So you're getting ahead of the curve. That's good.
Yeah.
So you're training for boxing. Do you know anything about me or anything about what I do or anything? I have no idea. I just noticed you follow me on Instagram. That's the only reason I reached out.
I know. I talked to that your buddy that's the NFL guy. I talked to him a little bit. I've heard your name before. I've never just because I don't watch streams. Like I don't watch.
That's good. You're making good choice. I don't watch streams. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But I've definitely heard your name before.
Okay, gotcha. I do like, I guess like political stuff is what I'm known for the past like 6 or 7 years online. But like I have really wide interests, so I'm kind of curious in a little bit of everything. So obviously, you've come up a bit insofar as like the trajectory of your online stuff. From I think the first thing I ever saw of you was the college speech you did. And then from there to the adult swim stuff to the everything else that's going on afterwards, and then watching videos of you and Harley and everything recently has been interesting. When you, I don't want to like cover a bunch of ground that I'm sure you cover on morning shows. Just, like briefly speaking, what do you want to do today? Like, what is your, what's like the perfect place for you? Like yeah. Something that I'm kind of interested about, iDubbbz kind of covers this when he talks to you, is this like this concept of like the infinite irony, and then figuring out like, you know, what people's places are in the world. Like what is your like drive? Do you want to be like a boxer? Do you want to be like an online funny guy? Like, do you want to do another show? Like, yeah, I guess what is your big drive?
This is gonna sound like I'm trolling you, but what I really want to do is I'm trying to save up enough money so that I can fund a science fiction video game.
Science.
That's real. That's not a joke though. That's real. That's what I've been my sort of like holy grail magnum opus project that I've been thinking about and contributing writing towards and doing the sort of groundwork for 10 years now is a science fiction video game.
What kind of science fiction video game?
As far as gameplay goes, it would be, we would try to make it like Skyrim-esque dialogue, side quests, RPG elements, plus Quake-style shooting mechanics.
What's that new game they just announced? The Star fucking whatever, Skyrim in space.
Starfuckers?
I don't think that's the official name. Maybe that was just.
Is it a Bethesda game?
Yeah, I think so, right? Oh, Starfield maybe.
Yeah. So, have you ever seen Fifth Element?
Bruce Willis and the weird girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
So it would be a hyper stylized, highly aesthetic take on science fiction. It wouldn't be the sort of clean, minimal stuff that everybody else does now. It would be like a super dirty kind of
like an Aliens vibe, like a really worn down science fiction vibe.
Really worn down, yeah. Kind of like what Cyberpunk 2077 should have been, in my opinion, instead of like super neon, glossy stuff everywhere.
I don't associate you at all with video games. Have you ever done like video game related content stuff ever? Or even in like your comedy, I don't hear it referenced much.
Yeah, no, it's a weird thing to tell people because it's so, I get, it sounds like I'm making it up to as a joke or something, but that's actually what my ambition is and has been for like a long time, for years now.
Have you ever tried to like fundraise for this, like off the back of any other projects or anything, or is this just like a personal thing, or?
No, because it would take the funding that it would take would be way higher than what I'm able to crowdfund myself right now. It would probably cost like fucking $15 million to make. So I gotta go do some fights. I got to do some more podcasting, some more cryptocurrency trading.
On the Rocky Balboa grind.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
It's more the over the top. Have you ever seen Over the Top?
I have not.
Man, it's more of an over the top grind. I need that Volvo sleeper cab truck. Some of your fans will get that. None of them will.
People listen. I'm sure someone will get it. When you look back over kind of like everything you've been involved in, and then you kind of like look at the way that you conduct yourself. So I'm 33, and I've been on the internet since I was 12. And obviously, I'm sure. Well, actually, I'm curious. When you were a kid, were you like an internet guy? How old are you? What is your age?
37.
You're 37. Have you always been like an internet kind of person, or was that something you got into? Yeah.
When AOL came out, it was you had to pay by the hour. And
or you could get those CDs from Burger King with 1,000 hours and shit sometimes, and pop them in as long as you had the line for it. Yeah.
I think it was before that.
Okay.
It was, but the first month that my family had AOL, I racked up a $900 bill. So yeah, I've been an online person. I'm an extremely online person.
So obviously things have changed a little bit in the online world in terms of like what's acceptable and whatnot. I've done a lot of things that I think are really funny. I've done a lot of things that I think are probably maybe too edgy for today's standards. Obviously, they're way too edgy. Something I think about a lot. It's hard. There's like this, especially looking at somebody like you. There's like this balance you have to strike between like what is kind of like your true self and like the thing that you want to sell to people, not like in a scummy advertisement, but like what do I want people to get from me, versus how much am I actively contributing to the destruction of my life and the people around me because of how I want to act? Do you ever think of like the balancing act in that where like, fuck, maybe I shouldn't have talked about Jews on that phone call, or maybe I should have like done this joke or whatever. Yeah, how do you balance that out? Or do you think about that going forward ever? Or are you just like, fuck it, like just do it all?
No, I think the cool thing is that it's like entirely up to you how you want to make those calculations. And like if you want to, that's kind of what makes internet personalities interesting, is that there is a supply of people who are willing to destroy themselves to make something like semi-interesting, or at least interesting enough to watch for 15 minutes, you know? And I think that if everybody approached it with the same kind of like, and there's people who make good moves, and that's fine, but if everybody had the exact same sort of calculation when they go into it, sort of like the typical Hollywood calculation where it's like, is this good for my career? Should I really like you're really sort of micromanaging every thing that you do and say, then I think it would be way less interesting, you know? So you kind of have to pick your just be aware of that when if you're a person that complains about that, or if you think that that's out of pocket for people to behave that way. It's like if everybody was the sort of same kind of sterile and not sterile, but if everybody had the same kind of safeties on, you wouldn't get, you know, videos of people playing in septic tanks and other shit that's really funny.
Yeah. I would have agreed with you a while ago. It seems like today everything is really brutal in terms of, I mean, you know this, right? Like the cross-platform ban shit is insane, to where you can get like blacklisted on one thing, and now you're banned from like Instagram and YouTube and Facebook and Twitter, and yeah, it seems like there's a very narrow band for where people are allowed to exist in. And then compared to what you were talking about, kind of like the early days of the internet, even YouTube was just like a bunch of pretty wacky, random, wild things, compared to like TikTok today, which is like 1 trillion videos with the same like 3 pop songs, all like narrowly focused to the same type of Zoom humor. That's a little bit sad, I guess.
Yeah, well, the thing is though, like, it's going down, like it's getting worse every day. So if you're at some point, it's the cancel machine is going to come for people like SXE Phil, or like people who really don't push the envelope and do stuff that they think is like timid, YouTube, Google AdSense is just going to be like, oh, we don't like you anymore. Like you're not driving clicks. You got to go. You're making the platform look bad. I think ultimately what all these platforms want is they want to create like Disney Plus or Hulu or kind of like an alternative where the content is being made for free almost by people like you and me, right? Like we're not getting paid the same as Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean, but if you add up the views, there are people like us who get those kind of views, and we're creating a sort of alternative to Disney Plus and Hulu and all these other platforms, like almost for free, for fucking 1/20th of the cost, you know? So that's I think that's what their goal is, partially.
Yeah, for sure. And then all of it has to be like as like family friendly and everything as possible.
It's got to be clean, yeah.
Serve it to as many different people.
Got to get rid of the bad apples.
I noticed you put out like a lot of like self-help content. Is this something you want to do more of in the future? It's hard to tell like what's ironic or what's not. I know you've got your debt cancellation guide videos and.
Dude, the debt maxing is real, bro. Yeah. You got a debt max. That's no joke. That's how you pay for anything that you want.
Yeah, as long as you don't want a house or a car, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most of the advice that comes from a sincere place. There's sort of a plague of fatherlessness, or people that have really weak father figures or non-existent father figures, and they need. They turn to the internet for help. So I might as well throw my hat in and say what I can that's useful. I try to only speak up if I have something to say that's useful, but so that's why the Hide Wars videos have kind of been sparser nowadays. I've kind of said what I think. Like, there's not really too much more to it.
You want to get back into making like skit comedy stuff, like kind of the more formal, like 2-3 minute skits or whatever, or are you kind of like past that? You don't care as much, or not as much opportunity, or?
No, I would love to do that. It's just that requires a lot of money, and it's so much work that it's the kind of thing where if though I could fund it myself and make some type of profit margin, it wouldn't be enough to justify the amount of work that goes into it. Like it's really that's the most intense type of work that I am capable of doing, and I'm not gonna do it for a 20% return.
Yeah. There's always that problem with like, especially because I'm coming from the world of streaming where it's like the highest amount of money you can make for what is really the least amount of effort. You turn a camera on and go for 10 hours and make too much money, versus the prepared content where you have to work so hard to, like, you know, hopefully you get a video with 200,000 views. Meanwhile, the guy streaming has gotten, you know, like fucking tens of thousands of dollars just like, you know, shitting into a camera while.
Yeah, exactly.
Do in terms of the are you like perma-banned from YouTube like forever? Like, did they keep banning new channels, or did you just lose one? Or because I know you've got a couple that like. No,
they have our main channel. We have two channels that are not monetized. We have Hide Wars and $1 Million Extreme 2, and then there's a bunch of re-uploaders that put clips, and the clip channels are monetized. I don't know if that's because they haven't been noticed by YouTube, or if because there's someone at YouTube working there that's really passive aggressive and knows that I'm not getting money from it and lets it slide. I don't know, but those channels don't seem to have a problem with monetization. It could be that the channels that we have because they're old, they could have like some type of flag on them from back in the day that prevents them from being monetized.
Do you ever you've never been on like Joe Rogan or anything, right?
No.
Do you ever think you could, if you do well with like the kind of like the East boxing stuff, or are you too?
I think I might be too spicy for Rogan.
A little bit too spicy. Gotcha.
Yeah. He's seen my stuff. He had Duncan Trussell showed him my videos. He thought it was funny, but I think it might be too spicy for him.
Sure. Is that, going forward in the future, is that something do you think you're as spicy now as you used to be, or do you think you kind of like mellow it out a little bit as people do when they get older? You think?
I've kind of realized the futility of what that type of stuff, at least at this point in my life. And I've just been I'm sort of more black-pilled about the direction that everything is going, and I think it's unrealistic that anything I would do or say would help turn it around. So I might as well just not shoot myself in the face anymore.
Yeah, I guess I kind of was going on with my first question. I was kind of curious how you viewed. It's very strange, I guess. I say it's strange, but we're kind of used to it now, I guess, and that like everything on the internet is so unbelievably permanent. And it's not just what you said that's permanent; it's the worst interpretations possible of you are permanent. And you basically can't move off of them at all.
Well, I think that doesn't bother me so much. I mean, I think that's okay because people tend to, once stuff is out of the news cycle, it doesn't have as much of an effect. And like I wouldn't be able to be on Adult Swim anyway. Like even if those articles were never written, can you imagine the type of content that I make on Adult Swim like right now with all the stuff that's going on? It just wouldn't fly.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious, because I haven't watched TV in so long. Does Adult Swim even do like a lot of the surrealish comedy anymore, or because I feel like when I think a lot of those old shows like Aqua Teen Hunger Force or something, like I don't know if those shows would survive today.
Yeah, so I think our show got on there at the last possible moment that a show like that could be on Adult Swim, and I think like if I had not said and did what I said and did, maybe it could have gone on for another
season, maybe.
Yeah, another season, another 2 seasons, but it would have been canceled, most certainly. I mean, even before I said that stuff, when we were making it, one of the executives at Adult Swim tried to break into our editing suite and destroy the footage. Like she did it with in front of cameras. She like fucked up the door lock and got fired because of it.
Jesus.
But even before I had said anything kind of outrageous, there were people there trying to fucking undo our work and destroy the show that they paid $1 million for.
Were you so prior to I've heard the phone call, which I'm assuming is like referring to talk with the journalist guy about. Prior to that, had you made many statements like politically that people could take issue with, or was it all just related to kind of the comedy stuff that you've done? Because I haven't really heard much politically about you until that phone call.
It was mostly comedy and like maybe 2 Reddit posts that someone digged up. But I've never been like a Steven Crowder type, like a guy that's like overtly political. Like it's not my role. I don't make like political commentary or talk about or do that kind of stuff necessarily. I started doing that on Twitter, but it's just that wasn't like my brand before that point, you know.
Yeah, it definitely seems like I guess like in the Trump world and then post-Trump, like basically everybody, whether you like it or not, everybody is influenced. And you have to have pretty much every single thing you do. And it got a little bit weird because prior to, did you ever read Maddox growing up?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Regardless of what you think about it now, the Maddox site was funny. I thought it was growing up. But it's hard to do anything like that because it feels like every statement you make, whether you're joking or not, there is like so much loaded like political implication behind it, and then that gets associated with you get associated with that, and then the most extreme versions of that are attributed to you, and then you're just kind of like fucked.
No, that's very true.
Do you ever when it comes to like so I don't know anything about you personally. I truly don't, because it's obviously, and I know it's part of what you do, but it's hard to tell like what's real versus what's not. So I don't really know like any of your personal like social or political positions. So I guess as I asked, I'm kind of curious. When you do content or you engage with like certain types of humor, has there ever been a moment where like you look at your audience and you're like, fuck, like I thought this was funny, but I kind of don't like how people are taking it, or I wish I would have done this a little bit differently, or do you just like fuck it, if people engage with it in an irresponsible way, that's on them? Like, do you ever view that at all, or?
Yeah, all the time, of course. I think that there's no matter what comedian you're talking about, there's like always a sort of a calculation. There's multiple calculations that are like, am I punching down? Am I targeting someone that doesn't deserve to be targeted? Am I making a joke that's going to, like, is the amount that this joke is going to piss people off more than the amount that it's funny? You know what I mean? And that's sort of like, that's kind of my problem with a lot of humor. Like there's like, fuck. Like when black comedians make a joke that's at the expense of white people, that's sort of that's the way I think about it. Is this funnier than it is pissing me off? And if it's funnier than it's pissing me off, then it's like, in my opinion, that's a good joke, and that's like a well-crafted thing to say. And if the opposite is true, I'm just like, oh, this guy hates white people. Fuck this guy.
Sure.
You know. So that's always something that I'm self-conscious of myself when I'm saying shit. Is you never want the meanness and the making fun of people and hurting people's feelings. You don't want that to like not or outweigh the funniness of it, I think.
Yeah, no, yeah. There are times when I hear edgy humor and I'm like, that was really, I don't think it was funny enough for how edgy it is. And then there's other jokes where it's like, that's a really bad joke, but it was funny enough to skirt by. Like, that's gonna, yeah, for sure. And then I've heard of, it feels like almost every like comedian who engage in some type of humor and then later on, like, fuck, I pushed too far. I know listening to Dave Chappelle on Oprah talking about some skits, he talks about getting a certain type of laugh from a white guy, and he's like, oh shit, I think this guy was laughing at me, I don't feel good about this. Or Chris Rock Walk Back, kind of like the really famous skit, Black People versus Gays, whoever, and everything. So like, yeah, it seems like, and it's kind of funny because I remember watching this stuff in 2013, and I always think like, oh, I'm never gonna be a sellout, like I'm a cool dude. And then as I get older, I'm like, fuck, like I don't know, some of this stuff maybe is too edgy, or it gets really hard to tell when you start looking at audiences and how they engage with the humor and everything too. When I think of your audience online, I could be wrong, maybe it's different in different areas, but like I think of an audience that tends to be a lot more socially conservative than like the obviously like the super woke people, but even maybe a little bit more than kind of like where the norm is right now in like American politics. Do you care about that at all, or are you just like, fuck it, like I do humor, I don't give a fuck about this kind of shit?
Well, I think what's important is to I think it's a bad idea to look back on like Chris Rock walking back his routine that he did back in the day.
Yeah.
I think it's a mistake to look back on material that you did at a certain point in time, and that at that point in time you thought it was the best possible move. I think it's a mistake to try to reanalyze that under, you know, today's
contemporary standards, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a mistake. That's all I would say about that.
For sure.
I'm uploading something right now that's a sneak preview of something really funny that I think you'll like. Fuck! Hold on a second.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, you're gonna like this. Can you,
Is this gonna be in Skype, or what am I looking for?
I'll send you a chat here. Yeah, they're on Skype, yeah. Actually, can you wait a second? Don't load that one. Let me give you a different one.
Okay, sure thing.
You're gonna love this.
Gotcha.
That's it right there. Peeing Michael. This is our new thing.
This is your new thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Some of the ultra absurd humor gets away from me a little bit, so I'll try my best. Do you want me to watch this on stream so everybody can see it, or?
Yeah, you gotta watch it on stream, man.
Do you like me? I know I am bad, but I would feel better.
You're worried that people will never understand you're being serious, like with your self-help stuff.
I think most of the people who look at that and listen to it, they get that it's serious. I don't really feel the need to put too many disclaimers. I think it's also kind of evident when I start laughing my ass off at something I said that it's not intentional and not something that you should take with a grain of take with a grain of salt. Yeah.
What, is there like a dream collaboration you have? Is there like somebody, like, obviously aside from your favorite character iDubbbz, is there somebody that you like really want to do something with if you have the opportunity to?
Yeah, I have to fight Hassan Piker. You know who that is?
That's my arch nemesis. You have no idea.
Okay.
I created Hassan 2 years ago on Twitch, but yeah.
All jokes aside, I know that you guys are not going to take me seriously when I say this stuff because it's like better to fuel drama or whatever. But when I joined Twitch for the first time, I had a very specific goal in mind. And that goal has come to fruition largely because of Destiny, because of the help that he's given me. And also, on top of Destiny helping me personally, Destiny himself already doing exactly what I wanted to do. So when people like David Pakman decide to come on Twitch, or people like Kyle Kalinske decide to come on Twitch, this is an incredible thing. I love this. The alt-right have an absolute hold, a stranglehold on...
2 years ago on Twitch, but yeah.
You created him, I have to kill him.
Well, if you're trying to fundraise for that, I would absolutely help you. Do any of my... He's been training. Did you see his Twitter videos? He's kicking...
I've seen his training videos. Yes, it was illuminating to watch him kick the pad with such ferocity.
Well, you have to sound scared, okay? You don't want to oversell your confidence to scare him.
Yes.
Out of there. Yeah. Wait, how tall are you? You're like fucking 6'5" or some shit, aren't you?
6'4" and a half.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, have you reached out to him or his people?
Yeah, we've reached out. We've communicated. I've talked to people, intermediaries who've talked to him about this topic. His excuse was that he couldn't platform me by accepting a fight. He wouldn't want to make me lend some of his fame and clout to me. So what I have to do is I have to go do a fight that's going to be seen by 10 million people and then call him out at the end and platform him, which I will do in August.
Have you thought about it?
Yes, I have a whole little routine that rhymes. Some of it rhymes that I'll be getting into.
When you are you doing this? Is this like a fun thing? Is it like a popularity thing, or do you just want money?
No, it's because I hate it.
Okay. Do you know how to? I don't know if you've thought of this yet, but if you're when you're doing the call out, like the killer move is if you can get like a 7-figure purse or something. I don't know how much you could raise for the fight, but if you could get a lot for the fight, you have to say, Hassan, we need to fight, and 80% of the proceeds or whatever are going to go to like some fucking LGBT charity or some shit, or some trans charity to fight. And like, because then you put the onus is on him to like, are you going to turn down $4 million for trans kids being detrans by DeSantis in Florida or some shit? Like that would killer call out.
We did that. We put one of my friends who's a crypto rich guy set aside $2 million of Bitcoin to an address. Like he proved that he had ownership of this Bitcoin, and there was a DAO, a distributed autonomous organization. They put up 500,000, and we raised $2.5 million that Hassan could have donated to a charity of his choice if he won a fight with me.
Oh damn! And he turned it down.
He ignored it. Yeah.
I think he would. It is a risk for him because I think if he lost to you, I think he would kill himself. I think he would commit suicide.
It's a huge risk. It would be the end of his existence.
Yeah, it would be pretty bad.
The worst thing he'd ever done. I would try to give him irreparable brain damage, and I'd keep punching him until I got pulled off by the referee. I would try to hurt him as bad as possible.
Why do you hate Hassan so much?
Just cause.
There's no reason.
No reason.
Not a political one. Not a you hate Turkish people.
Really.
Not a just fucking Hassan.
There's tons of his political opinions are the safest political opinions. So there's a million people like him that have the same opinions as him that I could get mad at. So that's not it. It's just with him, it's like his muscles, his use of steroids, his bodybuilding activity. What that is it's an implicit. It's part of an implicit statement that my ideas are correct because I can physically overpower you, right? He's the left-wing alpha male, and that's the way it should be. We should fear the strong. They should obey people who are stronger than them. However, if he's not willing to back it up with his fists in a fight with me, then it's completely useless, and it's at that point, all that effort that he puts into developing his body just turns into cowardice. I can't abide that. I can't watch that.
Do you really think he's been? Do you really think he's been on here before? Is that something you feel strongly about?
Hasn't he admitted it?
Shit, hasn't he? Fuck,
I think he did a cycle. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
Sure.
But he's got to use it for something. want to
fuck
teach
them up. Are you gonna take
teach
over as like the leftist fucking like?
Maybe I will.
Afterwards, are you gonna come and be like, this is for socialism or some shit? Go into the
maybe.
ring with like some Che Guevara trunks or something. You know?
I mean, why not? I should take over. I should have Grimes sitting next to me.
On your stream, absolutely.
Yeah.
I bet she'd love to watch the Peeing Michael video. Get her live
She'd
reaction to it. Yeah.
Listen, if Grimes was next to me right now, she would love everything that I do. She would be captivated by my pheromones immediately.
Yeah.
She'd have no choice but to watch Peeing Michael several times.
Jesus. So Hassan boxing match. You've got another match coming up. Have you talked to iDubbbz at all, or are you guys like fucking just hate each other and it's whatever? Or?
I've only talked to him to get my refund from the tickets.
Did you get your money back at least, or?
I got my money back from the tickets. I didn't get my money back from the airfare though.
Oh damn.
I gotta go see him in person and extract that money.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you know, he cares so much about charity that he refunded me my $10,000 worth of front row tickets. So that's $10,000 that a charity didn't get because he was upset that I would be sitting there, quite frankly, cheering him on and helping him win.
Okay, I'm gonna make a big read, okay? And I could be wrong. I think I said this on stream when I watched it. So, and I don't even know you that well, so I'm totally wrong. Could be cringe. So, I think you come off to me as a person that can be, you're highly ironic, like really goofy, a lot of the time. I feel like, and I could be wrong, it's just a feeling I get. I feel like when you need to be serious, you have to be serious. You could do that. But I also feel like most people would never believe that. So are you, I guess, I asked you a question earlier about like, are you ever worried that kind of your ironic stuff is maybe too much and people can't tell when you're being serious? And then I look at like, I think you would have really liked to have been at the event cheering on Harley and everything. And those that would have been a lot of fun. But even because I have to be honest, like I would be like, if somebody would have asked me, bet money, is Sam Hyde going to do some wacky shit to make this event about himself? I'd be like 50-50, and I'm not sure. I don't think he would, but he absolutely could. And if you told me he did, it wouldn't surprise me. I was like, yeah, you know, it sounds like some, yeah, iDubbbz probably shouldn't let him make it. So, yeah, I guess when it comes to situations like that, I wish there was a way to signal, like, you know, I'd like to do something now. I
Well, he wouldn't have let me go anyway because, I mean, it's all rooted in this kind of weird jealousy and obsession with me that he has. But the only prank we were going to pull, which we did pull, we had like 30 people wearing these shirts in the crowd.
Yeah.
Which,
I think we watched your video of the people.
It was like a fucking 100 people. They had the cameraman avoid an entire section of the crowd because there were too many Sam Hyde shirts in that part of the crowd, so that's why it's not shown. But that's all we were gonna do. But I don't think being the mixed messages and the irony and the seriousness, I don't think that was the problem. I think the problem was just that iDubbbz really does not like me.
Yeah. Is there? Fuck, I don't keep up with all the YouTuber stuff as much. Aside from, I guess like the show that you did, when he came on the interview, is there like that blood between you guys, like publicly or anything?
Not with me. He was, I guess he was upset about me flagging his video back in the day, telling him to squat 225 pounds. But he came out to punk me, and he was not successful. Listen, here's the real thing. So you know he was getting a lot of shit from, I talked about this on the PKA podcast, but he was getting a lot of shit from 4chan and Pole about being a cuck and having a girl that does porn.
Because Anesia does, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're getting that kind of heat, you can't really like what's he gonna do? Go post on 4chan and be like, I'm not the cuck, you're the cuck. Like that's not really how it works. So in his mind, what he thought would be the best move would be to take me, because I'm posted on there from time to time. I'm sort of like one of the most representative people of that. Mm-hmm. His idea was to take me and knock me down a peg so that he could point to them and be like, hey, look, I took your guy, I made him look like an idiot. Suck it, I'm not a cuck. That's what he was aiming to do when he came out here, which I knew from the minute he emailed me, because he did that at like the height of him getting shit for dating Anissa.
So you think it's all just a ploy to be like the bigger cuck or the smaller cuck, I guess. If I cuck Sam Hyde, then I can be. Okay, interesting.
Yes.
Gotcha. I don't know enough about him to know if that's true or not, but I can see that interpretation, I guess.
He's very like plotting, like he plots shit out.
Okay.
And he said one of my crew members heard him say when he came to shoot all that stuff. He said, "I'm usually the puppet master in this type of situation." And he was like sulking and like mad, sitting in his car.
Oh, because he felt like he got punked on the interview.
Because he didn't get to prank me.
The impression I got from watching his video is it seemed genuine, but obviously I'm not in your guys' world as much, so I can't tell. Maybe that's part of what he wanted to sell, or maybe not. But
this is a minutia point, and it's really weird. But one thing he did after his plans backfired, he was sitting in his car, like pouting basically, and he took his soda and held it out the window, and he went like this. And like slowly poured it out, which was very weird.
Okay. Was it one you gave him? Maybe you just didn't trust the drinking.
No, it was one that I don't drink soda.
Sure. Do you I guess on the vodka stuff, I guess because I'm interested. Have you put out any more public challenges to people aside from, I guess you're doing one fight now to kind of build?
Well,
yeah.
I don't really want to, because the training's really hard. I don't want to fight a bunch of people. I'm gonna do this one, and this one's gonna be at a huge event, and hopefully that will mean that the next one is either with Hassan or for like a lot of money.
Gotcha.
And if that's the case, I will call out Hassan, or I'll just call out whoever makes the most business sense. But I'm not super interested in doing a bunch of fights.
Okay. So this is like a year or two tops in for you, and then you just want to be champion, basically, or?
I hope so, yeah.
If Hassan doesn't accept, there's another YouTuber called Vosh. Okay, he'd love to box that guy.
I think Vosh is maybe a little too small, though.
Yeah, maybe. I just want to get the shit beat out of him, but in terms of content,
best.
I don't know if you guys ever released more than like that 7-minute video, or it was a short video with you training Harley. That type of shit would be really funny to watch. I don't know if you know that, right? Like training like Twitch streamers or YouTube streamers to box, like doing like a 3 to 6 month boot camp, and then doing like a supercut from that would be really fucking funny content.
There's another kid here, Brandon Buckingham. Have you heard of him?
Nope, but I don't know anybody.
He's a YouTuber. He's getting really big. He's got like 200K subscribers now. He just is getting a lot of heat right now. But he's coming here, and I'm training him to fight in October, hopefully.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, we're doing a little cut of that.
Gotcha.
But it is difficult though to keep balance between making funny content and like doing serious training.
Yeah, because if you're seriously training, I guess you don't want to just be fucking around the whole time.
Yeah. When Harley came, it was pretty easy because Harley's such a veteran YouTuber, and he had a really good cameraman, his friend Brian, with him, who was just really good. So they the video kind of made itself. I mean, I'm sure it was a lot of effort on their part, but we were able to focus on training successfully. But with a regular person, that might not be the case.
So in terms of like, is Harley the first guy you've ever like trained for boxing before?
Yeah.
Was it enjoyable for you? Did you like it, or was it frustrating, or?
It was cool. It was a lot of fun.
Have you,
really fun.
Before that, had you ever boxed before, or why did you feel like you wanted to train somebody in boxing?
No, because I knew I would do a good job. The thing is about like I've been to a lot of I'm like a bigger guy, and I've been to a lot of gyms, and I know that what happens is you go to a gym and your coach is like 5'10". He's gonna teach you stuff that a person that's 5'10" should do, which is very, very different from what a person that's 6'6" should do. It's like an extremely different thing. Like if you have to if you lose 10 pounds, you might need to relearn how to pivot properly. Like it's not the same. Once your body changes, it's not the same movement. So I think that's what my primary advantage was when training Harley. Was I just knew what it's like to be huge.
Gotcha. Do you think that post you doing the boxing stuff and then not having to work out a condition for that, do you think that's still something you want to be involved in, or are you like going to close that chapter forever? Like I'm not doing anything related to boxing anymore.
I think only if I was able to make serious money doing it, which I don't think I would be able to. So I think it's definitely a chapter that's going to get closed pretty soon here.
Well, listen, if there's anything.
What about you? Are you going to do an influencer fight?
I just recently got into like gym-related stuff. I'd say about a year ago, pretty seriously. But I'm like a perma, like 315 low T, fucking very inactive lifestyle for my whole life until I was like 32, 33. I think, honest to God, watching it looks like a lot of fun. I think like in a year I could see myself being like, if there was another dude that was like in my similar level of shape, I think it'd be fun. I don't want to get fucking annihilated.
Yeah.
But like, it seems like it'd be a lot of fun. Maybe it's, who knows, maybe it's 6 months, maybe a year. I'm also watching the review, so 5-8. Teach you to pivot the right way, you know?
Well, we figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get my shins shortened.
Okay, wow.
So I can empathize better. Yeah.
Okay, well, dude, if you ever need help reaching out to a promoter, that would probably be a funny thing. I don't think he'll ever accept though. But
he won't. But if there's anything you can think of, supposedly he signed for Creator Clash 2 and he's going to do a influencer fight with Creator Clash 2. So if he's in the fighting world, his ability to ignore me is going to be less and less. But anything you can think of, I'm obsessed with
fighting. Probably, I give you one reason, but I should probably tone that down a little bit because that's gonna make it a lot more scary. You know, your offers way more. Like some rainbow colored trunk fight. You know, maybe shave, look a little bit more family friendly.
Yeah.
You know, stop hitting people. Oh yeah, and if you bring up anything with this, and don't ever mention it. He will absolutely never talk to you. Okay, well, damn. Anything else you want to cover, I guess, or?
No, I think that's it, brother.
Cool. All right. Well, hey, good luck. You said you're training twice a day now for your boxing.
Tired.
Yeah. Well, good luck, dude. Good luck in Providence. Good luck in fighting, and I'll talk to you later. Good luck.
Thanks a lot, Destiny.
Bye.
Peace.
Was interesting.
And I think I don't, but I think that either she wants to do the same thing, so it's feeling defensive about the whole concept, or she just has like a worldview where all is white and she should not be a therapist. That the rules and boundaries are all kind of porous, and that you really have to take it on a case-by-case basis. Rules were broken. Conceptually, it's not something for a layperson. Rules make it clear that it's not vague, and it can't be vague. That needs to not be vague. You need to have iron boundaries around someone, whether someone is your relation or your friend. And I feel like she just doesn't operate that way. Like maybe like psychologically, she's just not cut out for understanding big boundaries like that.
Unliving.
That really might be wired how she's at right now. Like mentally, she's nuanced boundaries, but the holding of them can't be nuanced. Understanding them is nuanced, but she conflates that so that the boundaries themselves are mushy and porous. It's not
anything to do with there being a demon, perhaps.
No, I think Steven's a little bit the same.
Okay.
I think that's something I was wanting to vote. You know, Steven is non-monogamous. He's not poly. It's just
Why? Sorry, let me just check my encyclopedia of Twitch streamer Destiny. I don't know exactly sure. I just know they, have an open relationship as far as I know. What's? Wait, is there a difference between those two things?
yeah, poly is like you're actually in a relationship with someone, you're loving and open.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Steven is poly. Okay, so yeah, so to me, I feel like poly.
I'm sorry, I've got other information. Apparently he's in an open relationship, he's not poly.
Okay, now they're saying he's not poly. Okay, he's not poly. Okay, that.
Well, what's the point?
The point is that I think that through some highly publicized situationships involving boundaries, from my perspective, I feel like Steven has a similar feeling about like the flexibility of those, like just seeing relationships turn from one thing into another. So I don't know. I'm saying I don't think it's because I think both Steven and Erudite are resistant to the idea that it is absolutely imperative for people's psychological well-being to clarify very firmly certain boundaries. I have also been in an open relationship. Even my relationship with Shaylin was open for a while. So I'm not saying that I also am not kind of like that to some degree. And I've definitely had sexual interactions with people that I probably shouldn't have. Or allowed relationships to become sexualized that I shouldn't have and like regret. So I feel like it's something that all three of us have, like none of us are like the traditional straightforward people who are like, this person should just be in their life and that's it. That seems like pretty obvious to me. But
So it seems like one big repeating theme is boundaries.
yeah.
A lot of the time, in lots of different conversations. Shaylin, Erudite.
That's the title of my rap album.
So, what? I mean, I don't want to guess and start trying to psychoanalyze you.
That's your future brother.
Look, you were talking earlier about your mother, okay?
Yeah.
And it seems to me to be a fairly reasonable thing to make if the issue of boundaries there, and that's actually having an impact. So your life was the whole group is dead for the issue of boundaries.
And I thought my father did, but when I started studying it destroyed our relationship. I started actually like setting and holding boundaries, so I don't think he did.
Move on, living.
So I think that when you view it through that lens, it makes sense to me at least why you get so angry if you just contact people who don't respect or who are apologetic to the abolition or the not respecting of boundaries or not having boundaries or whatever it is.
Yeah, but that's also compounded by my father training therapists and being a therapist.
Right. Okay.
And making it very clear to me. And yeah, I mean, and my grandfather was also the same. It was made very clear to me that always work with that patient. That the sanctity of that boundary is imperative to patient safety. It was also made clear to me in college, but like it's not just that my parents violating my boundaries and that makes me hate boundary violations. They also taught me that this is a violation.
Right. Okay.
And it's and I think I was also taught to have a more subtle reading of psychological and I do that does resonate with me. Where when I like as a kid, or even in my 20s, people like, oh, my mother used to me out and having people be yes, but having people be like, oh well, I mean, like people have endured way worse abuse than that. And like, well, first of all, I anytime I was near her physically, and so that the feeling of being gaslit about that, and having people say, well, you know, it's not like that. It's very, I think realizing that kind of subtle psychological abuse is fucks you up really badly. Seeing it happen to somebody else who I care about, I really see them. And I know that like probably sounds overstepping and like main character syndrome to a lot of people, but it feels like it and I can relate. People are like, oh, you can relate to Red Bull, like where he was like you. I don't think he was like you. But I relate to that. So those things all combined.
Yeah, no, I get that. I just hate Indians.
Correct.
Yeah, no, sure. I think I understand it more. I do think. Sure. But I do think that you have been a bit too harsh with not so very. I get she's very frustrating to deal with. I just feel like some of the conclusions you're reaching about maybe some of her intent is not based on the evidence. It's more your feelings coming about because you've got this negative perception. And
Well,
I don't know.
so your argument would be that non-steroidite is a fucking.
I'm not saying Sarah's a fucking idiot, no.
Well, she holds a belief that makes no sense. Do we both agree with that?
The thing, okay, let me explain to you. So, I feel
You
when I
not.
talk about this goes back to my own sense of like, what do you call it? I feel like Not So Erudite is like an authority figure in my head, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like when I think of her in this situation, I give her some level of credence, and I'm like, oh no, she can't be wrong about that because of this, this, and this. She's got this idea, that idea. So I find it difficult to say that, right? Or say she's an idiot, or say, you know,
Well-
she's got something else. Because in my head, I'm thinking, oh, maybe she's got some new information. But then what I come back to is you've put the guidelines out there. These are the guidelines. Here's him.
And I've
breaking them.
interviewed 3 people beholden to the guidelines.
Yes.
One of whom
Yes.
whose job it is to enforce the guidelines in the state of Oregon. His job is to receive complaints about ethics violations and then decide what happens to the people who break the rules. So he is literally not just a authority, like as an expert. He actually decides if it's true. He's God in terms of therapy ethics in Oregon. He decides whether you broke the rules based on his own interpretation, and then explained how everything Dr. K is doing is a violation of those rules.
So the thing is, but then in the back of my mind, because I agree with that, and I look at the video, I'm convinced.
Yeah.
I'm like, Mr. Girl
It's a
is
good-
right.
Yes, it's a great video. Okay, but then
but
but then
then-
the cloud of doubt named Not So Erudite.
well, it's more so
drifting
that
in.
like I little Jedi mind tricks being played. But no, I listened to her and she says, oh, you know, she talks about how she went to like someone she knows that deals with psych ethics, school or something or college.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, the first thing I think is, well, there's that kind of testimony, which I haven't heard directly like I have in your video, but that plays some part in my head. And then I'm thinking, is this just like that you get in the industry a professional disagreement between people? And I guess what I'd ask you is, do you think you could find another person that deals with ethics that would disagree with the people you interviewed and give a different testimony?
No, not really. I mean, like maybe, but no, I don't think that. It's like it'd be like,
Okay.
can you find a police officer who will tell you that it's legal to do cocaine? Like maybe there's probably one out there who is that out of their fucking gourd, but no, most of the people I called asking for a quote or a interview about this heard the description of the situation and were like,
Yeah.
I don't want to be anywhere.
Yeah, okay.
Like you're scaring me, and my read was they feel like some bad legal thing is going to happen, and they don't want to be called as a witness. Not like no one, 0 people I talked to after explaining. I probably did like an elevator pitch of the situation, being like, would you be interested in helping me stop this by being part of this video? Most people 0 people I asked were like, why? Well, what's the problem? 100% of them were like, oh Jesus, or oh my God, or that's so bad. Like the number of people who professional, there's probably like 3 or 4 different professionals who were like, I couldn't watch the video. It was too painful to watch. It's too upsetting. So no, I don't think so. I don't think you could find a professional who would sign off on this conduct. And I think it's pretty telling that Dr. K has not produced a single person to defend him.
And, you know, obviously, as we know, as per your video, great video, by the way,
Thank you.
there's moments where he even says and identifies the legal issues potential in what he's doing, right? So it's like, you know, it's not as if it's plain sailing, easy peasy. And the other thing I was thinking about, I don't know how relevant this is, but like, if what happened with Wreckfall was just like, well, you know, it was going to happen anyway, whatever. Why has Dr. K stopped all those kinds of conversations on his channels? Why is it now when he speaks to a streamer, it's about Twitch gambling or something like that? He
Yeah,
doesn't do
except
those kind of conversations anymore.
He did do one a couple months ago.
But they're few and far between.
They are,
And it was about.
He's clearly, yes, clearly he Dr. K himself said I could be sued because I'm doing therapy and you're not my patient. He literally said it. He knows he's breaking the rules and said it. He said everyone I talked to about this told me not to do it because there's no doctor-patient relationship. I'm exposing myself to a lawsuit, so please don't kill yourself. He said I'm breaking the rule. If you kill yourself, I will be blamed for it rightly, or I could be connected. He wasn't saying like I could get a superfluous lawsuit that will just be dismissed in court. That's not what he means. He means if you kill yourself after we have these conversations, I will correctly get sued because I'm actually liable for what happens to you now. Because you're my patient. That's what he's fucking saying.
Yeah, but the thing is as well is like, because there's a few points where he's maybe done something, but there's nothing of the same sort of vein or flavour of speaking to a streamer about mental illness and they're crying and those kind of things. Yeah. Which to me, I mean, to any, like, that surely has got to be a clear indication of, like, you know, there was like a study or something. Or I'm not sure. He's broken the rule. Yeah, I mean, I got a little flavour of some of the Dr. K simps when I was covering some of the stuff today, and just flashbacks to, like, you know, the endless charitability, like I said. Well, I mean, I don't know, I feel like the issue isn't that you're too emotionally honest. I don't know if we've covered this sufficiently already, but it's that you say things. I don't think I've said this. I think the issue is you're very emotionally honest and you're very openly emotional.
Yeah.
And it seems like what happens, because you've identified with me that the whole it's worse than rape thing maybe you weren't able to fully elucidate that point. Yeah. It feels like you get angry and you say something, and maybe you do have a deeper point to pack out, but you don't get a chance to, and you're angry, and you kind of make a mistake in saying something like that, and then you don't get a chance to pack it out, right? Is that...
I don't know if it was a mistake, though, because I said it to you, and you didn't really agree with me, but you were like, what do you mean?
Yeah, but that's because...
You're you.
I love talking about rape.
I think that maybe...
No, wait, I mean...
No, I understand what you're saying. You're saying that other people are not going to give me the space to explain it if I say something too emotional. But how is that...
Yeah.
Maybe that's not my problem. Maybe that's their problem. Or maybe I need to just say, if I think I'm getting railroaded in a debate like that, like I want to switch to timers or something. Like we need to. I mean, at some point I did say I'm gonna leave if you don't start moderating. Like I need you to prevent. I don't know if I need to threaten you. At some point, I probably need to have a more serious like problem because every time I say something, I have to spend literally an hour explaining to you guys that I actually think what I'm saying. And so I about but also erudite like
Let me tell you about this meme that explains why. You might have seen it. Okay? You know about Hitler, right? The meme is that Hitler is calmly explaining why we need to eradicate the Untermensch. Okay? He's doing it in a calm and composed fashion. Someone is getting angry at him for that idea, and the idea is... Yes. So basically, not so like she did, but if you go back and watch, first because you have gone full schizo, okay? Even if she gets agitated, it looks like then she is matching her energy. So she's going to come across as like... Yeah, we need to go schizo second. But no, that's going to happen as one point. But in the totality of the conversation, well, even in some of those moments where she was being a bit like jabbing at you, I think she maintained a level of composure. Yeah, it was a cool, calm, collected kind of jab, right?
It was like a little flash. It was like I have a lot of emotion in here. I could show you. I'm just gonna give you a little, but
yeah,
I'm keeping the rest to myself. I could freak out, but I won't.
And that caused you to, you know, maybe freak out further in the conversation. It just makes you look like you're a snowball tumbling down. And the snowball is
she's acknowledging openly that she's hiding it and getting like props for doing that.
Well, I don't. Is she openly acknowledging that she's hiding it? I don't know if she does that as such. I just think because I think
so. I think when you have an outburst and call somebody a man baby and then go back to being like, so Max, when Steven says, blah, 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 I do think that you have made it clear that you're enraged but are not going to express it.
Maybe to your level of autistic attention, okay?
Yeah.
But you're going to pick up on that. And you're going to think that. But I think that, you know, most people probably aren't.
Are they just like, oh, they're like, oh, she's not upset anymore. She's calmed down now.
Well, or you know, that like, oh, well, she's reacting to him and she's, you know, calming down again. Look at him, he's still going, right? Like... That, you know, obviously I don't know in everyone's head, but that roughly is, I think, what most people would think based on, you know, how these conversations tend to go. I mean, I don't even know if there's a solution, but it's not even about saying you need to be dishonest. It's just, is there a way that you can approach a conversation like that, where you're still emotionally honest?
No, I think I was getting fucked. I was getting fucked by both. I don't think it was fairly set up, moderated. I don't think that her participation in it was... The whole conversation was because she was upset with me. And that's so weird to be like, I want to have a conversation with you because you lied about me and I'm so upset about it. And then be like, I'm going to play the cool, calm, collected person and insult you during the conversation. That doesn't make any sense. It would have gone so much better for her if she had just come in crying and been like, I thought you were my friend, or like I thought we respected each other as colleagues. Like we can have this disagreement, but what the fuck are you doing, going out there smearing me?
No, come on. If a woman comes in crying, you really think that most people are gonna, you know?
Well, I
knock you
would have
down for that?
responded better to it. If she was just like, you're hurting my reputation, you're hurting my feelings. There has to be a way for you to say you disagree with me about Dr. K without smearing me. I feel like I think I would have responded pretty well to that.
Okay. So your frustration also came about because,
She's not
presumably based on
acknowledging
what you're
her
saying.
feelings. Yeah.
Yeah. That seems to be a common point of thing, is if someone doesn't acknowledge their feelings, that pisses you off further, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because clearly she was annoyed about it, annoyed enough to talk to you. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah. Do I think I smeared her? No. But I can see why, from her point of view, if what Dr. K did isn't that bad, then yes.
Okay. Well, that's something, and I don't think she does see it the way you do, so it's like, really. What can you do?
I don't know.
I mean, to be honest with you, I obviously just had some thoughts over the back of that conversation, but based on most conversations you have, pedophiles, whoever else, whatever, you know, controversial people, you seem to be able to have a rapport and talk without it really being an issue. So maybe it's not this big deal we need to solve, and it's a one-off.
If I was talking to a pedophile who was saying, like, you know, the age of consent isn't that big of a deal, I would freak out.
So I get, but that's what I'm getting
it's
at.
not just theoretical. Once you introduce a victim, I start getting very angry.
Yeah. Okay. So the only
pedophile
thing
saying like
think...
I fantasize about kids is fine. A pedophile saying I actually rape and defend the rape of kids, then I think I would do.
It's a bit much, isn't it? You know?
It is. Crosses the line.
But I guess, you know, or you can, I mean, if you're happy with how it is, that's fine. But if you are, I just, you know, it's like earlier you framed it as I either need to be Steven Crowder or emotional, right? Maybe there's a way you don't need to go to the extremes and you can do both. And you can just, if you are in a situation where you get that feeling, is there a way that you can, sorry, go on.
Don't you think you're telling me to win the battle to lose the war?
Well, this is where the thing about people being proud of not having seen your video comes back in, I think. And I wonder if people have that sense of pride because of this issue that we're talking about.
Probably.
And you're happy to accept that?
No, I'm not happy. But you don't express your feelings much on stream.
No.
But
Well, is that true? I get pretty angry sometimes.
you get angry. You don't get kind of desperate and like unhinged and frantic. I think I express more like fear.
Yeah, okay.
And you're more private about that.
Yeah, I'd say that's true.
So people were asking me if I thought you were fake on a stream. And I said, that's not fake, it's just more private.
Yeah, that's true.
You're not pretending to be revealing your innermost feelings. When I say my mom psychologically sexually abused me, so I go through my life as this like sex abuse victim, trying to convince other people that it's real, and then you say, I hate Indians. I just hate Indians. Obviously, you're saying that you're joking, but you're saying like, I'm not going to talk about my childhood. We can talk about yours because you're Mr. Girl, and that's like your thing. But I'm not bringing my psychology into this. I'm going to deflect with a joke, or not even deflect. Just like that's like how you present yourself. That's what you're doing it this way. I feel like you're kind of telling me to do a little bit more. The whole point of my channel is not do that. So it doesn't. The problem is that it would be especially disruptive for me to do it because I'm going to be open about my emotions. I'm going to show you every nook and cranny that I can possibly reveal to you. Why? You say like, well, don't you think part of what you think about childhood? Then I'm like, yeah. I'm not no, like, yeah, I bet that happened to me because it's not relevant right now. What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with this. Of course it has everything to do with it. It is describing in one way. Like it would be very effective. Hiding that.
And this is something that you touched on about leaving, right? Circumstances, it's getting to that stage. It isn't worth continuing the conversation. Validating the fact that frustrating at the point where fuck you, I'm out of here. I mean, the conversation was like, was it 5 hours or something? 6 hours, I think. A long old conversation, right? It was like 6 hours.
Yeah, it was 6 hours.
Well, one thing I want to bring up from chat in regards to that, though, is people are saying you spoke a lot more than the others in the conversation.
Right. I mean, we could do it right now. I could say, what do you, did you just make that up? And you say, no, I just read it from chat. And I would say, what chat? And you'd be like, the chat on my channel. I can say, I don't know what you mean. And you can say, somebody in my chat, blah, 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 blah. And I could say, well, what did they say? And then you could say, they said this. And like, in the course of that exchange, maybe you would talk for 70% of the time. But if everything I say is just like gaslighting you and telling you that you're not saying what you're saying, or I don't understand what you're saying, you know, like when you're not listening to somebody, they're gonna end up talking more but being heard less. So yes, I acknowledge I spoke more, but it's the quality of the response. Like, if somebody's super receptive to what you're saying, you're going to talk less.
At some point, maybe cut it off. I don't know. Maybe that's the answer. I don't even know if there is an answer. Just I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Yeah.
I'm not going to. I don't want to fight for it.
It's like you don't want to fight just for people to accept that that's what you believe genuinely.
Yeah, Steven's moderation was driven entirely by emotion, right? Like, he wasn't saying, like, well, that's a logical point, now you respond with logical. He did that at first, but eventually it became, whoa, what the fuck? Like, are you fucking kidding? You really think that? Like, seriously? Like, that became the driving force of, like, I'm going to cut you off because what you just said is outrageous. That is outrageous. And I'm going to pick up for Kyla and start arguing her point for you. And so I think that at a certain point, it's like, yeah, we're all emotional now. And so I will own being emotional. But if you are not going to just talk about, like, you could talk about your feelings too. Say you're mad. Say you're frustrated. Or Erudite could say why she's upset or whatever. But if you don't want to do that, you can't then let your emotions start dictating whether or not I can, like, finish what I'm saying, or whether you can, like, listen to what I'm saying. It feels like their emotions took over the conversation.
I think that if you have some moderate conversation, they need to be dispassionate and just ensuring there's a understanding, whatever. But
yeah,
to get involved is
yeah.
Get emotional about it.
Stephen was not dispassionate, but the problem is that he's framing his interjections as though they are dispassionate. He's not saying like, I'm finding this really frustrating, so I'm going to yell at you. He's saying, what you're saying is so objectively fucking stupid that I'm going to yell at you. It has nothing to do with me. I'm just the moderator. What you're saying is just so stupid, I have to interrupt. I think that's like, yeah, and I see how me yelling more doesn't actually address that.
Yeah, and you know, there's like stuff like saying shut the fuck up. It's like, I don't care about, you could call someone the N-word, whatever, right? It's not about that, but it's about if people are like, this guy's talking a lot, and then you're saying shut the fuck up, not because, you know, but it's like, I get it, you feel you can't get your point out, but it's like, there's a way to phrase that is like, do you know what I mean? It gets the point across, like the audience understands, wait a second, yeah, these people aren't listening to what he's saying, or whatever, right? I don't know, like, little things like that, little moments like that, I don't know, I just think there's just a few things probably that would work better.
I'm like a baby who's crying for my bottle, but I'm crying so much that I won't even let you put the nipple in my mouth.
Yeah, sure. That's a good way of putting it, yeah.
And if I can just relax for a second, I can get my needs met.
Yeah.
Why did you say that?
Because I don't know. Like I feel like when I've got like a cloud of an idea of stuff, I'm just throwing it at you.
No,
and you're kind of like.
I just had another thought. It's gonna go here. You know what another problem is? I feel guilty about winning debates.
Okay. Well, why?
I think I'm throwing the debate away. Because I don't want to make Erudite and Stephen look stupid.
Right.
And so it's a way for me to fight back without feeling like I am really discrediting. And I said this about why I was screaming about Erudite in the unhinged way I was, where I feel like if I made like a really well-reasoned argument, like her positions were insane. Like it's just a completely unacceptable, not true position to say that maybe I could be Stephen's therapist secretly and would be ethical. I'm just like, it just shows that she just has no idea what she's talking about. And I think I could have made that case really strongly and carefully, but I think I think I'm not doing this intentionally, but I think part of why I become so unhinged is also because I don't I feel a little caught because I don't want to make them look bad, stick the knife in, twist it, and be like, you just said you have no idea what you're talking about. I think I would rather the audience come away thinking like, well, I don't know, like some of his points were good, but man, he was screaming and he seemed really unhinged. I think there's like a guilt there.
It's interesting.
And like a fear almost. Like I think as a kid I felt like I had to really prop my father up and keep him from looking embarrassed and stupid. Because he was very arrogant and overconfident. Would back himself into corners to make arguments and saying things that make no sense, and then get like really like ugly if he didn't get given a way out of the corner. And so I think I have this like reflex about not wanting to crush somebody in an argument.
That's funny though, because when I watch like your videos, pre-prepared videos, you've got your ones that are more emotion-driven and about your feelings. Then you've got like the Black Lives Matter narrative, which is very much more about like data and evidence, you know, making a really strong argument for your case, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like in debates, there's no separation and everything just merges into.
Yeah,
one.
I don't present, and so like a part of it is like my mission and core message of mine to not present those totally separately, especially in an interpersonal debate, especially with people like who I have strong feelings about, and they have strong feelings about me, and we have relationships and like histories, and I think all that should be on the table. But at the same time, I think there is a also almost self-mocking element to it, where I'm. Where I don't really want to win.
I can understand that, yeah. Do you feel like there's a performativity of like wanting to put on a good show in some way too?
I don't think so, because I don't think it was a great show. I mean, like it's probably interesting for like a couple minutes, maybe 20 minutes, but I think it quickly became like a looping, repetitive conversation. So I don't think it was a great show. If I was editing in real time, I would probably cut all that out.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like we've kind of dug pretty deep and got to the bottom of all of this.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it?
Mr. Girl was racist during BLM narrative. Yeah, stick to your art. Don't have live discussions anymore. The data-driven vids are also about feelings. Time to grow up and take the dad out. Facts I don't believe.
Wait, sorry. How were you racist in the
BLM
Black
video?
Lives? Yeah.
Probably when I said that it's safer to cross the street. A black person in a hypothetical where the only thing you know about somebody is that they're black versus knowing somebody's white.
I mean, that's a pretty bold statement. Reminds me of Sam Harris's argument.
Statistically, it's true, but it's the argument in the video is that it's racist to do that, but it's also safer. And there's certain situations where it is safer to be racist, and that we have to acknowledge the complexity of that racial profiling, police showing up to a scene with black people kind of more combative when they have statistically sound reasons to do so. Is that still ethical?
And it's about what the solution is, right? Because, well, I've got certain solutions for this issue, but probably shouldn't discuss those now.
Probably.
Okay, well, I mean,
there was one big solution.
Yeah, like one that ends it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Okay, well, is there anything else? I've had a great time chatting to you. I just,
No.
you know, don't want to stretch this out for any longer than you have to. We've had such a lovely chat.
Mostly there's like it's a very different kind of argument than people do genuinely. So
yeah, okay. And I'm gonna maybe like do a bit more screening and maybe have like a little form where people can say, oh, this is what I think. So
right,
I'll plan it out a bit.
Pure vitriol. Okay, well yeah, just
want
let me
people-
know. Let me know when you're ready.
I want to get some Nazis in. If you're up for that. I mean, obviously I don't want to...
I don't think I am up for that. I don't want Nazis.
Not to be anti-Semitic, but just to like, I don't know.
Well, they
So-
will be. They will be, but they'll be pretending they're not. I want, when I talk to Nazis, I want to talk to them under very controlled, careful conditions.
So other than Nazis, I mean, is it any holes a goal, as they say?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, well, thanks for coming on. I really enjoyed the chat today.
Thanks very much.
Pleasure, and we'll speak soon.
Okay.
Okay. Catch you later.
Sorry. Treadliness is next to godliness. That's what I say. No kiss goodbye, kind of sucks. Yeah. Dario, Mr. Girl, can I, your dog, yeah. Yes, Dario, just call me. We're friends in Discord, right? No, we're not. Hi, Mr. Girl. I'm a small YouTuber and I'd like to interview you. Write me in the inbox. Mr. Girl's inbox. Mr. Girl, how do you judge whether or not you win a debate? Yeah, I guess I won on my own terms. You know, I think that's what it is that I know that I have my own terms for, like, standing my ground or performing the way I want, and they're different from the other person's. So I think in my ideal, my kumbaya ideal, is that I feel like I won, Steven feels like he won, and Erudite feels like she won, and nobody, everybody wins. Nobody has to feel like they got destroyed on their own terms. I don't even like debates for this reason. I think another way to deal with it is just be like, I don't want to have a debate. You say your beliefs, I'll say my beliefs. We ain't gonna change each other's beliefs. Let's just acknowledge that up front. Didn't you and Dario fight once way back? Yeah, we fought many times. And now we will fight again. Okay. Yeah.
How are you doing?
Alright. It's always sad talking about child abuse and practical and, you know, all the stuff we just talked about.
Were you getting PTSD from your conversation with Destiny?
Yeah, that was an upsetting conversation. I think reliving it over and over again is upsetting. I just like a lot of complicated things. I mean, also, yeah, talking about my relationship with him at the same time as this, with her there. It's all. Upsetting to me. Well, I think couched in the whole context being the Real Doll review with Shaylin and everybody calling me an abuser and me saying no, Shaylin's a demon. It felt like Erudite was being very evasive and slippery in that conversation, and I wanted to prove to Steven that he was letting her get away with it. I just felt like it was would be, and it was like kind of funny and kind of part of the point of the conversation is to point that out and talk about it. And I said I was going to do an intervention with Steven. I feel like I did in a way, but it was also like exhausting and yeah. Did that answer your question about why it's upsetting? I think there's just a lot going on.
Yes, but I'm not satisfied with the answer.
Okay, the upsettingness at the root of it is Rectal.
Yes. Okay.
That's the most upsetting part, obviously.
Because it feels to me like you understand going in, right? The deck is stacked against you. and you told Chad multiple times that you don't really care about winning the conversation. That's not what's important. So that's why it feels like is trying to win just expressing how you feel, and it shouldn't matter whether or not it's Destiny or Erudite who responds.
Well, it doesn't. I don't feel like the word. And I think word by Destiny to make more sense. So
When a the version of the argument.
I don't even think it's an argument. What are you fucking asking?
Well, I'm asking.
I always want to have like a good faith conversation with you. I know it feels like you're not you're doing you're debate broing me. I don't want to have a debate bro conversation right now.
Sorry. I think that's my personality.
No. I think there's more or other parts of you.
Like what?
When I said rectal and you said yeah, that sounded like it emotionally resonated with you as well.
Yeah.
Maybe the debate for personality comes from a sense of duty. That you really do care about the things that you debate about, and you think that it is your moral imperative to debate these things well.
Yeah.
Well, that's more than being just a debate, right?
Well, maybe I don't know what you mean by debate bro, then, I guess. Usually when I hear people refer to Destiny as a debate bro, it's sort of like them saying that he doesn't really care about the issues or whatever, and that he just does it for the sport. But
I guess I just mean like willingness to engage about how you feel about the thing and acknowledge that it's driving your line of questioning and your argumentation rather than you present yourself as I'm just going to say the most logical thing. Wouldn't it be the most logical thing to engage with the best version of the argument? It's like hyper intellectualized, and I'm too emotional right now to not flip out.
See?
that's actually another thing that bothered me a little bit. You said to Chad was that you felt that Destiny was trying to brand himself as never inserting his emotions into the arguments. And I don't think that's the case. I think it's rather that the emotions shouldn't preclude people from understanding or viewing like the best versions of the argument. I think that's more in line. So like
sure,
everybody
but
has emotion. I don't
Yes,
think
but
Destiny would say he doesn't have emotions.
No. I know that, but I think his brand is, and yours, to some extent, maybe this is the debate bro label, is that your argument that you put forward in the position is the most well thought out, well-rounded possible position, and that it is not clouded by your emotions. It is based on logic.
Well, my emotions are what they are. And I can acknowledge that I feel a certain way. So, for example, I do feel very close to Reckful, and did. Like, I watched the stream a lot, and I was very upset when he killed himself. Felt very bad about that for a while. So I can, as you can mention, you can acknowledge sort of some of the trauma and why it colors your opinions, but that doesn't mean that that emotion has to get in the way of like other people empathizing or understanding your positions. And I think sometimes that's what I feel that happens in your conversations, where your emotions are evident, and I think they're real, but sometimes I feel like they get in the way of other people understanding.
Because they're discrediting or distracting?
Distracting more than discrediting. I don't think emotions are discrediting, or maybe to some people. I think it's nice actually when you say that you had issues with your father and how that may affect you. I think that's nice. I like the honesty. What is, I guess, annoying to me is when you do like the outbursts, or you're like very visibly emotional during a conversation, because that makes it harder to understand what you're saying. Like the points are harder to follow. You get the other person's perspective.
You become less coherent?
Yeah.
Or you think it's harder to follow? You think it's distracting that I'm emotional, or you think I'm actually saying things that I'm saying?
Yes.
I think I was the most coherent person in that conversation. But also,
I don't agree.
Emotional.
I don't agree. But that's how I view it, I guess. Because, well, it depends on what part of the conversation. Because I actually think that you had some very interesting perspectives in the latter half, where you talked about your relationship with Destiny. And I think a lot of that...
I wasn't outbursting.
No, exactly, yeah. But that seemed like very thought out, very... like something you thought about a lot, and like thought about how you would express, and was just like waiting for the right time to express those emotions. And I think that rang very true, and it was very coherent and understandable. Like, even if I hadn't, like, some of those things, maybe I would have thought as well as a Destiny viewer, but it's nice to, like when you, like when somebody tells you something that you kind of knew, but you hadn't visualized it in that way, and it makes more sense. Like, that's what it felt like. Do you think you have an audience in terms of people understanding you better?
Yeah, like good job, you're killing it. Of course. Right. So, but that's it. Understand why. If like that's what happened, then think
Because
I
a
think
lot of people, this is the issue. Like, this is actually something that I've quote unquote debate sphere. Is that a lot of people have a hard time understanding you. A lot of people have a hard time understanding you in a way that makes sense to them. Like words have different meanings. So
yeah, they think that
exactly. When the things that you're saying make perfectly fine sense if you're viewing it from your perspective. And like they may disagree with your perspective, but that's something that also that I disagree with Chud about is that I don't mind like the like because when Chud I feel like when Chud says it, he's being like, oh, that's a very like there's like a meme in Destiny's community. Exactly. Yeah. And I don't feel like that it's a joke. Like that's not the feeling that I got when you were.
No, I wasn't joking. I was
exactly.
I was being serious. I think that I may need to. I don't really agree with Chud's broader feedback that I should be less emotionally honest. I mean,
I don't think that would work for you.
No, and there'd be no point in me like doing anything if I were going to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think he did help me think about how to change the frame of the conversation because there's certain streamers who just have like a very high energy, fast-paced conversational style. Like it's not really Destiny's style to say to somebody, well, what do you mean by that? Like if you say something, he's not gonna stop and say like, can you kind of walk me through step by step why you're saying it's worse than rape, and like I will slowly like make space for like kind of help you slowly articulate the point you're making.
I think Destiny's style is more about preemptively understanding what the person is saying.
Yes, and
trying to.
And so I think there's a disconnect between how he sees me and talks to me and how his chat does, because I think a lot of times he's like a couple steps ahead in his chat.
Yes.
And so he understands what I'm saying immediately and responds to it, but I think sometimes the chat and it's like the kind of thing where I would need to not more time, like I know I talked a lot in the conversation, but just kind of space to like expand a little bit, because like on my streams there's like a ton of silence, there's room for like people to think about what the last person said, and like so like I guess just a more explorative, that I think I function better in that than in a fast-paced back and forth.
I think that's also a thing that annoyed me a little bit when people bring up you talk more than the other people. I think there's a fundamental disconnect between like what's the point of the conversation. If the point of the conversation is for you to clarify yourself and your views, then it seems obvious that you would be talking more. But if the point of the conversation is like a panel show where there's like 9 people and then everybody needs talking time in order to present themselves and their views.
Right, yeah,
that's
the whole
different conversation.
Right, if the whole stream is about something I said and asking you why I said it.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna be talking a lot.
Yeah. Exactly. I feel like sometimes people try and bring memes to life when they're feeling uncomfortable by a conversation.
The chat or the streamers?
Everybody. Like when they say, "Oh, you're talking too much," I feel like I feel like they're trying to get it into a meme, or like trying to soften it up, because that's a very common criticism, but like a very common criticism where people will say, "Oh, Destiny, you speak to me," and say, "Oh, so when you say those words, that's trying to be more serious, you're effectively bringing it down a level. Like, hey, let's have it. Exactly.
Yeah. When there's something more important at stake.
Yeah. I like your keyboard.
It's the DaVinci Resolve Editor keyboard.
Got nice colors.
Yeah. It's aluminum.
Is it expensive?
It was $1,000 when I bought it, and then they dropped the price to $600. They dropped the price to $600 like 6 months after I bought it. So either way, completely outrageously overpriced. Well, yes, this is cool though. There's like a, oh, you have to have Resolve running. But there's like a shuttle that, this guy, it'll like lock, so you can use it to like click it to the right and click it to the left, and it's like a very tactile.
You sometimes just run your finger around in the circle for fun, like when you're chilling. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would do that all the time if I had it.
Yeah, and then like for editing, yeah. Knobs are nice.
Yeah, especially when it's like a perfect fit for your finger, you can just run it around.
Yeah.
It's very pleasurable.
It's very pleasurable. And then, I don't know how to call that. It's so expensive. Sometimes I'm glad I have it, and sometimes I'm like, wow, I can have a whole other fucking camera. So, I don't know.
You think a lot about your camera position? Sort of the frame?
Yeah,
Your stream?
yeah, I think I'm at a place now where I have two cameras. This is my second camera I set up. So, the Hotline show, I think, is like, I want to put all my production effort into that.
I saw you had the version 1. Was it last night?
Yeah, I have my neon sign. Yeah, I fixed my neon sign after breaking it. I have my lighting. I did like a LUT in my camera, so I can like kind of color correct live in a way. So like I think it's looking pretty good. So I think I'm gonna leave that camera in place. I don't want it to reset up the shot. So this one will move around. I think my just normal live streaming setup will probably be good. But I do think about it, and I have, you know, my lighting.
Something that I've thought about with you, and I don't know how much you think about it yourself. It's sort of your presentation in terms of like everything from your camera to sort of your look, like your shirts and everything. You look like a very, from the surface, you look like a very put together kind of guy. Like you're a handsome man. You're fit. You speak in a very slow and like slow manner with like a lot of bass to your voice. And I wonder how much of your audience thinks about that.
Like thinks about it actively, or like how it affects them?
How it affects them. Like in terms of like how much they trust what you say.
Probably a lot.
Because I think if you were really ugly and fat, I think a lot of your videos would hit different. I watched a show like a few days ago where they explored sentences for like criminals,
Jesus
violent
Christ.
offenders,
By like weight and
pedophiles.
attractiveness.
Exactly, and like how much juries would sentence people, and it seemed that
People going to jail for decades just for being fat.
exactly like on average it was like they would sentence them 2 to 3 times more if they were like really fat
Jesus
and ugly.
Christ.
Rather than if they were attractive, they would always have like the benefit of the doubt. It would always be like, oh, but it's probably not that bad of a guy. You probably had like just a bad day or whatever.
Right. So if I'm like here saying that girls and dudes are hot,
Yeah,
I'm allowed to say that.
because you have
More.
attractive privilege. Yeah, that's what I think.
Sorry.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Knowing that you're constantly judged like that.
Yeah. Yeah, people, people in chat talk about how I look constantly. They talk about my hair and my beard, lack of beard, shirt, everything. They're constantly talking about your body. And I've said I won't answer questions or respond to comments about my body yet. So I don't talk to chat about my body, but they're constantly. I really, really don't like it. To the point where I'm like, at first I was very critical of Steven banning people. And when I first started streaming, he'd be like, you know what, fuck you, banned. I'm tired of this. And then he would like permaban somebody. And I'd be like, Jesus Christ, like, why is this motherfucker so mad at this chat? And I noticed a lot of streamers get really mad at this.
It's a bit. Like 5 or 6 years.
So part of my new thing about it is like, I think that's an exciting way. I think it's exciting to chat. That's like, oh wow, I'm not gonna let it come like that. I'm gonna cross the line and it's like, this is me. It's like, yeah, I think that's like fun. And also, right, everybody gets so mad at them. But now I understand.
I don't think it's like that. I think it's not a genuine like most of the, I don't think it's a genuine I think it's more of a former convention. It's like yeah. Yes, I don't know. I kind of get really fucking pissed. Yeah, it's like I never understood that. But see other people talk about it as well, like in church chat sometimes.
Yeah. Well, then it's even more like. Yeah, I think I'm gonna see it.
Yeah. Now you do, because I told you.
Well, I'm not gonna go back and rewatch this. Church chat said about the I have found
weird.
That would only a crazy person would do that. I have found a level of boundary with streaming and self-care to know that I am not going to go do that. But a couple months ago, I actually might have.
I used to do that when I started.
Yeah.
Way back when I used to be a streamer. But yeah, it keeps you up.
Yeah.
It's yeah, not good. No.
Well, sounds like we trust each other a little bit more.
쥐, 시소도래.
Me and you?
Yeah. I feel like we're making progress.
I don't know if I trust you.
A little bit more.
Well, in terms of what? Like, why do you say that? What's the thought process?
Well, just I know that I'm genuine or have good intentions, or that I don't know, listen to what you say.
I think I always assume people are genuine and have like I always assume that people mean what they say because the alternative is boring.
Yes, because there's nothing to talk about.
Exactly. Then it's just
But,
like, okay, whatever.
But I'm not talking about an assumption. I'm talking about an actual belief. Like, I know you behave as though I mean what I say, but I'm saying it feels like maybe I distrust you more and you don't.
I think a lot of people don't trust me because they think I have bad intentions. That's what I feel. I feel you felt that as well.
I don't. It's not that I thought you had bad intentions. That I thought you were too guarded. To like be able to connect with you. But now I feel that you are.
We're connecting.
Better.
Angela, Bossy. 空気発出どれ
You felt that way. Why would you invite me to your home?
Because I did invite you to my home. Just for chat, to understand, I literally invited him to my home. One, I know streamer world is not real life, so would it probably like even Bosch, I'm sure if I met him in real life, I'm sure we'd get along fine. I guess because I felt like if we met in person, I don't think we would either of us would be guarded at all. Every time we talk, I think another issue that's kind of related to the erudite conversation, which is every time we've talked, it's usually been in the format of like a fast-paced thing, or usually like somebody else is moderating it, kind of.
Yeah.
And I've just been arguing with like somebody else I know, and I've been arguing with somebody right after you. And I think that changes probably both how we talk to each other and how we are perceived.
Yes, I agree. And also, I guess for me, I seek you out if I think I have something interesting to say to you. And not just because I want to talk to you. Right? So there's like the dynamic already built in.
Not just to say, I know everything we talk about.
Exactly. But I feel like that's the format of like talking to people online.
It is, because if there's not going to be any conflict, then nobody wants to watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're trying to be interesting at the same time. Whereas if you came over to my house, we could have a perfectly nice conflict-free. Well, I'm sure there would be conflict, but you know.
How do you feel about craft beers?
I don't drink. I hate alcohol.
That's a shame.
Are there some good craft beers in Oregon?
Well, there's good craft beers in the U.S. in general, I think, actually. I live in New York, so there's a big craft beer scene here, and it's actually really nice. I really like different types of... I don't like getting drunk. I think I've only gotten drunk once in my life, but I really enjoy just like tasting the different tastes that they have to offer. And it's not really like the alcohol of it. Like I don't like, as soon as I feel like I'm losing control of sort of my mind, exactly, my mind and my body, that's a bit red flag.
Sure, but there's a big alcohol wonderland, and just a sense of well-being and like relaxation between being fully sober and being control of your bowels.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. The worst part is having to pee all the time.
Yeah. What'd you think of Oregon?
It was okay. A lot of homeless people. Very... And that's a lot saying for somebody who comes from New York.
Yeah, there's more than I
like, it feels like... I guess maybe... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It feels like there's a lot of homeless people in New York, but and those that are mostly just sleeping. And in Portland, it felt like downtown was just homeless people. And sometimes and it was like for sale, like the city guy. Because I tried like scene that was like very
rowdy little. What's your favorite movie? I want to recognize.
Well, I mean, there's like a. There's like. I think my favorite is a five. Yeah, but there's like a cheap really like the Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I haven't seen that yet.
It's really relatable if you're... I mean, it's really relatable to like very many different things that every character has in there. It was really relatable because it tells a lot of like an immigrant story very well.
Yes. I haven't seen that, but
watch some of that. It's interesting. very hard to sit down and watch a movie. Yeah, yeah, always been like a.
No, I know what you mean. I get.
Exactly. Yeah, I get I get a weird feeling in my body like fuck, it's like a dedicated project if I had to watch a movie. But the weird thing is like if you want to watch a TV series, like you can sit down and watch like 4 episodes. Yeah, exactly. That's it's the same situation, but it doesn't feel the same.
I watch movies while I work. I put it. Like that's.
That's actually my in terms of watching stuff, I also feel like, especially if there's like a movie that I've waited a long time to watch, like something that I've anticipated, I don't want to waste the experience I could have had. And I've noticed that whenever I watch a movie that's like a really good movie, it feels way better if I watch it super late at night. Like when I'm just about to go to bed, I feel like I have more of an emotional response. Contrasted to if I watch it like just like in the middle of the day, then I don't feel like
to do other stuff afterwards.
exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And then I feel like if it's like a really good movie, I feel like I have to wait for that pristine moment of like watching it to get like the full experience.
Silence of the Lambs. That's my recommendation.
What's your favorite movie?
The top 5 are probably Silence of the Lambs, Empire Strikes Back.
Are you a big Star Wars fan?
I'm a big Empire Strikes Back fan.
Okay,
I
just
like
that
Star
one.
Wars. I like Star Wars, but I love Empire.
Okay.
Aliens.
I feel like they're from different generations.
I mean, kind of. Aliens came out a year after I was. Aliens came out in 1986. Are you talking about Alien? Alien came out in 1979.
Oh, Alien. Yes, Alien. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm googling as you're speaking.
Okay, Alien is really good. Alien might even be better than Aliens. It's just not one of my. I like Aliens more, but Alien is probably a better movie. So if you're gonna watch them, you should watch Alien first.
Okay.
Big fan of The Graduate. Big fan of Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Is there any movie that you really like that's from after the year 2000?
Hereditary.
Oh,
History of
that's a new one.
Brokeback Mountain.
Of course.
ねれ
I heard that they were remaking it as a lesbian movie. Was that a meme or is that actually?
I have not heard anything about that. I don't know.
Okay.
Days of Future Past. I really like that.
Oh,
the
one I
X-Men.
watched recently actually in chat, Arrival. Did you
Arrival.
like that one?
Yeah, Arrival is great. Yeah, there's a lot of movies I like. I think it's just Hereditary is probably my favorite horror movie. Or up there. It's got to be.
I really don't like horror movies, but my wife loves them, so I have to watch it sometimes.
Hereditary is really upsetting. It's really good. I saw it by myself in the theater, and like I wanted to leave because it was genuinely terrifying.
I feel like I have a trick to watching horrors, and it's just turning down the volume. Like if it's not as loud, then I don't feel scared.
I know, but you have to let it scare you. Really watch it.
Is that a thing? Is that like well known? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think so. I think people. I've seen people talk about this before. How like what's scary is the sound.
It's the sound, yeah. It's just like anything could be on the screen basically, and it's just if it's very loud sounds, then I get scared.
Would I ever go down the film festival route and make a short or full length ever? Yeah, I would like to make a movie someday. I have to do that at some point. I would like. What would be great is if my audience would just like explode here, and then I just have so many fans that it's easy for me to get a movie produced. That would be fun. But if not, eventually, yeah.
What about a video game?
Yeah. I want to make a video game. Actually, I'm
You see.
talking to a guy in Discord, just helping him think it through and like come up with like game design documents.
If you ever wanna chat about that, that's literally my job. That's what I do for a living.
Really?
Yeah, I make video games. I actually own my own company.
What games have you made?
So we've made one game that's about to be re-released. It's like a platforming game.
What's it called?
And I don't know if I want to shield right now.
Oh, well, I want to play your game right now. It's on Steam.
No. Okay, if you want to play the game, you have to wait like a month or so because it's about to be re-released.
Oh, I see. You don't want people buying the old one.
Exactly, because it's very buggy right now.
Oh, are there any other games I can play that you've made?
No.
It's my first gaming stream, and I'm not gonna play any games.
Listen, we can talk about it after, okay? Because there's like some. Well, currently there's a lot of stuff in the works.
Okay.
And mostly we've been making games for 5 years. So we've made one game that's like our own game. That's the one about to be re-released. And apart from that, we usually make games for other companies or like people who want to have games made.
Yeah.
And that's like I guess where the majority of our time has been spent. So whenever we have extra time, we spend it on our own.
On your game.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
So a lot of the stuff you can't directly play, I think, because it's either not done or it's like not exactly a game.
I understand. Would I be down for a convo about couples counseling? Your couple, not mine. No. Thank you for the donation, but I don't want to talk about couples counseling. You can call into the hotline if you want to like say something about it, but I don't want to be the next Dr. K. You know.
Do you ever feel like you're going down that path? You accused Erudite of doing that.
I'm going down the path of being the next Dr. K.
Yeah. Like even because I feel like sometimes because you do like I haven't watched too many, but sometimes when I watch there's but there's like somebody comes in and they're clearly like looking for like some mental health advice, and then you always say, oh, you should see a therapist or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I think is good, but sometimes it feels like they're not listening and they want you to be the therapist.
Yes, it feels like there's a big. I have people. It kind of with increasing frequency, DMing me, asking me if I will talk to them about their lives and their feelings, and offering to pay me to do this.
Yeah.
So there's definitely a big open door for me to become another Dr. K. It feels like.
Do you feel like this would be my fear is that
I'm good at it.
Exactly, but like my fear would be that just by virtue of people already now wanting to reach out and wanting to pay you to do it, that they're already putting you in that role.
Yeah.
And that's not something you can necessarily control. If they're already viewing you that way and you're telling them not to do it, but they're still doing it, then I mean.
Yeah, I don't, and I feel like the way I see people and talk about people psychologically is something I do want to share, but I don't want people to think that I am involved in a relationship with them for the purpose of helping them or filling that role in their life. I want to fill the role of like Mr. Rogers.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers can like want to take better care of himself. Feel like you want to like love your fellow man. But you know Mr. Rogers is not actually like your therapist.
Yeah.
I think that's what I want. But it is dangerous.
Yes. That's actually one of the, and I don't know if you're gonna hate me for saying this, but I think that's one of the more convincing arguments I feel that Dr. K has, where, I don't know if he was the one who said it, but somebody said it, that it feels like the people who would have the most to give and the most knowledge about these things are the ones who are precluded from doing it the most, or like where it would be the most unethical if they did.
But, two things. One is in his attempt to skirt those ethics rules, he is breaking many much more serious and more important ethics rules.
Yes.
But two, this is, I think, a defense of streaming as a psychological environment. But streaming is not a healthy psychological environment. So you can't, there's no way to stream, to go on a live stream to become more mentally healthy than you were when you left. That's not possible. It's like dipping your hand in acid as like a skin treatment. It's not.
I wonder about that, because I would like
streaming is bad, right? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
But I wonder if there's a way where it wouldn't be, or if it's just inherently that way. That's what I wonder.
I think if you were not a streamer, and then you didn't care about streaming or know about it, I think if you were just totally not involved in it, and then you were like, "What? Okay, you're gonna ask me." I don't know. I don't think it's possible. I just don't think there's any way a therapeutic environment can be one where people are fucking throwing rocks at you the whole time.
Yeah, I agree. That's why so just she watched me do like the debate shows and everything. I was pretty like at the time I was pretty good. I was before your time, so you don't know. I was pretty good at. I had like I had like stable 100 viewers. I came like she said that she didn't like sort of person when I did like a. This was very aware of the dynamics. Attacks and all of that. And it took a way
Yeah, it's the strong. I'm like, you have never occurred to you that I'm taking my Shaylin shit out on them?
It's a certain argument.
Yeah, that's a certain. Yeah, exactly. If I had your fucking support, then it wouldn't be fucking. Fucking. Pretty committed.
I like that. I think that
helps me a lot. You don't want to different universe. It's so weird.
I felt like when I started, I did like a few hours a week, like maybe like exactly doing this advice because say we need to actually make it stream every day at the same time, and I would do that more and more, and the viewership would get my favorite band. People expect certain things from you. Like they expect you to react to the you have a brand. Like no matter how much you wanna try and get out of it, you have a brand.
You have a brand.
And that brand can even be I don't have a brand. I'm just
Yes.
emotional.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that's
yeah.
the brand.
Which, many people have pointed out that my optics are saying I don't have optics.
Exactly. It's just, it's actually again one of the things that I think you get right about Destiny is a lot of his brand is saying he isn't biased, or like he doesn't have a brand, or he isn't biased, or right. But that is also bias. That chooses to talk to how he talks to.
It almost requires.
wanted to change the world.
Yeah.
And what I found out was that I wasn't changing the world, I was making money.
Yeah.
And
I want to do both.
yeah.
Streaming is mostly about making money. That's really clear. And my main channel, the whole the Wreckful documentary, I think made like $200.
Wow.
$300. Something like that.
That's like a very good dinner.
A very, very good dinner for $4. Yeah, but like I could have made a stream that would make $200 or $300.
Yeah.
All the time I spent on that, I probably could have made $5,000 streaming.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's hard. What's your mechanism for determining whether or not you're changing the world?
You know what? I'm fine with I certainly want to do a job. So that all works together well. I think honestly, I don't what Stephen said about really, it's very interesting. Really hard not to spend a lot. And it ain't making money. That's in this tune either, really.
Yeah. I felt like a lot of the time when I was streaming and doing my job, I felt like I would stream at night, wake up, I'd go do my job, and then during the job, I'd think about streaming.
Yeah.
And I could do my job less.
Yeah.
Even though I was physically at my job, I was mentally checking Twitter, checking Discord.
Yeah, some part of you is always like wondering.
What's this Discord DM? Oh, did this make a video? Is there a clip I have to react to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Also, there's also often situations where it's like somebody's like, oh, like a bunch of people just decided that you're a domestic abuser and your public image is tanking, hour by hour, rapidly, and then it's like. That's rare, but the fact that it could happen at any moment makes you just feel instinctively like it's like you're like in the woods and there's like bears in the woods and you're in a cabin and the door's just open all the time and you can't close it. And it's like, well, probably a bear isn't going to come into your cabin, but like it could come in any second. So like maybe you should keep a fucking eye on it. And then you're like, well, I'm just sitting here staring at the door all day. Like that's not good.
Yeah. Exactly. Do you ever feel like you could go back and get a normal job?
Like I could?
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at getting jobs, so I feel like I could get a job. But yeah.
You're never afraid that they would Google you and
I got hire? I wrote a article about a satirical article about Asians in college called "If It's War the Asians Want, It's War They'll Get." And then I ended up working my first job. There were some Asians on the staff, and they Googled me and like showed the article to my boss and was like, "You know, this racist person here." And then my boss was like, was like, Max, I need you to call in. We're gonna do a conference call, and I just want you to just kind of like I need you to just like smooth this over. And they're like, all right. And it's like, every person I think you've ever hired. So I think
that's interesting because that's a lot of. Like, I feel like that's a lot of the thing that's on my mind. Like I'm still. Funny to you. I wasn't running a my eyes path. Whether or not like a person who looks like she was underage born or not. You remember?
yeah,
Yeah. And
like an 8-year-old and a
yeah.
20-year-old and an 8-year-old's body.
Exactly. And Prime was DMing me this and was like, oh, it's gonna be huge, it's gonna be a ton of viewers. And I was like, write the topic, and I'm like, just reading the topic, and I'm like, I feel like I can't say yes to this because I feel like whatever my decision is, like just being there and having the conversation, I feel like
private trainer, like obviously none of my, all my clients know about my YouTube channel. They never care. So
yeah, I think that's a good point. Like, I guess yeah, it depends on the. I follow you a lot too. Like that's. I feel like that's also my lifestyle. Like being artistic to have an idea, put it out there somehow. I feel like that's.
I think also so.
Gonna be TikToks and stuff, or
No. I think people will loosen up about this, and they'll be like,
yeah.
everybody has said something. Everybody has said that it's okay to fuck a 20-year-old and an 8-year-old body. You know. I just think the same thing with like naked pictures of yourself. Like if like remember when the Jennifer Lawrence nudes leaked?
Yeah.
Like that wasn't that big of a deal. It kind of was, but it wasn't like if pictures of like an actress leaked in like the 80s or 90s, it would be much more of a scandal. But now it's like everybody has naked pictures of themselves. So just because you like. No, we're not pretending that we don't have naked pictures of ourselves. I hope that, you know, lots of kids now have YouTube channels. Like middle school and high school. Like, are we really going to say that whatever they say is really going to follow them for the rest of their lives? Like, I
but I feel like people do that, especially today. I feel like sort of the progressive sort of audience is like very much in the like it was the exact like for stuff you've done like 10 years ago.
Well, okay, but that's not because it offends their sensibility. I feel like I also would like that. But yeah, I see what you're saying. That is the part of the danger. Is not that you're going to offend people, but that you're going to find something to destroy you with.
Exactly, and like I feel like I've seen like do you know who Riley is? Riley Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she like there was a like she had like a big discourse like about a year ago, and then out of that came like people who were saying stuff like they are contacting her, like legal employers or whatever, like trying to get her like disbarred or like thrown out of university.
She's a lawyer.
Well, she was. I don't know if she's a lawyer, but like she's studying law.
Okay.
Like they were trying to get her like removed. Like she was like doing work for like politicians and stuff. So like upvoted like 800, 900 likes on Twitter, like retweets or whatever. Like people just saying they're calling her like this is the number or whatever. Call in and say Riley is being like a whatever. And that was like, and like she's not even like that huge. Like she's like she gets like 100, maybe 200 viewers or whatever. And I was just like, fuck. Like if all it takes is just some crazy people on Twitter really not liking you for them to like mobilize like maybe hundreds of people to call your employers or like people you work or whatever. I mean
yeah, even 5 people calling your employer is like a lot.
People, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
And that's just like that opened my eyes to just being like it's not worth it. I felt like I still feel like that. Even like because I am very intellectually curious, and that's like whenever I approach somebody, it's because I think I have something meaningful to say, but I don't feel like the meaningful thing I have to say is worth the risk of losing
especially in thought experiments about adults and kids' bodies, you can already see that you're either going to have to be an intellectual coward to protect yourself, or you're going to have to say things that sound completely insane and disgusting in order to be logically consistent.
Exactly. So,
I mean, that's the whole point of the discussion. It's like a bullet salad buffet, and to see who can eat the most bullets.
Yes. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody who isn't all in on making that their life. Exactly. And that's what I can appreciate. Like I can appreciate that it feels like you're all in, and oftentimes when you have conversations, it feels more honest, and that's what I appreciate. But it feels like many of the people who you have conversations with can't afford to be as honest, and I don't blame them for that necessarily.
Right, and it gives me an unfair advantage.
Yes.
The kamikaze.
Exactly.
And so then their only recourse is to say that I'm honest, sure that I know.
Exactly.
And then we're not able to talk about it.
Exactly. That just means concept.
Okay. I want to end my stream soon. So, final words of wisdom you want to say? I think we should. I want to play your game when it releases. So, if you want to come back and do a game advertising stream. Sure. That sounds good.
Look into that.
Or maybe a game anti-advertising. If I don't like the game, I'm going to be very, very vocal about it.
Sad. And honest. Kamikaze honest.
Kamikaze honest, right? But yeah, I've always wanted to play. I think that's the only kind of game stream I would enjoy is playing a game with like developers of the game while talking to them. I think that's
because I actually think that's very, and that's like that's not only nice, but that's also very helpful because it helps you to become a better developer. I feel like whenever we do, because we do that regularly, we do like testing, game testing, and the only actually valuable game testing is when you can look over the shoulder of somebody who's playing and then have them having sort of a stream of consciousness. Like if they reach an area and they're like, what the fuck is happening here, then you know, okay, there's like some thing that needs to be communicated better or whatever.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so let's do that gear up for it when sure. Alright, any final words?
I think it was a good conversation. Have a nice day.
Right. After all that, he says, have a nice day. Hey Max, I think you really like a game called Hunt Showdown, especially with a herd of your horses. Love you buddies, stay sane and don't die. Well, eventually I will go insane and also die. But for now, holding on. I appreciate that. I've heard this game recommended, I'm not sure. I think I watched a couple clips of it on YouTube and it looked interesting. Maybe I will try it out. Maybe that'd be a good game to play with some streamers. Mr. Girl making a video game now? Maybe. Nervous or excited for The Last of Us HBO show? Neither. Just completely disinterested. I'm so glad that The Last of Us Part 1 is coming out. Can't wait to play that, because I haven't played too much story in like 8 years. And looking forward to The Last of Us multiplayer. So, I don't care about the HBO show. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. People say it's really good. I haven't finished this story. Patreon banned you, you have to quit, roll back heavily, and get a job. Patreon banned you. I would probably have to stream get a job, start up Fansly. I don't know. I would need more somewhere. Also, I'd be down to like one source. Well, I guess I have a store, I have Patreon, and I have Spotify. But one like main account. Do you think Dr. Malfi is a good psychiatrist? I think TV psychiatrists or therapists always are doing super unethical things. They get into it would be boring. So like for TV land, yes. But like in reality, like no, absolutely not. It's just. But I think any therapy, traumatized therapy. I mean, that's like people are not good husbands or fathers or wives or any employees. Like everybody's bad at everything they do. In some way. Starting over. Shaylin is taking a break from for at least a month. So, hello, I'm gonna design a shirt. I've got an idea. Just need to figure out how to use my iPad mini for drawing. And once I do that, I'm gonna totally design a shirt and like post it. I designed this shirt. I'm not selling it, but I did design this shirt, and I feel like it's actually a pretty strong design. Can you draw? I'm going to figure out how to draw. So yes. Max, yesterday you were talking about chat's boundaries. When someone types in chat, not only are they deciding to watch you, but they're taking on the consequences of engaging directly. I understand, but if I mean, like, I can single out anybody in chat, be like, everybody, do research on this person, find out if they're in the Discord, find out who they are. Like, no, there's ways to engage with chat that are breaking the boundaries. I think there's a certain level of like uniqueness that I could engage in. When did you say you're on JLP? We're filming it this week. I Anyone can draw. That's right, dude. Any fucking moron with a pen can draw a shirt. Okay? So, Shaylin thinks she's fucking pulling the rug out from my t-shirt factory operation. All that means is I'm going to have more beautiful shirts that are awesome, and I don't have to split the revenue with them. Can I draw? Yeah, I'm a rapper, I'm a filmmaker, I'm a live streamer, I'm a documentarian. Oh, but I don't know how to draw? Fuck you. Of course I can draw. Trial and error, Max. That's right, baby. Trial and error. Do you know anything about the Freemasons or have any interest in the organization? I don't know anything about them. I'm kind of interested because people talk. No, Abba didn't reply to my email. I'm interested in them, but I don't know anything about them. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm interested enough to look into it. Oh, Andy's a therapist. That's right. I'm literally a doctor. You think I can't draw? How much thought have you put into making a game? I have a list of games, and I am fleshing them out. And seeing, choose one, and I'm going to attempt to shop it around. So, I'm in Eugene. You want some basil plants for pizza? No, but I appreciate that. I am at a place now where I don't actually send you to give me things. I mean, you should keep it on you, and if you run into me somewhere, then you can give it. But don't actually do that. I'm at a place now where I do not accept physical objects from my audience. Abba and you should definitely talk. I know, you ignored my super chat. I didn't ignore it, I just didn't see it. Oh, you know what? My OBS chat window stopped working, so I didn't see a bunch of chats. Grumpy Bear, Grumpy Bear 420. Okay, from now on, anybody who says you ignored my super chat, put the chat in quotes below that, so that I don't have to then find the next thing, because like it's hard to find. So just say it again at the time, and then I'll know that I should have. You missed Grumpy. I will make a video. I guarantee I'm going to make a video. I just don't know. I will do some
Legacy, Magdarausbeha. Iria Tuda. Lueha, Betsizi Homurati. Ah!
Jan. Do you know about Eric Erickson's developmental theory? Yes. I learned about that.
Oh!
Finish everything. I mean, in my head, 4 weeks. Because I knew that I needed to create the hottest hotline that anybody's ever played. Get things off their chest. So that our minds can clash across the cyber waves. So that we can get to the bottom of it all.
Kyote!
Was it trial and error? Or do you have some musical theory? No, I was just kind of humming it. I was thinking about it, just humming it. And I was like, I think that's Dr. Disrespect vibes. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect is like it's a hotline. What's the song you were playing yesterday while callers were talking? I had a couple different songs. This one? A hotline with yeah, that's is this the one you're talking about? Which one are you talking about, Charlie? Tech Noir. Wait. This one or the previous one? The one with the... This is the series. You're wrong and I hate you. There's only 2 videos. Let's just be talking about this one. This is Professor's thing. It's also parts of it appear kind of a remix version. Community guidelines managing escape shuttle. Do you like reverb or distortion?
マグダラオストーナーキステムダエクガラクフィアームどいて
もうエシゲ上ユラオ
You listen to talk radio? Yeah, I think in high school, not often, but I've heard it.
Magdalaos Sugaha. Ho! Sieros!
Thank you all.
Look!
あだティオネペソ
Wanna buy my score?
エオルディオット
Yeah. This is one where I can my envy and the girl flaming in her song. What's up? Let's go, everybody. Let's go.
So, Sutobe Tiradi. Ro, Eomurori. Sutobe Nekumimuki. Tukina.
Irugire.
ガリオナレールマグダラオスローダスートーベケツシユムアそう目手向き入れもルテラマグダラオスハーシフィ
トゥールボおいしス トルーダ麦エレ
シグスートゥスートメ僕止めきよなあ僕が
あだモーシーお肉
ラジレーガ
メダゼキラハキアラークムク ドラマラトシシビベオベムが
すどれで見るきフィジハ
ミフルレイほらガシギアミフィロデシキアキイレイガシギそうガラッガルオストラオールメズケダオ
Yo, can we black out Destiny shit?
I'm fucking down, dude. You wanna pull it?
You're trolling us on.
You wanna pull up fucking Twitch? Like,
You wanna put a Twitch logo?
You did it. You fucking destroyed my dead dog. But yeah, go ahead, man. My dog who died, you eviscerated it off the map. Thank you. You did it. You did it, Reddit. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. It's literally pixels, okay? A pathetic little dweebs community came in and eradicated my dead dog. I don't care. It's pixels. I don't care. It's just pixels. I don't care. I don't want to like engage with them in any capacity. I legitimately don't.
Okay, here's how we're gonna fix the face. This is how we're gonna try this, okay? This is how we're gonna try to do this, okay? Everybody has a birthday. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call out like January, and then the Januaries are gonna go, and then we'll say February, and then the Februaries are gonna go, and then March, and then the March, so this way we don't overlap, okay? We're gonna try this. All right, hold on. If you say absolutely retarded shit, I'm giving you big bans, okay? Absolutely retarded. Holy shit. Oh my god. People that are talking about the distribute. Hold, fuck, I might just go play Elden Ring. It's not perfectly distributed. Like, it won't let you overlap anyway. Wait, really? It will. Oh, why is everybody just saying random stupid shit? You have a gym flare and you just did something retarded. Why? I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. Thanks. Okay, cool. So you're just lying. You're just lying. Is there somebody on the map that we want to attack? Are the Vaush people trying to rebuild anywhere? Do the flower? I don't know if we can just look at it and do it. Will people be able to figure it out? Are you guys that coordinated, or are you guys gonna like fuck everything up horribly? You will be amazed. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do the same monthly callouts. People are already using the wrong color. Wait for the script. Oh, who is somebody actually? Whoa, what are you guys doing? All right, fuck it. We're just gonna try to build it. We're just gonna try to build it. Fuck it. We're gonna try to build it. Okay, we'll see. Since people are already fucking blowing their load. All right, here we go. Everybody else, blow your load. Fix some shit in here. Okay, we've got an Amogus hiding in the beard. Okay, cute. Is this flower for Lily, or is it just like a random fuck flower? Why do we have a flower again?
DGG is trying to make your logo on our place. Tell DGG bluffs to me. For me. Okay,
Vaush. Is Vaush on here anywhere? Nope. We got rid of him. Okay. Is there somebody, do we just want to pick fights with like a totally random fuck person? Is there anybody that we super hate here that we just want to fuck up? Let's re-kill Hassan's dog. Jesus Christ. Wait, where is that at? Where is it? Give me the chords. Is it this thing? The problem is if we don't want to escalate and cause a bunch of people to want to attack us. Is this on streaming right now? They already think we're the devil. That is true. Okay, hold on. Let's vote for how we want this to go down. Okay, okay. We have a divide in chat right now. All right, here's what we got to do. Here's what we need to decide. There are two paths. There are two wolves inside of you. There are two wolves inside of you. Everybody quiet down and listen, okay? Everybody shut the fuck up and listen. There are two wolves inside of you. One of these wolves wants to protect the pack. He wants to stay with his friends. He wants to be huddled in the protection cave that he's built, okay? He wants a warm fire. He wants to eat food. The scraps of whatever they find outside. This is the first wolf, okay? He's the protector. There's a second wolf inside of you, okay? The second wolf lives life on the edge, all right? He wants to go for the big kills. He wants to go for the big game. All the wolves might not make it back if they follow the second wolf. Second wolf leads a different kind of life, okay? He plays a high-risk, high-reward game. He might piss somebody off. He might lose a painting, because that's how the second wolf goes. But the second wolf will taste glory that the first wolf will never know. That's what wolf are you? Vote. Which wolf is inside of you? I don't know why you're spamming 1 or 2 before I've even said anything. I might have switched it. Okay, do you wanna? Okay, let it be heard. Let it be known. Okay? I'm not coming back online to take the blame for your votes, okay?
Andy.
The chat said, now, Wolf 2 respects his alliances. Wolf 2 will not attack people that he's made agreements with because Wolf 2 is not an idiot. He's just a little unhinged, okay? Oh. Now the question is, 70% is not enough? Wait, check the watch build. 1527, 641. You're so stupid. Don't waste my time. Wait, 732, 248. 732, 248. The Shark Zero. It's so bad. Oh, wait, is this the Shark Zero? The fucking loser guy? Oh, shit. Is that this guy? Okay. Everybody come over here. Everybody get over here. Don't blot it out yet. Stop. Hold your loads. Hold your loads. Hold your loads. Come on, guys. Have some discipline. What are you doing? We're supposed to be a coordinated kill strike team, okay? Not people to just come in and drop their pixels, all right? There's a red stripe here for some colored flag that I should probably know what it is, but I don't because I'm American. I don't give a fuck, okay? Figure out what color this is. Here we go. I'm gonna do rapid fire birthdays, okay? Find a spot. Do the red, okay? Do the red. We're just gonna red this whole thing out so that it combines with this. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. January's, go. You guys are all just going. Fuck it. February's, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, whatever. Yeah, get them all. Everybody find a spot. Do we have colorblind people in my stream? Why are we missing all the pinks? Absolutely destroyed. Good job. Good. Good. Fuck that guy. Is there another... How can I refer to this music without calling it terrorist music? Is there another one of these? Fuck it, let's modernize, okay? Let's modernize. All right, we have to choose our battles. Well, we wanted to be the second wolf. Let's rethink, let's revisit, okay? Which wolf are you? The protector, Anki, or the attacker, Dartro? That's their names, okay? How much do we need to go full fucking, like, burn this shit down? Like, we wouldn't do it off a 51-49 split, right? Why not make new shit? Well, why would we make even more territory to defend? Aren't we good? We've got 3 good things we can defend. Shouldn't we just keep that? Like, how greedy are we as one community of a of a middle ship viewer streamer, right? Bro! I think it'd be funny, but like, people take this shit really seriously. We would get fucking destroyed if we did that. This would be the most evil thing in the world. Stop. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. We have to be careful. People will play pity points and they can rally troops behind that. That's part of the strategy, okay? When you put like dead people or dead dogs or whatever up there, that's like an instant call to action for everybody to help. So we got to be careful about that shit, all right?
Stop. So if you guys want the smoke.
I don't give a damn.
Bruce doesn't give a damn. I'm letting you know right now.
Yeah, but they're probably, I'll be honest with you, it's probably botted too. Like, there's no, because, you know, that's been up there.
That looks too nice. It looks too nice.
Yeah, that's definitely botted out that.
What is this 3 to 28 shit?
It's creepy.
Yo, can we please black out the street?
Wait, where's Bruce? Wait, if somebody could drop a wolf to replace the son's dog with? Is this a Bruce thing? I have no idea. I don't know what. DEO is drop him off Bruce. Oh. All right, Daliban. I don't think we should label it DGG. I don't know if we want to take credit for it. I think this needs to be a little bit of a covert ops, I say to my stream with 6,000 people. I don't know, he's an OTK. Wait, okay, hold on. Think of the wolves in you. This guy is literally calling for other streamers to attack us. And we just like let them have it? We just take it? That's what you guys want to do? You just want to take it laying down? You just want to take it? Seems like Chad just wants to take it. Let's find out. Wait, hold on. No. All right, everybody load him up. Get over here. I'm calling off birthday months. Let's go. Everybody come back. Everybody come back. You guys are blowing early because you're fucking stupid, but whatever. All right, here we go. June, black it out. June, April, May, June. Sorry, only June. I don't know why I said all the ones. July, go. July, black it out. Stop, guys, stop. Hey, friendly fire. Okay, you guys are gonna come over here. Now you're gonna fix the YRG. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, actually. I changed my mind. Oh my God, I changed my mind. I'm sorry, I blew all of our loads and I changed my mind. We should be expanding other artwork into this instead of just instead of just blacking it out, right? That's what we should do, because then these guys will want to defend it. Why? You guys aren't chilling. You guys are so bad. If you were in fleets firing early like this, you would get kicked from the corp. You would get kicked, and then we would fucking blow you up. We would pod wipe you, okay? Because of how undisciplined you fucking losers are. Disgusting. All right, let's watch some of these clips we've got loaded up. Hold on.
Say go, we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire at will! Yeah, immediately. Okay, they took mine. I just want to see like how much power we have. Alright. It was like a cannon. We shot a cannon. And it... Okay.
Oh.
These people have bots in thousands. Yeah, I know, it's tough. I was never optimistic about this.
Oh my God, he sounds just like Russia. We never really wanted Kyiv, you know. We're pulling back now, guys.
Make peace. You got a certain band streamer also attacking Pussy. Fuck that person, dude. Get the fuck out of here. They have like 8 different fucking parts of the map. Okay.
He's so mad.
They have like 3 whole botted ass fucking parts. They can suck my cock. What do you mean? Irrelevant, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Go do your own thing.
Bro, nah, they are dick riders. Oh my god. I just put like purple on Destiny shit, and they took it off instantly.
What? Oh, the DZG shit. Oh, look at Destiny.
Yeah, that shit.
Dude, why is it so goddamn clean? Look at that shit.
See it?
Oh shit. Bro, you said that now all them motherfuckers putting purple, bro. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
I ain't doing
that. Bro, you have to fuck with Destiny, bro.
Yo, bro, I just wanted to see how quick
Good, we fucked them.
Destroying the fucking hour-long thing that we did. That was sick. You know? I fucked your mom, by the way. All of you little limp dick shitters. I fucked all of your mothers. Okay? That's the real fucking, you know, Islamic, that's the real fucking Muslim immigration. The great replacement.
Oh my God.
This DGG for life meme is so... How is Desi so small these days? And he has things everywhere. He has like 8 art pieces. I'm not kidding.
Hey, I'm not that small. I'm decently sized. Damn, chill, okay?
Wait, is there like a fan base of Destiny frogs? Actively watching this fucking thing and then pretending it. Where's it? What is it? Oh, I can't bring it. I was gonna go bring a stream up on stream, but that needs to be bannable. Hey, it's definitely not lying. So wait, so there's no way. There is no way! It's impervious! It's impervious! Look at it! Literally, like, we just had a bunch of people. Wait, how?
There are 2K people in Destiny's.
Ban me a fake actual Vosh place. Okay. Oh wait, is this it? This is what they're trying to build. This is actually it, right? Let's watch them for a moment. Don't fire. Stop. Let's just watch them. Actually, find me their template. Find me their template. Do you know what we should do? Here, you can tell me if you like this plan. Okay, maybe it's too much. I think we should build it for them. And then I think we should fucking destroy it. Find me their template. Find it. Link it in chat. Oh, what? Some of the people. Another thing that I found that is so crazy to me is, sorry, I'm diverting a little bit to my manifesto that I was working on last night. Every time they accuse my community of doing shit, they do it. Everybody that's accused my community, like, oh, Destiny does this, oh, they do that. They are the ones that are fucking doing it. I feel crazy. Lay off the bots for a bit. Fuck. Get screenies while you can. XD. All of my alts have been locked. Can you see if it's perma or temp? Just don't use too many on one IP. Temporary for 5 days. Jesus Christ. Cat out. Boom. Boom. Shut the fuck up. People saying we should do this, shut the fuck up. That's a coup. You will be permabanned for treason, okay? This is what we're doing right now. Everybody find that spot on the map. We're at 388, 1884. 388, 1884, okay? Traitors, people suggesting other plans will be excommunicadoed, okay? Let's go. Everybody get here, come on. It's done? Yeah, it is kind of done. Can we just splurge a D on here? We're gonna do a D. We're gonna try to do a big D, okay? Try to do a big D, guys. A big blue D. Here we go. April, go. Destroy, destroy, destroy it. Maze, go. September, October, November, December. Everybody just fucking blurt it out somewhere. Fuck it. Sorry, go. We have too many soldiers. We need to pick a bigger battle. VGG's react. Wait, where is it? Goodbye. It's fucking soul crushing. We absolutely doesn't love how you smash out all small art out of spite. It's incredible. DGG is totally the best. I knew there was something off a bit. You, Mr. Mill. I mean, he's doing more for our murals than Vosh did, but I wish we could keep it. No, goodbye. It's fucking soul crushing, gone in a picosecond. Why do they have to destroy? Shake my head. Fuck you fucking losers. Unironically, get fucked. The bridge was there. I built my half. Your community burned it down. Welcome to the fortress, okay? AKA the pedo palace. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, boys. Mizkiv is fixing Dio? No, he's not. All right, what can we bleed into? We gotta wait a second. We gotta cool down. Let's chill for a sec. Hassan's chat built Karma. Okay, stop. I understand the ideas. Okay, Bruce cannot be allowed to stand. Do you guys understand? We cannot let Bruce stand. So here's what we have to do, guys. We need to build something that can't be destroyed. In 2 minutes, we're gonna build the biggest and most beautiful trans flag right here, okay? Everybody load up. Google it. Know what it looks like. Your intergender identities, okay? Everybody embrace, okay? Load up. Open your bottles that Chloe shipped you from Brazil, okay? Get the HRT out. Let's go. Get your binders out, guys. All right? Tuck as hard as you can. Whatever you need to do, okay? Get fucking ready. Bruce's response. Everyone's scared of Destiny. I'm a show. What's up? He mad pussy. And he a cuck. Oh, little bit cringe there, but okay. Okay, I won't send the message unless we all approve. I come as a humble ambassador from the DGG, from the Taliban. We are ordering you to back away from defending Bruce, lest your territory suffer the same wrath. Look at the map. Wait, are you guys already doing it? It's done? Wait, guy, how you guys are, you have no discipline. Guys, you're not letting now all the people that are being responsible and holding their shots. Okay, well, now I'm not even sending the message to, okay, I'm gonna send a more ominous message. I'm just gonna say, the Taliban is watching, ... Somebody give me the cute skinny DGGL with the thing on it, please. I need that picture to send to him, please. I need this picture right now. Okay, now we're gonna, okay, listen to me. You guys have to chill, okay? You guys have to chill because we need to have a continuous attack. And in order to make that happen, you gotta go when I say to go, okay? You gotta go when I say to go, all right?
There he is. Okay, he looks good.
Oh, he bailed. We got Miz out. I scared Miz off. Good. Who is YRG? It's Bruce's friend who also shunning you? Okay, never mind. Wipe it all. March, go. March, go. I want a big, beautiful white trans flag. I want a big, beautiful trans flag right here. This is what happens when you ally with the enemy, okay? We don't just come for you. Come for your family. Maze, go. January, February, March, April, May. May, fire. Go, 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 go,
And
go.
it may just be destiny. DGG for life, brother, man. Dude. Destiny, come on, man.
Bro, Bruce called me out. He tried to get
let them have this.
He tried to get Hassan on me, okay? He tried to get Hassan on me. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here.
Oh, Destiny literally messaged me. He said the Taliban is watching. Okay, chat. I'm sorry, Bruce. I'm sorry. Last time Destiny messaged me, I got canceled. We are not doing
June
that,
is
right?
out. April, May, June. January, February, March, April, May, June is out, okay? July's, get ready. September, let's go.
Wait, Did
you actually call him?
Bruce, what you want? I'm not being a pussy, dude. What you want me to do? Dude, you don't understand, Bruce. Last time he messaged me, I got canceled. Then, okay, Bruce, why don't you come home and set it up yourself? A trans flag. It's perfect for you. You get canceled for it. Wait,
October's! Go, go, go! October! October's out! It's beautiful. Nice job. Okay, good job. Where is Mizkiff on the board? Here's something we could do, okay? A little bit of diplomatic maneuvering. I could tell Mizkiff that if Bruce attacks us, we can't guarantee the safety of Mizkiv's place on the board. Not that we'll attack him, but if it comes to that, Bruce is going live, get ready. Now remember, the best defense is a good offense, okay? If they can't rebuild their shit, they're not gonna attack us because they're gonna be trying to rebuild, hopefully. They don't care about legacy, they might just give up and attack us. Okay, then we need to get their friends to hold them down. Should I tell Mizkif that if Bruce attacks us, we're gonna come back on Miz? The Taliban is informing you that due to the, hold on, let me think of how to structure this. The Taliban would like to inform you that it has no intention of attacking
Keep hating your life, then.
any of your territory. However, we cannot guarantee the safety of your lands if Bruce is to attack our motherland. Should I send it? Hold on, I don't know if I should send this. Wait, we need to be more strategic. He can't control Bruce? I don't know if he can control Bruce. It might not be worth it, actually. Hold on, it might not be worth it. We need more allies, guys. We need to find a bigger ally because the thing that I'm worried about is that like Hassan, Bruce, and Mizkif are gonna come together with like 300,000 viewers and fuck us. Offer allyship. Oh, hold on. I can broker peace. I should tell Mizkif. Oh my God, wait, hold on. Hold on, lady, we can do this. Here is the offer that we could make. Now, this is democracy, okay? Inshallah, brothers, okay? We vote. One brother, one vote, okay? I could tell Mizkif that we will not attack his lands and we will rebuild for Bruce if they guarantee their neutrality in the great Hassanabi-Taliban conflict. Should I make that offer? Bruce and Mizkif must retain their neutrality. The Taliban comes with an offer. We guarantee peace in your lands and we will send work to rebuild Bruce's logo. But in exchange, the two of you must remain neutral in the upcoming Hassanabi, Destinishallah, I don't know, we need a better name, Al-Qaeda conflict. Don't rebuild anything yet. I need to get his. We are allied with the Nordic Union by that. That's fine. Okay. All right. He gives no fucks about Bruce. Bruce is literally calling him on the phone, okay? Okay, here it is. Okay? The Taliban comes with an offer. We guarantee peace in your lands, and we will send work to rebuild Bruce's logo, but in exchange, the two of you must remain neutral in the upcoming Hassanabi-Al-Qaeda conflict. Do you and Bruce accept? Yes or no? This is big, guys. If we can broker an alliance here, or a non-aggression with them, that opens the road so that we can jihad the infidel Hassanabi and his artwork. I don't know if XQC, I don't know where he'll side.
And we will send work to rebuild Bruce's logo. But in exchange, the two of you must remain neutral in the upcoming Hassanabi-Al-Qaeda conflict. He said, choose carefully. The Dazov Balaton stands by, ready for battle.
The Dazov Battalion.
Yo, what's going on?
Yo, what's up?
So you're trying to attack France again? You guys are still in war?
No, we
Who is this?
Because we didn't.
I need to hear it from Mizkif to know if the deal is real or not, okay?
You see, they put the baguette or whatever, the baguette in a...
I'm starting to feel disrespected. Anybody else feeling the same? Just curious. Don't attack. But where is Mizkif's artwork on here? What does Miz have on the map? Where is it? Do not attack. Attackers will be purged from the community. The jihad only comes with the holy righteousness, okay, that Destiny gives you, all right? And I have not ordered it yet. Yes, this is the Donkey Kong, okay? Here's what we're doing to send a message, okay? We're gonna make this tie blue, all right? Let's go, okay? I'm only gonna call off some months here, okay? Just make the tie blue. December's and November. Just make the tie blue. Okay. That's okay. That's good. Chill. Let's see if we got his attention. Okay?
Wait a minute. Apparently, you know who Destiny is, right? Apparently, he's going after my Donkey Kong right now.
Why?
Why, Destiny? Why?
You didn't answer me. Answer me.
Where is he? Can't even find the baby.
I think you can maybe put
No. We don't want to attack. We don't want. Look, I'd rather attack France right now than Destiny. Yeah. I'd rather attack France.
He doesn't even know where his artwork is. It's right there.
Away from me already.
No, he can't even find it. Mizkif. Oh my God, are you fucking serious?
have to make Among Us again.
I can do that too. That's an alliance between us. I'm down for that.
That and Mr.
He's right there in front of you.
We sign a contract.
Oh, do you think he's looking for the red tie? We are losing the tie?
Yeah, we need a tie. Destiny's attacking the tie. Destiny, make a contract. I need a contract in hand. If you make a contract, I can sign it. Okay?
Okay.
Make a contract, Ray. I need to see it. It needs to be fine print.
Call off. Get off the tie. Get off the tie. Get off the tie. Get off the tie. Everybody get off the tie. Create. I don't know how to make it. Just go mean contract and okay, I got it. All right, we're good. We have Bruce and Mizkif. All right, where is the we will uphold our end of the deal. We will rebuild. Bruce didn't sign shit. I don't care. Mizkif signed on his behalf. It'll be Mizkif's responsibility to rein him in. Treaty of Dabul has been signed.
Ah, el Arco del Triunfo. Ya, Arco del Triunfo. Arco del Triunfo. Louvre.
Yes. You can do it like a small version and keep the thing you have up there.
All right, let's go, guys. Okay, we're doing the months again. Here we go. Order of months. Hold on, I have to look these up so I don't fuck it up. Okay, we're going backwards this time. December's, go. December's out. December's out. Add a DGG heart in there? Maybe, we'll see. I don't know if we can coordinate that. No, let's just restore it to where it was, okay? Restore it to where it was. Why do you guys have, who put this DGG shit here? You're not gonna have enough room. Oh my God. Okay, stop. 3 of you attacks have been wasted, okay? 3 of your attacks have been wasted. 3 of your attacks have been wasted. I'm so sorry. December's, November's, October's, rest, okay? Rest, okay, my brothers. Okay, the other troops are failing you, okay? We need to start way more to the left, guys. Way more to the left. Get the builders out here, guys. What a waste of time. No, there's we're extending an olive branch of good faith so that we can guarantee their neutrality in the upcoming Great Wars, okay? All right, starting over here on the left, okay? We need to broker peace, I think, with XQ Nation. We got to get in there. I think I might have to message him. We'll see. I don't even know if he's streaming right now. Junes, go. Junes. Okay. Tread. Bruce needs to tread carefully, okay? Bruce needs to tread carefully. Hold on. I'm trying to get a message to send. He said, fuck the treaty. Yeah, I see that. No, keep building. I sent Mizkif some more messages. Keep building, okay? He doesn't want us to fuck with him. Mizkif doesn't need that. He doesn't want that, trust me. Mizkif will bring him in line, okay?
Okay. Can we all just agree on something? Can we all agree on something?
Say.
We don't like Hassan. Let's just get that out of the way. Can we all just agree on that?
Is Hassan French?
Let's just say he is. And I think he's also Spanish. Let's just get that out of the way.
That's good. That's what we want to see. That is exactly what we want to see. That YRG guy is in YouTube chat? Oh, is that? I saw him in there. I didn't know that was the dude. What the fuck we do to you? Okay, Your Rage Gaming. With the Taliban's leader absent, Bruce called upon 2 other mighty pillars of the streaming community to bring holy hell down upon our lands. We simply responded in kind. But now that we've assured each other's peace and prosperity, okay, we've rebuilt the lands we've ravaged, and now we are ready to maintain our neutrality headed forward, okay? 387, 1881. What's that? 387. Are they trying to rebuild? Find me the poppy template. Dude. Now this would be another huge art piece to defend, but it would be evil. But it would be a huge piece. I don't think we remember which wolf we decided, okay? I don't remember the names of them. It was Anki and Ardvar or something, okay? Okay, we good. Thank you, Your Rage Gaming. Peace be with you, brother. Not in that way, though. I don't know if that guy's black. Never mind. Never mind. Just forget I said anything. Good luck. Walk with Allah. Okay, we're not doing this. It's too big. Listen, it's time to embrace the second wolf. Listen to me, brothers. Fuck Karl Marx. Here is the question. I am commissioning my highest, my holiest, my most divinely inspired artists. Can I get a pixel art drawing of Temmie that we could put here? Wait, hold on. I don't know if I want to weaponize Lily. That's true. I don't know if I want to weaponize Lily. That might be too much. No, we shouldn't do it. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I don't want to do that. Is it time to it? Okay. Give us a command. The Dali Band does not hesitate. Okay? Guys, Muhammad, why do you give us the hardest battles? We need to vote again. We need to vote again. We need an 80% commitment. We need an 80% commitment to attack. Who is the white dog? What is the other dog? Is this like another person we need to be aware of? Oh, Wilna. Oh, we can actually vote. Okay, we need to vote. We need to vote. I need 80% of you guys to be on board with this. Otherwise, we'll chill. Oh, man. Oh, okay, okay. The Daesh forces are pulling back a bit. 75, 76. My brothers, I don't think we can go with 73. I don't think that's enough. We're not going to be committed to fight. Would you want to fight when 1 out of every 4 brothers next to you isn't fully committed? On who? On the Hassan artwork. Now, I'm not trying to foment fury among the troops, okay? I would never do that to you. Listen to me. I'm not trying to make you feel a certain way, but I do believe, my brothers, it is important for me to share with you all the information so that you can make the best choices possible. I swear by Allah, this is what Hassan says about us, about one of our own. Imagine being a grown-ass adult who plays in the NFL and trying to win over points with neckbeards in an insulated online community when I inevitably block you, LeMayo. Oh my goodness. About our very own Taybuk Snaki. This is what Hassan has said. Are we gonna stand by and let it happen? We will take one more vote. And then we'll take a break for a little bit. Okay, birthdays load up. Remember, the first attack is the hardest. Once we've wiped the slate clean, everything's easy from there. I understand, brothers. I understand your discomfort. I know that it's gonna be painful. Okay? The first shots are the bravest ones. This is why I'm going to go in reverse order of the months, but I'm going to start with my strongest warriors. We're going to define clearly the scope of this war. Will Neff's dog can stand for now, although it might have to fall. This box right here, we're going to red it out. We're going to make it the same red color this is, okay? We're going to make it the same color this is. Nah, fuck it. No, we're going to do a trans flag. An up and down trans flag. That's what we're going to do, okay? Or maybe we should do a French flag. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. We're going to do an up and down French flag. Blue, white, red. That's what we're doing. Blue, white, red. And up and no, a Hungarian flag. I think we're gonna. Can you hang the flag like upside down, or will it be fucked? Nah, fuck it. We'll just do stripes. Red, white, green. Okay, for Hungary, for our Hungarian brothers. Okay, here we go, guys. Listen to strong one. Okay, listen up, guys. Here we go. You are my strongest. Oh my god! Guys, you chill! What the fuck? You guys have no discipline. January's go. January's go. Extend the flag leftward. Get rid of this worm emote. Get rid of the worm. We don't need this here. We don't accept racism here. January's go. February's out. February's out. January's, February's, March's go. Here's what the Hungarian flag looks like if you can't Google it. Yes. May. April, May. June, go. April, May, June. April, May, June. Perfect. That's good. The last 6 months, you need to hold. We need to hold for our next... Hold for the next attack. Hold and see what they do. Hold and see what they do. Hold and see what they do.
Hungarian flag. Whatever.
Hold and wait.
just like
hold and wait. Now we reap the rewards, brother.
I'm hungry, baby, because you said Orban is bad. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. It's literally pixels, okay? It's pixels, and you did it. You fucking killed it. You have the biggest dick. Fucking pathetic losers, man. Orban is bad, so I'm certain. I'm almost certain that the people that are building this are not actually from that country. A lot of people love doing this to make it seem like other places are doing it. You know what I mean?
Should we prove who it is, guys? Do we take credit? Now this is the question.
Fucking gross.
Do we take credit for our attack? Yes or no?
It's just like it. I mean.
All right, you know what time it is then, guys. He's looking. He's trying to find him.
Yeah, I mean, dude, first account I clicked on. First account I clicked on. Nice, guys. Hey, you did it. You did it. Good job.
Let's make a D. Let's get a good. Let's get a good blue D there.
Clicked on an account.
Let's get a good blue D there, guys.
So fucking pathetic. We're gonna get into our place in a second. Okay, we'll get into it.
Here we go, guys. For those that were holding July, go. July out. July out. July out. Let's go. July. July and August. September, go.
Thank you.
September.
Banned tiny community for destroying my dead dog. You really got me there. You really did.
September, October out. Let's go. October.
No, I'm not even gonna fucking respond, dude. I don't care. They're disgusting and they're fucking gross freaks. So don't.
October's out.
Somewhere else. I don't even want to touch any of their fucking things.
2 months left. The D is coming together.
Stop mentioning that. Stop. You're giving them stuff. This is why they do it.
November is out. If you haven't fired yet, you're not any of the months that have followed. Follow them. Prepare the Hungarian flag. November is out. November should be focusing on the D. December's go. Focus on the D. December's out.
No, I'm not.
Think.
Yeah, my dog is dead. Yeah.
Well, hold on, actually. We need to find out. Is he mad? Let's take a poll in chat. Let's see if he is mad.
Good job.
Also, why is my chat dying? Oh no! Who did that? Oh no.
Anyway, let's get back to the news. We'll get to r/place in a little bit.
He's mad. He's look at that gum. He wants to smoke a cigarette.
Look,
he can't stop talking about it though. He's gonna. Oh wait, is he?
This is why I don't think you're truly brain broken. There's so much farther down you could go. Yeah, I don't care.
Keep hating your life then,
like,
working class Andy.
Yeah, just keep hating your life then.
It's so sad, dude.
Working class Andy.
You got it. You really ruined my day, man. You really fucked me over.
Ukraine, and we know what some of those actions are. It is going to be an expansion of the big action in the U.S.
Bro, he's so upset. Oh my god, he's gonna cry over pixels. He actually is so fucking mad right now.
The challenge that this administration has identified from the beginning is that, unfortunately, so much of sort of how comes entirely up to Putin.
They did take. Dude, Destiny, that is low, man. That is low. You took out his fucking dog, and you put a D. Oh my god, you're a monster. The Dalaman has absolutely no. And you made Will's dog cry. Dude, what is wrong with you?
That's right. I bet that Reddit loser pack hella musty. January's and February's need to hold. Okay, hold on. Wait. This is a big. We might have to go hard. Hold on. They're trying to fight back a lot. We need to crush them. Hold on. We need to crush their spirits. Okay. We have to crush their spirits. Okay. January's and February's need to hold. Okay. We need to clean up these colors. We need these some real solid colors. Okay. January's, February's. March. Go. March. Show coordinates here. It's time for Will's dog. No, Will's dog is fine. We'll leave him there. Oh my god. Could we get a halo drawn on top of the D? Would that be too far? That may be a little bit too fucked up. I think that's too far. We're not doing that. No. no, this is too small. No. Daliban, you need to show restraint. Okay, stop. In these times, you need to show restraint. Guys, seriously though, if we fight amongst ourselves, okay? A group of people turned amongst themselves cannot stand against the world. Stop. Pull it? Okay, hold on. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. Let us pull what we should do. You must follow the will of the Daliban, okay? We move as a group of brothers, okay? Not as individuals, but as one caliph. I don't know what that means. Okay. The community is too split, brothers. This is not an attack we can sustain, okay? We don't do this. April, May, June, July. Okay, stop spamming chat with 1s and 2s out of nowhere so hard, or you're about to get mass fucking banned. Chill, brothers. We're overloading the server, okay? Allah can only allocate so much CPU processing. Miss clip about you. Wait, hold on.
Destiny, you were some sick. Look, I get it. We have a treaty, but you were some sick fuck for this, okay? You were some sick fuck. I get we have a treaty, but what the hell, man?
Careful.
That is some war.
Careful.
You made his dog cry. You are sick.
Careful.
He's sending me the weirdest pictures, too. Like, what the fuck?
Hold on.
Destiny, you were some sick.
Hassan fans are brigading the subreddit? Wait, really?
Save Hassan's dog. I already signed a contract, dude. I'm not helping Hassan.
I sent him
It's the final hour.
I sent him a warning, guys. I sent him a warning.
Save Hassan's dog. I already signed a contract. I'm not helping Hassan. It's the final hour. I'm not worried about it.
We should be good.
Stop, Destiny. Stop.
We should be okay.
Stop sending. I can't even show up. I did not show up. I signed something. I can't say you're some sick fuck. This is some sick fuck. Okay?
That's okay. That's fine. We accept that. We can be $6.
Show us chat. I will get paid. Let's just go. Let's just say that the Daliban is real, okay?
All right.
What Destiny showed me is not art.
Vosh fully rebuilt? Where did Vaush rebuild? Excuse me? Link me cords. Reload, brothers. What in the fuck is that? Give me the poppy picture. Set up. Everybody set up. Get your artillery down. Your armor up. Drones in the sky. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Everybody go. Everybody just blow your load. Blow your load and we'll get the fuck out. Okay? Guys, the reason why we built... Remember, don't let anybody tell you different. The reason why we built the cat before we destroyed it is because it's not enough to destroy what they've built. We must also take from them their achievements. We must take their accomplishments from them. You understand? It's not enough to show them that we can destroy what they make. We have to show them that we can make what they make better than they can make it. And then we can destroy it. Okay. We're done here.
We'll get back to r/place in a little bit. Stronger than before. We'll build some art before we move on to r/place. Okay?
One week ban. See ya.
I know you're trying to make a joke, but I hope. Please stop talking. Okay? You're getting upset. Going on in their lives, and you're doing it to get them excited.
What does he do? I'm curious. What is on Hassan stream like when he's covering politics?
Bro, please stop. What the fuck is wrong with you? Mods, you can ban people permanently going forward. Doesn't matter how long the subscriber they be. Oh my god, you're being so fucking annoying. You're not helpful chatters who are monitoring the situation that is irrelevant.
Friendly fire, guys!
Please stop.
We got some friendly fire!
Lord. Ban him permanently.
A trans person on XQC messing with the trans flag. If you're an XQ fan and you need to take this post down, pay me $500. For the record, I make no claims whether or not XQ is transphobic. His fan base is transphobic. Oh my god, this has 2,000 likes! But 900 retweets, so... Twitch streamer XQC is currently being as follows: vandalize the trans flag on our place that trans people have been trying to protect from grieving for a whole day. For the record, he told his viewers to not target One Piece, but to go through the trans flag. It's confirmed that he thinks One Piece is more important than trans people. This thread on Hassan's sub about our place is a fucking battleground. Oh no. Scumbags with no life killing artwork of a dead dog. Bro, okay, I didn't want to like, I'm trying to think. Well, no, I already signed the non-aggression pact, okay? I'm sorry, but like using dead shit to try to like get you some clout on the fucking our play shit is the cringiest shit ever, okay? Like the Redfall art is nice, sure. Like the dog art is nice, but like when people are like, I need to have that clout there because it's a dead thing that's there. Fuck off. Oh my God, grow the fuck up. Get the fuck off the internet. Go away, log off, go do some other shit. You're actually so fucking pathetic, okay? Like fuck out of here, dude. It's so cringe. It's cringier than the people that are like fucking trans flagged, like eradication means you hate trans people on the fucking art place. Get out of here, it's so stupid. Oh my God. They're working so hard to create ad space for their daddy, like no art whatsoever. Even the Giga Chat is daddy's name. They're working marketing for, wait, how can you say this is not art? Excuse me, what? Excuse me? Dear God, Hassan lives so rent-free in Steven's head that he and his one-fifth of Hassan's stream numbers will literally delete a picture of his dead dog out of spite. Hey, if you guys are in Discord servers like this, or if you know where to do it, you guys should spam report anybody that does this. Unironically. We should create like, I need to create like a list for how to spam report this fucking loser, okay? You cannot take your community around the internet and manipulate the votes of every other fucking site just because you're so fragile, because your little lizard brain can't handle the slightest amount of pushback anywhere on the internet. This shit should be spam reported. If you can find a way to do it, like, actually fucked. And they're spam reporting my YouTube as well? Oof, I wonder if my YouTube will shut off if it gets enough reports. I probably should have even said that. I don't know if that'll happen. Because sometimes there'll be like auto trigger things for... The Dali Band sends their regards. Brown nose cockroach. Oh my God. I don't even know where this fucking stupid meme came from. You guys are awesome to serve a raid. You guys are the coolest, most badass man on the internet. Destroying a picture of Hassan's dead dog like that. It's so cringe. Am I the only one that can't see how like transparently fucking cringe is? Like, I want to get a cool thing up on our place. Oh my God, I'm gonna pick something that's dead so that like I can make everybody feel really bad if it's like, get the fuck out of here, fucking loser, grow up. Oh my God, what are you, like 37? Chill the fuck out. Grow up, you fucking loser. Yeah, they attacked us first. Fuck them. Fucked your dog like that brave Mujahideen soldier. Fuck Dan Crenshaw's. Holy shit. Oh, if you guys go to other subreddits and you make comments like that, by the way, and I catch you, I ban you, so. Okay, hold on, is he mad again?
It plays no role in my life or in my mind, so it shouldn't in yours either. Okay. Can you point out to what's yours on the board? We have nothing on the board right now. We, on the first day, we built Haas Raid, we built Bernie Sanders, and we built Fish. And that was overtaken by a bunch of fucking pathetic little weirdos who I will not be engaging with. No reason to even mention it.
I guess I made fun of our place, but we're looking into it today. I can't stop thinking about it. Oh yeah, I know. But now he doesn't care anymore, you know? Miskip is talking to his son. Oh shit, hold on.
Oh, a pathetic little Dweebs community came in and eradicated my
dead dog.
Dedicated to.
Oh my God, dude.
Rise out of me. I know. I don't care. It's fiction. It's sad. It's pathetic. That kind of thing. So, you know, what are you gonna do? It says more about them than myself. I don't care. It's just pixels. I don't care. I don't want.
I don't care. It's just pixels.
Capacity.
But
I don't. That's not in any way, shape, or form relevant to me. I don't even want to attack any of the 8 different fucking places that they occupy on the board. I legitimately don't care. Tell me about the actually relevant shit.
Alright, here's what happened.
Somebody made a really good point that if Hassan hadn't gotten himself banned from LSF, I would probably have like a fucking but because he got himself banned, it's so hard to make the hate. Oh man. Okay. No, Josh.
Real talk. That's pretty funny. Okay.
Oh, this is Alabro. Every one of you yelling, "Oh my God, just hoaxes" are the same assholes that think that making comments about the obviously a show for Do you know how we know this is Alabro's account? It's because he came to my subreddit and was talking about himself in the third person. He was like, "Why do you guys hate Alabro? He's so cool." And then we went back and traced, we're not traced, we looked at like older posts and figured out that this was actually Alabro. I talked to myself. Look at how much he tries to hide who he is when he comes onto my subreddit. I'm curious of what topics he feels like hot right now. Now, Alabro only claims expertise on LGBT issues. Well, hold on, Destiny. Maybe that's not his Reddit account. Maybe it's oh fuck. That dumb fuck accidentally tagged himself on the Twitch. Get in. And then when he got caught, he was like, what? Well, that's just how I talk about myself sometimes. Oh my god. That's the sound started. The sole purpose. Our place is mad about it though. Is it actually our place being mad about it though, or is it or is it just a sound fans post? It's like Rising. Who the fuck looks like Rising? Should I nap for a few hours and come back? What if I nap and then it ends?
Do you think it's going to take up a week or two of panels?
If you didn't want it, but believe me. Like, imagine a bunch of kids are like playing on the sidewalk with the dog and like racing and doing everything. Some guy fucking loses his mind. He's like, I want to draw a picture of my dead grandma. You guys can't ever remove it. And then they try to like go to their dead grandma and say, that portion of the sidewalk. It's like, it's worse than that too. It's like, I'm using it for fucking clout. Like, that's what always been watching the podcast, because he's clout obsessed. And he'll like drag Fish's corpse like onto the fucking internet to do it. Like, fuck off.
People literally kill Kobe, kill Zelensky, and nobody cares. But as soon as the dog's dead.
Well, that's because they think from this community it's a particularly vile act. The purest malice.
No, it's just like whatever. It's
action.
just like throwing whatever we can out there for like his little clout shit. That's all it is. From Hassan's point of view, but then viewers obviously. Fucking hate this. It's really gross. Chill. Meanwhile, you can't attack my dog. He's dead. Oh god, I have to get Ludwig in the back. I slurp up the Sonic's fucking nuts. Oh god, it's so cringe. Was that him? Maybe I should have. It sounded like him. Oh god.
They also made fun of me while it's like watching your dog die all over again. Yeah, so, you know, I was ignoring it.
Why would you put it out there? Yo, 2022 is the year of attacking people with the things they shield themselves with, by the way. I will be doing a lot more vicious things, okay? Don't wheel out some shit as a sword if you're not ready to use it as a shield, motherfucker. You can't bring shit like this out and weaponize the fuck out of it. What a fucking loser, Jesus. The thread for, why are people taking over the Kobe Bryant art? 51 comments.
Well, I think because look at that, there were some people in there that ended up not being able to read up at all. But I think having new arts is kind of the point. I think people being on the canvas at all is already a win. Like, you don't have to be there the whole time to win or to have fun.
Yeah, I think the best outcome is the most people contributing as possible. Something to be proud of. Which I think
Bro, these motherfuckers are bots. I swear to God. That fucking post of...
Why do they keep saying that when these were the communities that were botted? Here is the, here's DMs from Hassan's Discord. I don't know what to do with all these Reddit accounts I have now. I can send Holy Brigade LSF. They were even worth the time. I saw I don't know if anybody has the Twitch clip. But there was a link to Hassan. I don't think it was to a, it was either to a script or to a bot. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Was it to a script or was it to a bot? I remember seeing it. It was a script. Was it just a script? I remember seeing a clip of it on the stream. One people like, oh, go click it, download this script.
There's a bot you can use. There's a script you can use to kind of like defend the homeland.
What is it? Those are two very different things.
There's a bot you can use. There's a script you can use if you want to like defend the homeland. And it'll be on Discord as well. That's where it is. Hotspot is up all the time, 24/7. An incredible.
I don't think he knows that a script is not a bot. Yeah, he's fucking he's stupid as fuck, so it's hard to know what. Oh, is this from his Discord server? I think this is how to bot, but I have not vetted the codes. I don't know if I trust it or not. Definitely read the comments. This was on the first day as well. We had pretty much just our logos botted. Were we botting stuff on our end? I thought that all the people that were botting were getting like huge bans. Why does everything need to be so fucking dramatic on Twitch? When you've lived your whole life and you haven't experienced any hardships or problems, sometimes the hardest things can seem like internet drama because you have no perspective, right? So for a lot of these people that have never had a real bad day in their life, these are the worst days of their life. Is having people being mean to them on the internet. $3 million mansion. A full-time cleaning staff to pick up after you and celebrities coming to your house isn't enough, I guess.
This loser fucking deleting fish and then putting the Hungarian flag is already like swatted with a bunch of psychos just lying underneath it. I don't even understand. Oh my god, the worst of Reddit. Sorry. Should have never said this to me, dude. Germany's using bots for defense? I know, but I thought they were gonna add us into the script.
I don't think he even knows what the difference is. I can't use any clips from Hassan to incriminate him because he's so stupid. He could say either one. I don't know. Does anybody have a link? I'm not doing a manifest on this. I'm just curious, just so we can watch it. Does anybody have a link of them yesterday making fun of Americans that got mad? Oh, that's my alarm. I woke up early. About them getting mad about the American flag getting toasted, and they were all like, "Oh, it's just pixels. It's just pixels."
Yo, can we black out Destiny shit?
And look at how happy they are. Dude, it's just like watching that fucking loser, Ellie Moon, when she was laughing about Bob Seven's manifesto, and then when she knew the big one was coming, she's like, oh, why are people like this? Look at how like giggly and happy he is when he's like comes to destroying my shit.
I'm fucking down, dude. You want to pull a...
Oh, you're trolling Hassan.
You want to pull a fucking Twitch? Like...
You want to put a Twitch logo?
Let's put a Twitch logo on top of that shit.
Are you sure?
They will never stop. They will come after you so aggressively. I mean, I don't give a fuck. They already come after me nonstop. So if you guys want this...
One of the things that I hate the most about how the internet changed is the rule of talk shit, get hit. And I understand because there's a lot of new people here now. A lot of you guys are soft as fuck, okay? And you get mad and triggered over everything. But like in the early 2000s, people fucked with each other, and they did it. And that's what you did. You fucked with each other. And the idea that like somebody would come into a room and start crying because they fucked with somebody and the other person fucked with them back. They either got fucking hacked or DC'd in a game, or people like just whatever shit people would do back on the internet. That'd be like, dude, that's part of the game. Like the idea of coming in and crying about it, like I can't believe that guy fucking lag dropped me after I fucking like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like what? Grow the fuck up. That's how it was back then. But nowadays, whenever you fuck with anybody, even if they fuck with you first, right? They're like, oh, I'm so sad. Like, bro, it's pixels on the fucking internet. Grow up. You're such a fucking loser. Like, imagine you're like, so anyway, guys, today in the news, we're watching videos of, I can't show it on stream, but, 14-year-old girls having their teeth pulled out, getting raped by Russian troops. Zelensky's there looking at like mass grave with 300 people, but I can't stop thinking about my dead dog's pixel art. Ugh! Like, dude, are you serious? Like, how do you not have fucking terminal whiplash from going from A to B? What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit. It'd be different if he didn't antagonize you and us, and it wasn't a game made to destroy different art. Seriously, even if he didn't antagonize us first, that was the whole point of the fucking game. I think Hassan doesn't see as you fucking with him. He sees it as people stalking him. No, wrong. Stop, okay? You need to start... I am too charitable. I'm not going to do that again, okay? This is also a point. I'm not going to be charitable like that. Too charitable to too many people. It's rubbed off sometimes in bad ways, okay? I think that what Hassan does here is very deliberate, okay? The way that he speaks, the things that he does, he's very deliberate. The way that he names me, he tries not to talk to me directly, whole idea or whatever. Everything he does is not like hyper planned out, but he knows that if he uses his dead dog, he can have like some sort of like cloud claim to fame on his thing, and that if anybody attacks him, he can constantly reframe like, oh, they stalked me, they harassed me. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, no, but like, how upset was Hassan when his fucking, when people that said they were his viewers, like, leaked my real-life campaign and shit in Omaha, right? Where was he saying, like, oh, wow, that's really not cool, and they tried to, like, sabotage that. Like, maybe like, sexual joke. Like, bullshit. They're just trying to manipulate you guys into thinking that, like, something is crime. Don't want to get away. What about the dead dog jokes? That was too much? No! I'm gonna train you guys up, okay? I'm gonna train you guys up to be internet warriors of the 2020, okay? If you bring something out with a shield, you gotta be ready when it gets stuck, okay? If I'm gonna start trying to win debates, like bringing up like a fucking suicidal friend or some fucking, like my dead fucking dad or something, if I'm gonna do shit like that, you gotta get ready to get hit on that, okay? You can't bring that shit up to bolster whatever bullshit cloud or argument you're looking at to get mad at other people's tear down. You're the one that brought that piece into the battlefield, okay? As soon as you played that piece, it became a legitimate target of attack. Fuck you.
Shit. You got exposed to me in class. Yo, I'm gonna say one thing, yo, Destiny, watch who the fuck you touching, nigga. Why the fuck did you touch my shit earlier? I don't give a fuck if it's ending. I'm starting drama. I don't give a fuck. Armenia, fuck y'all. Destiny, fuck you, nigga. Shit had me mad, bro. I'm at the fucking tailor, bro, getting my pants. I got niggas tweeting me. Yo, they're putting the transgender flag over it. Yo. And I'm like, whoa. And shit, like, Bruce, you got exposed for using.
He's like trolling, right? I think he's just like joking.
It's like creates a commotion between Destiny's community and mine, and that's like what he wants to do. But like, I don't care. Please just leave the dog alone, okay? Please. Like, it's so fucking gross and weird. I know that it's you know, I know that that's the goal, but like, please just leave me alone, please. Okay.
Okay, can we
just like,
does it become like
we can
the
literally
Hasanabi clip complex? Can we do something else yet, or? I feel like you'd weaponize this if it were the other way around, though. No, this is part of what I'm working on my manifesto, okay? I don't think you guys realize how much I get harassed and how much I get attacked over shit. I don't cry about people attacking me. It's part of the game. That's what we do here, right? This is why I get paid the big bucks. Part of it is dealing with internet harassment. I get paid way too much fucking money to lose sleep over what some dumb fucking fat kids say on Twitter or Reddit. Why the fuck would you let that happen to you, right? When the fuck have I ever been on stream crying about like, I got fucking DMs, I got harassed, people blah, 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 blah. The only thing I will ever complain about when I do complain about that type of stuff is just how hypocritical the other people are, okay? You can't be out here saying I had 4 people in my chat that were being transphobic and then start dropping rape accusations against me, okay? Fuck you, all right? If I ever complain about it, all I'm ever doing is showing how hypocritical the other side is. But otherwise, it's all part of the game, baby. It is what it is, man. I talk to the FBI a few times. You know, I get people visiting my house, people doxing my shit, people trying to find where I live. That's part of what we do here, okay? I'm not crying about it. It happens. It is what it is.
You did it.
Stop. Yeah. Hold on. Agonite. We don't talk about it. Okay, making fun of me for league is different. That's a different thing, okay? You're on break, okay? That's different. Okay, you crossed the line. Slow down. You're out of control, okay?
Oh, they're fucking attacking again, bro. Stop.
Keep hating
Just
your life
stop.
then, working class Andy.
You fucking weirdo, man. Just stop, dude. Come on, I'm trying to do something else. It's so fucking irrelevant and annoying, you dumbasses, please.
How weird must you feel with a community of like 50,000 people? Half of them are probably watching on their fucking TikTok app or whatever though. They probably can't even like access Reddit. Oh man. Fuck. I lost a friend over this too on Instagram. I think this girl, there's a girl I was talking to for a while. She told me she was like far left, and I didn't know if I believed it or not, but I think she was a huge fan of Hassan. She messaged me, she's like, you're insane on your stream. It's disgusting. And then I noticed she deleted a bunch of shit in our combo and blocked me. Rip. What are we gonna do, Daliban? Hold together, brother strong. He's not upset about pixels. People were fighting, deleting each other's shit all weekend, including Hassan's. It's the community behind this particular instance. The reason specifically targeting, harassing him, even for our playing the thing. These motherfuckers are bandwagoners, okay? Were there any other streamers, that did this shit back 4 years ago, or were we the only one? Does anybody remember? I'm trying to remember. Forsen and Tyler 1 did? Oh, okay. To be fair, we didn't have any good art back then. We literally just fucking blued out a corner like dipshits, but our corner, it's so stupid. Oh my God, we destroyed these people. It was so shit though. We just made it blue. Wait, blue corner was Destiny? Yeah, you don't remember, you don't know the lore? Do we have new fans in here? Yeah, the blue corner was Destiny. Hell yeah, it was. Did we invent the blue corner or just align with him? Wait, hold on. Well, no, I don't remember. Now we have to watch the, wait, I don't actually know. Let's check the video from the beginning. 1 second. I don't know. Oh, we were the purple corner. Never mind, we were the purple corner. I couldn't tell this is Photoshop. Wait, this is Photoshop, right? I don't think I've ever owned a purple shirt. Okay, let's just watch, okay? So I don't misremember. I made up new lore. Fuck me. Fuck the blue corner. True. In this bottom right area, we're gonna drop a purple bomb. I can't watch a video myself. It's fucking cringe.
We succeeded where Hitler failed, and we successfully won on 2 fronts.
This is gonna be our next area.
Why?
Don't fire until I give the code word, okay? And the code word will be Abathur.
Whoa!
Okay.
3, 2.
The blue corner.
1.
Oh, true.
Abathur.
Guys, we're getting slaughtered out here.
Listen to me, my dudes. These
What was the goal? What did we do?
are gonna
Just
be
the...
complicated. It's gonna be an explosion of fucking purple, my boys. I say we ignore the sign. I say we launch another attack right here. Nuke somewhere around that spot.
What did you think it was? I don't know. I don't remember. This definitely looks like what happened.
I need you to call me on Skype ASAP. This is a
The video isn't in order.
Please. Is Summit streaming? Josh OG. Who am I friends with? Is Ice streaming right now?
Oh shit, Ice Poseidon.
What are these Korean fuckers? Is Steel streaming? Is Recfull online?
Oh my god, we hit
your corner.
Oh,
Are
I
you
spoiled. I'm sorry.
authorized to engage
Okay,
in treaties with me?
I'm standing in a position of leadership at the moment for this corner. Are you in the top left corner?
Well, no. Right now we're in the bottom right corner.
No. What?
My dudes. My dudes.
Who is that? Was it a blue corner
Oh,
guy? I
fuck
don't
it.
know.
I still never had sex with a black chick. We're gonna finish it. Are you ready? This guy thinks he can fucking threaten us? We came in here and we rolled over this island like they were little children, okay? It wasn't even fucking
God.
close. And these guys have the audacity to come at us. These guys have the audacity to act like we are the weaker people here. Somebody makes a sign and it gets blurted with purple all over it. And you think that of us? No. We are the one who blots.
What did it even look like at the end? What a garbage video. Why did you sound like you were 15 minutes? I don't know, okay? My voice is a lot higher 4 years ago. I'm gonna say it's the microphone. Who the fuck knows? I'm not sure. You had sex with a black chick yet? Yes, with your mom's friend and your mom at the same time. Oh, ho, 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 ho. In the time lapse, you see the blue corner shrinks down big time after the purple bomb. When do we bomb it? Oh, shit. The blue corner. Oh my goodness! How did this not get included in the video? Oof, we got cleaned up though. Oh, but then everybody else moves in because the blue people are too busy getting rid of our purple shit. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Very pog, time to destroy a tribute to a dead dog. That dog got fucked. Jesus, oh, I saw this. Okay, time to back away, guys, so that you don't look unhinged. Okay, we're not doing a good job. Who joined?
Steve?
What?
I wanted to congratulate you on a well-fought battle.
Yeah, there were successful special military operations, I would say.
Oh, I know. I was a part of the Dazov Battalion B.
That's good.
The last thing Hassan hasn't banned me from is Discord. And
Oh, like removed you as a friend?
Yeah, I need to find one more
I
good
think-
moment where I can really just rub salt in the wound.
I think there's a reason why. Because now this might be my... No,
He
hold on.
sees the blue check mark and he doesn't unfollow.
No. This is...
I don't want to link it back to these guys.
Dude, this is like so crazy.
I just made my own choices and built my own business model, I guess, if I were to use a term like that. I paved it on my own because I thought, like, this is a concept that I think is cool, gaming. This is a concept that I think you can marry with gaming, political commentary. I paved it on my own. Paved it on my own. I paved it on my own.
Shout out to Destiny, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot
yeah.
to say, yeah.
Oh, you know of him, okay.
Yeah.
But when I watched that video, I was like, oh, that's cool. So we have like somebody in the gaming community who's actually pushing back.
Hell yes, that's actually Destiny's the reason why I know about Trihex as well. If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time. I was like, all right, whatever. Well, I don't have anything. Like I don't have anything. I have no option. I'm in the next 11 days. So much so that like Steven was DMing me on Discord and saying, hey, you know what? If you don't have a place to live, buddy, like, you can come stay with me. It's okay. What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy. Oh, yeah, watch out. He gets real rowdy with that. Here, for all of you guys, is here, Fish and Destiny playing.
Okay, wait. Hey, listen. I love you.
What?
I told a friend that I would play a game with him, and then I have to get ready for that Scout podcast shit. Listen, don't worry. You're gonna get all my viewers who want to watch you watch it are gonna go to your stream.
Okay. I mean, no, it's fine. I wanted to watch it with you, but it's cool, dude. Friendship is just dead, I guess. Oh, Speedo McGee's your fan that gave me 200 subs so far. No, you're coming.
I thought this was like a convention. I thought this was like the Young Turks like office Christmas
it's
party.
a family party. I told you.
Oh, why the f would I go to your family party?
I don't know what the f are you gonna do. Sit around and eat Chinese food by yourself while crying? People in the chat are like, that sounds like Destiny for sure, dude. Your fan base is wild, dude. All right, you want to go out tonight, dude? What's going on? What happened?
Why are you gonna just stiff them like that, dude? That was rude as...
Because they didn't want you to be here, that's why.
Oh, you're like standing up for me.
Solidarity.
It's not gonna hurt my feeling, brother.
No, it's fine.
No, why the f would I help anyone else? You're the only person I've ever done that for. You better feel special.
Oh, wow, I do, dude.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
It's super cute, but... You're cuter, don't worry. In a different way.
I paved it on my own.
Do you know what's crazier than the world we live in today? It's you not signed up for Surfshark VPN. Why would you not be signed up when you could go to surfshark.deal/Destiny 3 months ago, 83% off your purchase? Guys, whether it's for cybersecurity reasons, whether it's for privacy reasons, or not to use traffic, whether it's for you to use any one of the products that we're offering, Surfshark Alert, antivirus, whether it's for you to be able to access the content already paid for on Netflix, Hulu, anywhere in or out of this world. Like your internet. Guess what? You have Surfshark VPN. You will be able to access all of Check it out. Surfshark.deals/Destiny. 83% off. 3 extra months for free. Do it for yourself. Do it for your privacy. Do it because you can access your content
I did it the living room, but it's still always strange when it's like staring directly at what's going on in the song. Staring into your soul right now. I would say I solidified my success when I was able to see on my show Cartuna a bunch of other people, and that kind of dictated the terms for a lot of political campaigns and how they recognize this new social media platform like Twitch.
Among Us.
That was certainly a defining moment for my process. I can be so casual, but I don't know.
If you believe that democracy works in the level of government, why don't you believe that we can implement democracy in the workplace, especially considering that adults spend 80% of their entire lives inside of these corporations, and these corporations are absolutely authoritarian in their structure.
Like, there's another drone in my face has been consistent throughout the time. And he was dumb, bimbo, talking about, I've got dumb. Which as a matter of fact, I've got dumb. As a matter of fact, I make
My interest in transport is the fact that you are a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit. We're all on a known transphobe, knowing you might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a vlog in trans debate. I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay? There you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer. I'll ban the fuck out of you, dude. You can cry about it all you want on LSF. You can cry about it anywhere you want. Everyone in the community, go brigade LSF Red openly. I want to get banned off this dumbass subreddit. Please, stop mentioning me on this stupid fucking subreddit, okay? No more Hassan mentions on LSF. No more mentions in the comment section. So I want it to stop. There it is. We did it, Reddit.
As a matter of fact, I seek it out now.
I've been noticing it's been hella toxic. Even clip channels are being annoying and commenting in the description on how you're wrong. Why are they clipping me then? And then fuck you, dude. Don't make me DMCA your bitch asses. I will destroy the Hasanabi Clips industrial complex.
As a matter of fact, I seek it out now.
Motherfuckers are literally posting my YouTube videos from my fucking Twitch, stealing this shit because I allow them to, so they can make money off of it, just to make me look fucking bad or shit on me. What the fuck is this?
I think it's funny and fun.
Of course.
I was born in New Brunswick, New Jersey, and my parents wanted to do that so that I would have an American citizenship, so that one day I could be the president. That second part's not true, but I then immediately was shipped back off to Turkey. I definitely did grow up fascinated by American culture. I'm a bit of a Marabou, like a weeb for America, kind of, which is why I don't have an accent. For all of its faults, failures, and horrific policy decisions that destroy the planet, there's one thing America's good at, is selling America, and also movies and degeneracy and hedonism, which I like. Why I didn't fit in was because I was just a nerd. Imagine back in the day, before like the Marvel Cinematic Universe was poppin', and like everyone was like, "Oh, I'm a nerd, I'm a geek." Like that was like a fashionable thing to do. Like in the 90s, when you were like a nerdy kid, people were like, "What the fuck's wrong with you? You weirdo? Like you watching anime, playing video games?" But in Turkey, all the kids at school want to play football, soccer, and I was just like, nah, I don't fuck with that. I just want to draw like different characters. I feel like most kids have a little bit of a manner, kind of like what happens to lash out there. Someone who doesn't really organize business. It's kind of like that. Where in 3rd grade we had religion class. And I was just like annoying a little. Religion class. Why are we doing that big topic? I was just annoying, to be honest. That's what originally sparked I mean, I was always into politics from an early age. Politics is a big part of the Turkish life. We talk about it all the time. Like in Western states, it's impolite to discuss politics, right? You're not supposed to talk about politics. And at the dinner table in Turkey, it's the opposite. Like that's all we love talking about politics. I'm very critical of the government and very outspoken. They're not too fond of that.
Why is he adding extra work? Maybe he just woke up. Or I don't know if he's actually trying. I don't know why people. I don't know if it's like a insecure masculinity thing, but Jesus.
Political dissent is certainly suppressed in the country. You know, that's something I worry about a lot. I always wanted to come to college here. Like when, this is so whack. But when people, when they were younger, would say like, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a firefighter. I want to be a scientist. I was like, I want to go to college in America. I went to University of Miami.
Okay, garlic does
here
suck.
In the United States of America by myself, 18 years old. I immediately was like, I want to start promoting. Because I was like, I'm used to going out from Turkey because the drinking age there is 18. So there's like a different drinking culture there. I would even go so far as to say a healthier drinking culture than the United States. I started doing promotions, and I would just bring in people from my school to clubs and stuff, get them into places. My parents freaked out. They're in.
Okay, wait. Where's the part of the story? When did he go from being like the shy, nerdy kid that wanted to draw Dota characters to being the club promoter? Where didn't I feel like we missed? I feel like we missed a couple chapters there, didn't we?
Turkey, they're Turkish, so they're.
This feels like some stolen valor shit, man.
Like, you go to America to like get good grades and, you know, become very successful, become doctor or engineer or lawyer and nothing in between. So they were like, what the fuck? You're not gonna become doctor at this point. You're not going back to Miami. I was like, what do you mean? We're just not gonna pay for college at all. So the only thing that had like open enrollment at the time was Rutgers. I graduated with honors from Rutgers, so I think my parents were right to transfer me there. I'm looking for jobs, just like every other person is in my age group. In the aftermath of the 2008 financial crisis, there's no jobs other than, like, you know, shilling life insurance to your friends and family over the phone. I would go to all these places and, you know, try to get a consulting job, like a consulting firm, and I didn't have connections. I didn't have anything. I didn't know anyone. I just couldn't find a job. So I was like, you know what? I want to get the fuck out of New Jersey. Like, I want to get out of here. I want to go to Los Angeles. And
wait, this is like the. Dude, I'm gonna write a new backstory for me. I fucked up so much of my life. I should just make shit up. It's like so good. Like, so I graduated college, and you know, like a normal college graduate, I tried everywhere. I tried, you know, getting consulting jobs. Like, who is that the go-to for getting jobs out of school? And like, I didn't have any connections, you know. Never mind the fact that my uncle is literally the host of, I think at the time, was the Young Turks ever the largest YouTube network on all of YouTube, or was it just the largest, political YouTube? Yep, the Young Turks might have been the largest YouTube channel on all of YouTube. And so like, but the idea that he had like no, like, we were just, it's not even good lies, you know? Jesus.
My uncle, at the time, had a little YouTube channel / network called the Young Turks Network. Like, I'll go intern there. And I lied basically to my parents. In Los Angeles.
It's like the parallel of like just a small loan of $1 million. Or 5 million? What did Trump say? I don't even remember.
I mean, I did study for the LSATs, but I was not interested in going to law school. Let's be real. I lived in his house and interned for him, and then I got a job with them, with the Young Turks. I was the first person to join on and like take charge of the advertising, sales, and operations. I always wanted to do something on camera, even though I was terrible. Like, I was just so bad on camera, awful. But I still wanted to do it. And, you know, I thought I had, you know, creative ideas. While I was building out our advertisement operations, while I was building out like these cold call lists, you know, building relationships with like buyers and sellers, trying to learn this entire field on my own as like a person with like no older experienced veteran guiding me. I was also simultaneously like, I want to build a show. I want to be on a show. I want to produce a show, no matter what. Luckily, it's YouTube. It's not like TV, so it's not as, you know, the boundaries aren't as well defined. So what I started doing was I presented myself as a fill-in host. It's like, I will go on and I will fill in if one of the main hosts of any of these shows don't want to be on. The entertainment side, once every 3 to 4 weeks, someone would be sick, I'd fill in. And then I was like, look, I can do this, I can do this. Let me build my own show. So I basically repurposed the supply closet, put a camera in there, and a teleprompter, and started writing and like scripting out shows and shooting them for free. They're not paying me for it, and I'm still doing my advertisement stuff. And
his voice is getting deeper.
Let's be honest, 2016 made me want to kill myself. There's a lot of vitriolic race baiting going on.
Everyone was interested in politics all of a sudden, because Trump is
all of
impossible
a sudden.
to
Crazy.
ignore. And those videos went insanely viral. It was right around the 2016 election cycle coverage. There were a lot of conservative commentators that were blowing up in the same age range as myself. Tommy Lauren was the famous one that I was like, this is so easily dismantled. Like, I saw her getting like 30 million, 40 million views on videos where she was basically just repurposing like old school racist adjectives. Like, she was just saying racist shit. Like, that's it. Like, black people are violent. Like, that's what she was basically saying. But everyone was like, oh my God, but this is like a young blonde lady saying it, like a young blonde girl saying it, so it's somehow different
Tommy got rewarded with fat media contracts and millions of views for saying everything short of the N-word in the same landscape where I struggle to get you to even follow my YouTube page.
This is something that I can so easily dismantle, these arguments. So I started doing that. And then my videos started getting more views than her videos. My videos, critiquing her videos, would get more views. That's how it started.
Wait, I'm curious. So he's saying Tommy Lemon was getting 30, 40 million view videos. In the early days, when Hassan was working for the Young Turks, were his views getting millions of views? What was like the biggest one? Does anybody have a link to some of his early The Young Turks videos? Because I thought they were getting like, I thought a couple of the successful ones got like 50 to 100,000, and that's why he decided to go, which is still good now. Like pretty good. Oh, on Facebook. Oh, okay. I don't know how the viewership or anything works.
I originally blew up.
Wait a minute, pause the music. Does that say she got too upset? Is she apologizing for her words because she was triggered?
Have you ever met her?
One time, she was doing a Man on the Street interview in a West Hollywood corner, and I approached her producer to be on it. I mean, this was like years later, and she got super mad. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" To the producer, was like yelling at her producer. Like, "I'm not gonna have him on. I'm not gonna have him on." You know what that is? That's the only interaction we've ever had. To be fair, I think she'd probably now love to get on my show, because, you know, desperate for clout. No, she's washed. Nobody watches or cares about Tommy Lauren anymore. Pundits have no skill. We just talk shit. That's all we do in an entertaining way. The best thing that the Young Turks did was just like build this insecurity within me that like no matter what I do, I will always be in the shadow of my uncle and be in the shadow of the Young Turks. So I would work really hard, and I would come up with these creative ways of doing things other people weren't doing. And even when there was demonstrable success, because of, I guess, the fears that Jenkins was like doing nepotism, he would go extra hard on me and would just be like, all right, cool IP. We're just gonna give it to everyone else in the company now. It's the company's IP. So it definitely just like put a chip on my shoulder. ...2018 is when I decided I want to build out my own like thing on the internet. I don't want to be just another pundit on the Young Turks. I don't want to just like have my own Instagram. I want to do something more. I want to have a place that I can go to every day, like where I have my own community. And so I started Twitch streaming, and I was at the time playing Fortnite already. I was playing it for like 4 hours after work.
Oh man, the rewriting here. Oh
Regardless.
boy.
And I was playing with some other pundits. I was already playing with these guys, so I was like, you know, this would be interesting if I just strapped the camera on and just started broadcasting. And it started growing and growing. Before I knew it, I had 1,000 people watching, and then 2,000, 4,000. Right around that time, I said something about 9/11 that like everyone agrees with, but in a way that no one will say or agree with.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck
Crazy how
it,
that growing and growing happened,
we
huh?
fucking totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. Like, how is anything I'm saying controversial? Like, we fucking fund the people who did 9/11, still to this day.
I feel like that Soviet Union picture.
I said America deserved 9/11. Obviously, what I was talking about within the frame of the conversation was about America's foreign policy and the blowback from America's foreign policy, because it was directly talking about like funding Al-Qaeda and funding the Saudi government. Our actions in the Middle East directly caused 9/11 and numerous other catastrophes, and our efforts of consistently destabilizing the region continue and make the world a worse place overall. And like the outrage machine basically took my spicy and vulgar language to the next degree, you know, a terrorist supporting a communist Muslim TYT commentator, Hassan Piker. Tucker Carlson was talking about it. Fox and Friends was talking about it. There was a moment I remember still like, everyone brought it up on the Fox News lineup. Like everyone brought it up and did coverage over it. Or Ingram had Dan Crenshaw on to like cry about it, literally just like on camera. He had like his like little 48-hour press tour where he was like, you seem so triggered.
Well, hold on. Are they gonna go over what Hassan said about Crenshaw that made him upset?
Like, dude, you're literally going on national television as a fucking adult. You're like a Purple Heart veteran, and you're talking about some dumb idiot on an internet show on Twitch.
We're just gonna leave that part out, huh?
And
okay.
Cried about it a lot. He got a lot of mileage out of that. Good for him. Basically,
Jesus.
After that, I was getting like a sea of death threats, and I got suspended from Twitch for like 7 days, I think. Wow. I feel like I was putting undue stress on the company as well, like by being there, because everyone was getting death threats. Like literally everyone that.
What did he
there,
say? Give context. He made a joke about how like Dan Crenshaw got his eye fucked out by a brave Mujahideen soldier. That was the context. Now, admittedly, is it a funny comment? Sure, but like to just say that Crenshaw was triggered for no reason, like, bro, you made a pretty extreme joke to a guy that's missing his fucking eyeball. Like,
what's wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some Mujahideen, a brave soldier, thigh hole with? Isn't that how he lost his eye? Because he got his eye hole. America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
Of course this guy's gonna do his fucking media labs. Like, what the fuck? You can't be like surprised about that. Jesus.
We're getting death threats because of me, because of what I said on Twitch. That's the modus operandi of the right. We are all used to it at this point. If you're in media,
how did he actually lose his eye? I thought, didn't he lose it in? Was it in Iraq or Afghanistan? He lost it. I think when he was deployed, an IED. Yeah. So I mean, like, it's a pretty sweatstony joke to make.
It's like, you know, it's gonna happen, but like a lot of those people certainly did not deserve the additional scrutiny and death threats they were getting. I felt terrible about that. It was definitely one of the other reasons why I was like, I'm gonna keep saying some fucked up stuff. So I don't wanna link it back to these guys.
Dude, this is like so crazy. The reason why I quit the Young Turks, it was because you were getting paid $60K a year. You didn't give a fuck about their paycheck. And you didn't like having to answer to your fucking Uncle Turk and look like a cuck on fucking YouTube and Twitch.
But that's still wrong. And in that moment, well, maybe you can chalk it up to English being my second language or whatever you want to chalk it up to.
Well, you've got to like apologize for your comments. That's why you left. It wasn't to protect anybody. Bro, this is like the most insane rewriting of history I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit.
It got to a point in 2019 where I would wake up at 6 in the morning, write videos, shoot those videos, be done by 2, like, you know, give edits to the editors, produce the video itself, upload the video, right, by like 2 p.m. to like 4 p.m., upload the video, go to the gym, work out, cook my chicken really quick and hastily, and then start streaming all the way.
I just love that. Like, I had to cook my chicken really hastily. Incredible.
Till the night, like for another at least 6 hours, 7 hours. And it was insane. It was probably the craziest thing I've ever done. And that's when I started.
Sometimes my chicken was undercooked.
And the Young Turks was basically like, what are you doing? You're just like live streaming while we are also live streaming. When I got to a certain point, they were like, you can't do this. We want you to do more for the company if you want to still keep working here. So I was fucking terrified. I was like, I'm not gonna have health insurance if I leave the Young Turks and go on Twitch. Like, I could lose everything. And eventually it got.
He was already getting like 4-figure viewers with thousands of subs. You're worried about losing your health insurance? Are you trying to appeal to like the fucking diabetic Andes that are like 27 working at McDonald's with no future and type 1 diabetes? Like, who are you trying to appeal to here? Like, you're a perfectly healthy 25-year-old, 26-year-old man. Like, you're fine. What are you worried about health insurance for? Come on, dude.
To a point where they were like, yeah, no, you can't. Like, you can't.
Oh my god, I just clicked the wrong thing. I didn't want to take the fucking shield.
Hours that we're streaming from like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. So anytime there's like a Young Turks show, and they're live literally all day, you can't be live streaming now. So I was like, okay, I'm out. I have no guarantee. Like, I have no stability. I have no guarantee. I have some money saved up.
Just like 5,000 subs on.
Never really spending money
on Twitch.
It was a little terrifying, but it happened to be the best decision of my life. Twitch is a live streaming platform, so it's basically like YouTube, but everyone is live all the time. And now it's becoming more and more like a platform where people like myself build shows and talk and broadcast and basically do like podcasts, things like that. My main driving force is my
you can see his 9,000 subs in the top right corner.
My community. So one of the reasons why I originally joined Twitch was because I'm a gamer myself. I played video games a lot when I was growing up, and it was important in my life and upbringing. But I saw that the gaming space on YouTube especially was like very slanted towards the right. It would constantly talk about like, you know, look at this blue-haired.
Okay, hold on. Jesus, keep in mind that while the gaming space on YouTube was slanted towards the right, Hassan was making videos on how to like fuck women and
This one's been passed on for centuries and helped even the Vikings get laid. I actually lost my virginity with this rule, by the way, I'm not gonna lie. So you're in the club, you finally use the 5-second rule because you're smart now, because you follow bro tip, and you start talking to this girl, it finally leads to hooking up, and you're bold enough to grab an ass cheek and then maybe even get some hand play downstairs. What is the next move? You need to get out of there, and you need to get out of there fast. Hopefully with the girl. So you have to use these 5 magic words. Let's get out of here. You might think, wait a minute, there's no way this is gonna work. Yes, it does. Let's get out of here. It's time to get out of there, and it's time to separate her from her herd, meaning her crowd of girlfriends that are going to do their best to cock block you because they're fat and lonely. If let's get out of here doesn't work, you exchange numbers, she leaves, you guys talk later, and you continue on your conquest for the rest of the night. If the let's get out of here does work, you've successfully left the club with a hot girl, hopefully, in the cab, and you're going to your place or her place. Now, once you're in a more intimate one-on-one situation, it's much easier to get things moving forward. If you hadn't played the finger fun already in the club, now is the time to utilize those magic fingers. Take her back to your house, show off that impressive vinyl collection that no one else gives a shit about, and go into town. Once you bring them back home, it doesn't matter how impressive your Spotify playlist is, or however many stamps you've collected in 21 years of virginity. The only thing that'll matter is your teacup pig. If you don't have that, pour a glass of yellowtail because you have nothing better. Put some Marvin Gaye on and get your freak on. First time in your life ever.
like sneak them back to your bedroom and trick them into like finger banging them. This is what he was doing in that time, right? You were not the fucking stalwart against like anti-SJW YouTubers. Like you came 3 years later, dude. What are you talking about? Like we've all seen the early like Hassan Piker PUA MGTOW fucking videos you posted as memes. Like Jesus Christ. Yeah, back then you were calling Lady Gaga a fucking tranny, and you're trying to pretend that like, oh yeah, like I noticed the YouTube community were skewing more conservative. Now I'm gonna come fight. Like, come on, bro, are you serious? Clips? What do you mean clips? How have you guys never seen this shit before?
Oh hey, didn't see you there. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is Bro Tip. This week's Bro Tip is about bringing out the alpha male in you.
We're not watching all of these.
A few things to consider when you're thinking about Lady Gaga as the top contender for Babe of the Week should be the fact that she might have a penis. The fact that Lady...
Like, bro, are you serious? You're gonna pretend like you were part of the problem back then? Oh my god, dude. Whatever. Okay, anyway, moving on.
You know, gender non-conforming college freshmen crying hysterically, and then you had like the pundits that would go and debate them, own them by using hair changes as like a full-blown adult, you know, putting a microphone like trying to figure out the world. And those things viral. I'm a leftist. I'm not a liberal. I'm beyond a liberal. And I wanted to use my privilege for good and not really represent like something you say is going to target me personally. So I will take advantage of that and try to educate you on why you're freaking out about like, oh, random person. A random 18-year-old. A lot of gaming addresses, for the most part, it's like very diverse space, but I didn't like that most of the representation of like people who are non-political or presented themselves as non-political were actually very political and were like super far right. Like they were right-wing as hell. And I didn't like that. And I wanted to show people that like if someone educates you in a calm manner or in an entertaining manner, you will recognize that like you yourself have a lot of progressive values that you personally believe in. And you can unlearn some like dumb things that you learned from these like weirdo neckbeards on the internet.
I do have a pre-existing condition, and now that my insurance company can't deny me coverage, I like that, but I hate Obamacare. Like, oh, okay. Good that you hate Obamacare while simultaneously preaching all the things that happened in Obamacare.
It's pseudo-intellectual wrestling for people who, you know, want to be entertained. I think most people don't see it just as entertainment. They see it as like a way to test the metal of your ideas, like in the marketplace of ideas. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a game of rhetoric. Whoever has a more powerful command over the language, whoever is more charismatic, whoever is more confident, will always functionally win a debate. Now, what do you win in a debate? That's up for debate. It could be educational. It certainly gives you talking points that you can use to combat misinformation in your life. But beyond that, it's not like, I don't think it's the end all be all at all. I think people should be more honest about their point of view. And as long as they have an open mind and want to learn, it's good.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I just made my own choices and built my own business model, I guess, if I were to use a term like that. I paved it on my own because I thought, like, this is a concept that I think is cool, gaming. This is a concept that I think you can marry with gaming.
Marrying gaming and politics together. Just, God, that is, I'll give him a lot of credit for that. What an interesting idea that he just paved that path all on his own. What a crazy concept, man. Jeez. It was pretty smart. It was pretty smart of him to do that.
My church background also gave me a very different perspective on America's involvement in world affairs. Most Americans don't recognize this or know this, but like outside of America, you know, people kind of look at Americans as like psychos, because we're fucking psychos. We're bloodthirsty psychos. And most of the planet recognizes that, except we don't recognize it. And then we're like, no, everybody loves us. We're the world police, come on. I want to educate people, I want to entertain people while I do that, and I want people to have a better, more positive approach to dealing with issues and develop a better understanding of why they feel the way that they do. That's my ultimate goal, and I feel like I achieved that on a day-to-day basis with my commentary and with everything I do, so I guess that's great. The reason why I had to make a like non-linear career out of what I'm doing is because there just no such thing existed at the time. I recognize how fortunate I am because I do something that everyone would want to do. Everyone would want to be able to do. Not necessarily, you know, speak politics for hours and hours and hours to thousands of young people, but I mean like, I'm able to speak my mind freely. That's a level of freedom that you will never be able to achieve in the workplace unless you have stronger labor protections, which are not going to happen because, you know, capital owners and your bosses don't want that to ever happen. But I love that. That's the most important part of making money for me, is just like being able to have freedom and be able to do and say whatever I want.
Or give your editors the means of their production by buying them a computer. Jesus. Feels pretty erased from history, man. Oh my God.
All jokes aside, I know that you guys are not going to take me seriously when I say this stuff because it's like better to fuel drama or whatever. But when I joined Twitch for the first time, I had a very specific goal in mind. And that goal has come to fruition largely because of Destiny, because of the help that he's given me. And also on top of Destiny, helping me personally, Destiny himself already doing exactly what I wanted to do. So when people like David Pacman decide to come on Twitch, or people like Kyle Kalinske decide to come on Twitch, this is an incredible thing. I love this. The alt-right have an absolute hold, a stranglehold on...
5 millionaire while also being a socialist. It's kind of simple. He's not into the redistribution of money, but he is into the redistribution of AIDS through his dog shit videos. Jesus Christ. We're really left-leaning. Like,
he actually said that at the end?
Talk about let me, a cis person, tell you.
I didn't even remember that.
Lose his eye because some Mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick. Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye? Because he got his fucking eye hole.
he allowed to have this on stream?
Hey, boy. Shank's nephew wrote a reply video to us, so I made a little summary for you guys who don't want to watch a 5-hour stream.
A while ago, these guys that I don't know anything about, okay, and still don't know anything about, made a video, I think, about title is true. Haas and I be called as transphobes. Here why? And then the answer is, you know, because we're transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobia, transphobic, 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 transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobic.
That's right, it. No, there's another like 35 transphobes in there, but I'm gonna save them for later. For those of you watching a little bit confused, you guys don't know who Hasanabi is. Hassan Piker is the nephew of Shank Huber, who owns
the founder of
TYT,
Twitch Politics.
the Young Turks Network. And Hasanabi himself, he's a political streamer who's always on Twitch. He also happens to be a millionaire socialist. Yes. What?
That don't make sense.
The millionaire socialist?
I mean, that don't make sense. That don't make sense.
Because when he says socialist, it means he's into like the redistribution of chlamydia, not actual.
Oh, okay.
It's a little bit different.
Why? He puts a
What
moron
the
in
fuck?
us. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Jeez. Puts the chlamydia in women. Get me? Keep up. It's a different kind of socialism, but I think it's still socialism. Yeah, just a little bit more of a bio. Hassan Piker isn't religious, but he does believe that dressing like a thrift shop manager helps him look like a socialist. That is spreading Russian propaganda. If you're confused about how he can claim to be... If you're confused how someone can claim to be a multi-millionaire while also being a socialist, it's kind of simple. He's not into the redistribution of money, but he is into the redistribution of AIDS through his dog shit videos. Hassan is good at what he does. Let me tell you.
What the fuck?
Hassan is Turkish. I think we could all tell he's from Turkey because he loves getting...
What are you gonna say? What are you doing?
I think we could all tell he's from Turkey because he loves being... I think we could all tell he's from Turkey because he loves being stuffed and roasted by everyone he debates online.
Okay. I thought that was going to be way darker.
Hassan's the kind of lefty to get depression because he finds out his dick leans right.
I would say I solidified my success when I was able to get AOC on my show to play Among Us.
Imagine being a political streamer and your proudest moment is playing video games with a vegan-friendly politician. And this guy's not proud of maybe talking politics with her, you know, going through all the strategies or talking the future of voting. No, playing fucking Among Us.
So basically, he's a political fuckboy. That's what you're telling me. He's a political fuckboy.
And I want people to have a more positive approach to dealing with issues.
Transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobic.
With how often this man yells the word transphobic, I just assumed he either had Tourette's or really wanted to fuck Sweet Anita. But it turns out the man's just auditioning for Antifa, all right? This guy is insufferable.
Hassan's relationship with the trans community is interesting. He once lost a trans-related debate, and people in his community were rightfully upset with him because they felt like he made them look bad.
My issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates.
Fair point. Let's see how humble his response is.
I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day, okay? There you go. Suck my dick.
And I want people to have a better, more positive approach to dealing with issues.
I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer.
That's my ultimate goal, and I feel like I achieved that.
You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's funny how it's always the people who are like really left-leaning. Like,
he actually said that at the end?
You're talking about. Let me, a cis person, tell you.
I didn't even remember that.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like he's a white.
You're just a trans person.
He's the white woman version.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's doing what women do. No, let me talk. Racist. You see what's going on here? That's suffering. Yeah. That's the face of someone. That's what he does.
He does remind me of the white women who try to educate me on race. I'm like, Karen, no thank you.
I'm good.
I didn't ask.
I'm good.
I didn't broach this topic. No, but you don't understand just how much I want your black penis. Ma'am, shut up. Nobody asked you, and we ain't giving it.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye? Because he got his fucking eye hole fucked?
That was positivity right there.
Hey, listen. As crazy as that comment is, a brave mujahideen.
Brave? That's good.
I'm not even gonna. Listen,
it's kind of funny.
You might be just like, well, that's funny. That's funny.
But still,
I'm gonna say this.
Not very positive though. I wouldn't say it's positive.
Hey man, shout out to Hassan. I can see how the Taliban inspired him, right? The same way Al Qaeda fucking torpedoed those twin towers. This man torpedoed left with his dog shit. Hassan is the brave you saw in the Not only this. Everybody wants to watch the Hassan. Hassan's okay? Brave mujahideen soldiers, that's all. Mujahideen soldiers just got fired. Being an American soldier.
Sounds like a legacy. Legacy. You got like
brought down from heaven to go fight for Hassan hates America, thinks they deserve 9/11, and doesn't care the system is Hassan once said, I'm constantly surrounding myself with intelligent people. I never want to be the smartest person in the room. Don't worry, that room doesn't exist. That's saying a lot considering you've been in a room with Grimes, okay?
Transphobic. A little bit, like a little transphobic. Don't get so mad about it. Everyone is transphobic. Okay? Everyone's transphobic. A lot of people have transphobic attitudes. Trans people are transphobic before they recognize that they're trans. They have internalized transphobia.
Hey man, in case you wonder, the reason why you shouldn't be bothered about being called trans, everybody's transphobic. Everybody has it in them. Trans people are transphobic. They're transphobic against themselves, against the world. We're all transphobic. It is what it is. The same we're all racist and we're all everything. It's a thing.
Hassan can't watch this. I bet he watched it off stream already and he's not watching it. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's no reason for him to watch it.
The person just witnessing the whole conversation, they're transphobic too. Even though they haven't opened their mouth, you can just assume.
Anytime a trans woman wins any kind of prominence, it makes it into the news cycle. And you never hear about them getting their fucking asses beat over and over again. The fighter that Joe Rogan mentions regularly is a perfect example of this. They always go back to that same example where the trans woman fighter, is it Fallon Fox, had like 1 or 2 victories and has lost routinely, but you never hear about how much she has lost since then.
5 wins.
Bro, you're lying again. You're lying again. What is it with you and lying? You're lying. It's not good.
I don't know why you do it on Fox. Most of everything you don't know what the fuck.
Why? Because they have advantage. Why is that unnatural advantage wrong? Why? Unnatural advantage people have. Never advocate to fucking ban that. As a matter of fact, if you advocated to ban those things, sports would not be good. You're just saying it's unjust because you think it's unjust, and that's it. You're not making an argument, okay? You're saying it's clearly unjust without making an example as to why, without even saying why it's unjust. And if your argument only revolves around like, oh, it's unjust because like the average cis man has like larger or better testosterone production than the average cis woman or whatever the fuck, even then you have to admit that sports is awesome because there are competitive advantages. Otherwise, everyone will be the same fucking height. Okay? You don't watch the fucking under 6 foot league for a reason. But you consider some of those natural advantages and some of those unnatural advantages as well. Whether it be like, your diet, your material conditions, your upbringing, your development, your access
Oh my
to fucking
God.
sports
Who
programs,
listens to this and
anything
thinks
like
this is
that to be
intelligent?
perfectly valid, whereas a trans woman on HRT is not valid. Is not valid enough to be a part of the fucking athletic competition against cis women, and that's ridiculous.
So I want you guys to understand the basis of the argument. The argument is this. People are advantaged in so many different ways. As a result, what's the issue with trans women who have this advantage of being born males?
I see the Asana post on his
going into
Discord.
these
Thank you.
sports? That's his take. His take is we should defile the category because people have advantages on every. Then what's the point of having female sports at all?
Fuck it.
People are advantaged in every type of way.
But that's exactly what he wants. He
No. What's the point of having female sports at all in that case? Because at the end of the day, it's like, well, some women are born rich and some males are born poor, so let them compete.
Oh, I don't think you can compare that.
He doesn't want categories.
He didn't say that. It's another person who said
That's another person that said that? My bad.
What are we talking about at the moment? Can somebody fill me in? Hey, man. Some males are just untalented. I don't care if they're 25 or 35. Some of them are just untalented. So if they want to
Should ask
compete
for
with the
YouTube likes.
young
Oh, hey,
children
like my stream
in
if you're
the
watching
kids
right now, so I
category,
get
what's
likes or
the
something.
issue? Some kids are born rich. Some grown men are born poor. Let them compete. You want to watch 10-year-olds versus 25-year-olds? By your logic, that's how it goes. There was a crazy fucking woman who went to Piers Morgan. And you know, if you make Piers Morgan sound smart, you are fucking dumb, okay? You are like belong in a room with Hasanabi, okay? This woman got up there and Piers asked her, one of the dumbest guys, and he said, if Floyd Mayweather or Mike Tyson went on HRT for a year, should they be able to compete in the female boxing category? She said, yes, if they've done the... And I'm just like, bitch, are you crazy? You're gonna get people killed.
Are you dumb?
You're gonna get these people killed competing against them.
Yo. Tyson? You wanna get Tyson? Tyson at his age. Right now. You get him to... No, No, you're crazy.
This is so brain dead.
You're crazy.
This is unbelievably brain dead.
You're crazy.
I want you guys to hear the argument. The argument is people are advantaged in so many different ways. Why even respect the category? What the fuck are we talking about? Do you think there's anybody in mixed martial arts or any sport who's fighting in the middleweight division who wants to hear, well, fuck it, fight a heavyweight, bro? I know you've got 60 pounds on you. He's probably gonna murder you in 3 punches. But people are advantaged in so many different ways. Some people are tall, some people are short, some people weigh more. Y'all should fight each other.
At a difference.
I want you guys to understand how crazy that is. There's not a single athlete who would sit here and be like, that should make sense. But these people who hate sports, who do not compete, are so brazen about the fucking stupidity that comes out of their mouths. It is shocking to me. It is shocking to me. And what's more shocking, I think, you know what? I'm gonna stop there because I'll save this for another time. Go ahead.
In martial arts, 60 pounds difference makes you not even able to block. Like, you're gonna be blocking. Like, you do not understand how 60... I think that between me and my coach, there is this thing, okay? You probably have sparring. We're not in the actual. This guy is fighting for ages. That's what he does in the professional MMA fight or whatever. I caught him on the chest. I had my big gloves off. This motherfucker. If it was a fight, doesn't get in. If I'm with my weight, I block. It's good. You tuck it in. That's fine. 60 pounds is enormous. He's my coach. He's fine. Even with the amount of knowledge not because I'm better. I have nothing to do with it. The way that I am, I would never step in with a heavyweight. Because you know what I mean? I'm too fresh. My weight is probably not 230. It's probably
defy that. No, that's not the way it works. So, at the end of the day, sports is not why is about physiology. He cares about how you express it. People say, women are women. It doesn't matter about the point of why we created the category or why we sequester women to this segment of society when it comes to sport. It's because why would we speak about the difference?
Why isn't every trans woman that's ever competed destroying every cis woman that's ever competed? Why is it that we only hear about it when, like, in the history
Throughout the history, isn't that history like 10 years?
You
Like,
know,
it's not like this has been a huge thing for
like, you know, they're not female, actually. Like, yeah, I got it.
What? But you didn't respond to what the fuck he said. It says not about gender expression, it's about biology, and your reply is, well, why are all these trans women just destroying every single time? You know why we should allow steroids in sports?
Why?
Because Neil Armstrong? Yeah, he was on steroids, right?
Right.
He didn't win all the time.
No.
Let's allow for steroids. Yeah! You know what? Mike Tyson should compete with the lightweights. Why? Because he might lose a few fights. It's like this guy's argument is so asinine. He's like, why don't they win all the time? It's not because folks don't win all the time that they don't have a sizable advantage that we create, a sizable advantage that we don't try to separate from by categories. Yes, sometimes a middleweight can beat a heavyweight. Doesn't change the fact that we should still separate them by weight classes.
Hey, would you call it like willfully ignorant?
You know what it is? I think some people live on Twitter. Some people live on Twitter. They get their takes from Twitter. They have an audience that they have to appeal to. And so for them, what's most important is appealing to the people who are gonna like repeat whatever they need to hear in their echo. You get what I'm saying?
Echo chamber.
Right? That's it. So as long as they get that feedback they wanted, they good. They don't have to think it through too much. Right? Before it was, trans women don't have any advantage. Then the science comes out. Then it's like, well, the advantages doesn't matter because trans women are women. And now it's like, well, people have all kinds of advantages. So why are you... It just changes.
Yeah, it just changes.
It doesn't have to be... Their response to the issue doesn't have to be ethical. It just has to be politically expedient. You get what I'm saying? People wonder why Hassan doesn't care about female athletes with his takes on trans women. It's because Hassan is straight. He loves fucking cis women in their sports.
And the worst thing is that we do agree.
We agree.
We agree.
Oh man, it doesn't seem like you do though. Wait, agree with what?
That's separate.
That's not what we're talking about.
If you go to the doctors, okay, yes, trans women are women, but guess what? You still have the physiology, right, and the biology of a male. As a result, when you go to the doctor, that's going to factor in. They shouldn't just be like, well, trans women are women, so I'm going to treat you like. It's a different ballgame. So when it comes to risk for certain diseases, different things, they have to acknowledge the fact that you're biologically a male.
Ma'am, you have prostate cancer. No, trans women are women.
What is going? This is crazy. What the fuck's happening right now?
He's like so
I mean, I guess the argument is true. Like, I mean, the title is true. How can I be called as transphobes? Here, why? And then the answer is, you know, because we're transphobes.
We're transphobic.
Oh my God! At this point, you gotta laugh.
Oh my God!
You just gotta laugh. It's like it's like watching that like pink-haired feminist just scream in the face of a protest, like at a high screen for like that girl who cried when she found out Trump won. Like it's just absurd at this point. It's funny.
You could have just answered with a good point.
Let's hear why he said
we're transphobic. That is true, and that is something that I recognize. However, this has absolutely zero to do with trans women competing.
Why would you move, spam? Stop!
Making up a trans person in this situation to like beef up your argument is ridiculous.
Okay, so because you, again, are never the smartest person in any room, maybe this shit flew over your
Oh my God,
But I'll break it down for you why I said that. Okay? I'm gonna slowly. We gonna do this step by step. Step by step. A lot of folks, when this topic comes up, say, well, trans women are women, right? Which is speaking to their gender expression, right? And we agree.
Yes.
Okay? So as far as pronoun goes, as far as like bathroom goes, as far as a lot of stuff goes in terms of like getting medical treatment, I'm with you. Get it. I don't fine. I'm not fine. But when it comes to sports, expressing one category. Not about how you express it. It's not about what you what? The fact that you are male. So when it comes to certain sicknesses, I don't like talk to me about certain things that I don't hear when women doctor's office. It tells me that for a lot, they think they're on the right side, so they approach these discussions. I'm not even that deep into it. We just spend most of our time just watching videos, dating topics, okay? This is why I am smart to recognize when I'm serious. Every time I feel a conversation, I'm like, oh, we got our imposter.
Here's the thing.
Among Us, we figured it out. Let's end this round.
But I don't think it's because he's stupid. His takes are stupid. But he's not. He's actually succeeding into making this a thing and banking off of the way that he does that. And that's his point, is to yell it so loud that he looks like he's righteous.
Leave it there. Is there anything else you want to add?
Nah, man.
I think we're good.
Hassan is in his Discord fucking typing out that I doxed him because I put a screenshot of like the third fucking mainstream article that was published about him buying a $3 million WeHo house, okay? I don't know how the that counts as doxing. I don't know why the dipshits like Ludwig would repeat that as doxing. This constant like demonization of me and my like community or whatever, of being like these crazy boogeymen. Like, you guys have fan bases that eclipse mine. Like, this guy will go, I'm trying to imagine, and like, this is kind of my, this is my problem with Hassan. So one, I can't even talk about him that much because if I do, I get called obsessed. So Hassan has this very special kind of like lefty protection on YouTube or on Twitch, whereas for any other figure, I could criticize them relentlessly, which is whatever. I don't care. I don't need to talk about his horrendously dog shit political opinions because there's a ton of other things to talk about, and I want to play League of Legends. Okay, so my problem though is that like, where do I start? Okay, I just want to just one time, okay? I'm just gonna one time it because we don't normally, because I just don't normally, but I will this time, okay? Hassan has had probably one of the easiest lives to live in the history, all of lives to have lived across the entirety of existence. I hold my tongue when people do the thing where they're like, oh, like, so just because you are, just because you're a socialist means that you have to be poor? Nobody's saying that you have to be poor when you're a socialist, but Hassan does not live like a middling person struggling under capitalism or being oppressed by capitalism. Hassan is literally living the most impressive, most capitalistic, most hyper disgusting consumeristic life that has ever happened in like all of what you can do. Like the constant fucking showing off of the clothes, the obsession with porn stars, the I dated a porn star, I go to the adult video things, the I'm donating thousands of dollars to porn. He's donated more money to porn stars on Twitch than he's made like political campaign contributions. You can look it up, it's all public info, okay? Like, from going to like living in the US to living in Turkey to moving all over the world because his family will pay for him to live wherever, to getting the job at his uncle's fucking like political area, to making friends on Twitch and then moving into politics here, and then to exploding on Twitch by watching other people's fucking 90-day fiance videos and shit. To do all of that, right? And then to get into these positions where now he's making like millions of dollars after streaming for like 2 years, okay? In my opinion, I think that's great. If you can do it all, that's fine. I celebrate that, okay? But to do all of that and then to like turn and be like, fuck celebrities. I don't think that they should have this much money, or fuck Jeff Bezos, blah blah blah. When I watch this whole fan base switch to the fuck billionaires, millionaires are okay, and then they compare like, well, Hassan has as much money as Bernie Sanders, so it's the same thing. Destiny's literally doing the can't criticize capitalism because you participate in a bit. Yeah, so I'll keep repeating this argument because I notice that some people it's starting to stick, which I'm happy. So we have like this paradigm that we can exist in where over here we have absolute abject misery because we're trying to fight a system that we live in. And then over here we have an absolute like submission to that system where we're living our fullest life. So when people use that argument like, oh, just because I'm innocent, okay, and I critique it, that's absolutely true. If you're like an auto worker, you're making like fucking $32,000 a year or some shit, backbreaking labor, and you're sitting here saying like, fuck capitalism, this is some bullshit. And somebody points out, yo, motherfucker, you shop at Walmart. How the fuck are you gonna critique capitalism when you're paying off the Waltons, right? Well, this guy's like down here, like his life is pretty fucked. He doesn't have very much room to fight against the system, right? Like, this guy's not going to be doing much to protest capitalism when he's like barely surviving like under the oppressive thumb of said system. It's one thing for a person down here to defend themselves with that argument like, well, I can critique a system I live in, I have no choice but to live this way. But it's something different to live up here, the best capitalist life you possibly can, making the most money, signing contracts with evilest people that you criticize on a daily basis. Like, what is more commercially safe, yet more anti-capitalist than criticizing Jeff Bezos and then signing exclusivity contracts with this company where you run additional advertisements towards your audience to maximize the amount of money that you make? Like, what is more hilarious than that? When you exist up here at this upper end and somebody's like, isn't it kind of weird that like you criticize capitalism yet you participate in it? And you're like, oh, here's that one comic, by the way. Well, if you're going to defend yourself with that comic, then technically you're saying literally every single aspect of capitalism is defensible, because now Bezos can use that comment, any politician could use that comic, any dictator, any imperialist, any part of the government, like literally everybody at that point can use that comic. Like, yeah, that comic is oftentimes rolled out as a way to defend the innumerable leftists that have the hidden Patreon that are making hundreds of thousands of dollars, sometimes a month, in order to shield themselves from all criticism. The reality is that these people are lazy, they love capitalism, and they're living their best lives in capitalism, and they provide lazy critiques, oftentimes without any policy suggestions of their own, because they've been safely subsumed by a capitalist system, and they've been safely, inoculated inside of it? There's not inoculated, there's another word. Recuperated inside of it, such that they can give commercially safe critiques while making a fuck ton of money doing it.
Let's go!
Consumption on this level is disgusting, and a fixation with even the slimmest possible chance of living like this is what leads to millions of Bezos stands and capitalism defenders, even as the planet boils, we are sick. True. It doesn't make sense because, like, all of that shit is not gonna make you happy.
For these people to reach these levels, and then to turn around, and then to try to say that they experience like this unmitigated, unprecedented harassment from my community, like, dog, harassment to you is getting downvoted on LSF, okay? Harassment to me is like, you know, like, it's a whole other level, okay? We're not the same, as the meme goes. Not to say that I'm sure Hassan has probably gotten harassment in the past. Sure, I'm sure that's happened, okay? But for a guy that literally defended calling me like a fucking gusano in front of 50,000 people to cry.
Oh wait, so is he just doing Destiny content?
You're like, oh my god, I'm so offended that people are using the term gusano, a term that most people had to fucking Google immediately after I fucking mentioned it for the first time ever, and it's actually certainly not political, and can only be used against Cubans, and it's not just
what?
Catch-all fucking term that a lot of leftist Latin Americans use against people that they perceive to be like capitalist, anti-imperialist, counter-revolutionaries. You know, I'm so offended. I'm so offended.
What?
It's just the same shit. This dude literally just uses social justice and people of color as a fucking prop, just to like be like, I'm so offended on behalf of everyone else. He's no different than he's the edgy
what?
JW with fucking blue hair, okay? That's all he is.
Because I tweeted out that it was funny that he bought a $3 million Playboy mansion in fucking West Hollywood while wearing a shirt that says "Make the Rich Pay." Like, come the fuck on, dude. That is so rich, okay? Get the fuck over yourself, all right? You're a beautiful person, okay? You've got all the money in the world. You go to the most expensive fucking Equinox fucking whatever 1,000 a year membership gym, okay? You've got the most aesthetically pleasing fucking political opinion possible. You're networked out the ass all the people. Like, let me do my little fucking memes on Twitch. Let me tweet my little fucking things or whatever, okay? I don't understand like the insane amount of victimization that happens whenever anybody has any type of like engagement with me. It is actually so unbelievably fucking pathetic, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to imagine, like, so, like, in my position, so if I say that Hassan gets probably, like, I haven't checked the stats, but it's, like, anywhere from 20 to 40,000 viewers, generally. And I'll get anywhere from, like, 3,000 to 5,000 viewers, generally, depending on what I'm doing, depending on how much League I'm playing, right? I'm trying to think, this would be like me going online and crying about, like, one 300-view streamer, and how, like, that 300-view streamer is like, oh my god, this person is harassing me so much. Meanwhile, all of these guys like perpetuate the exact same narratives that have people constantly fucking shitting on me, right? Like, so much so that when I try to do like real life political activism shit, I get fucking destroyed for it, right? And I sink a lot of money into it, and I actually fucking care about it. It's not just a grift for me. It's not just whatever is the most aesthetically pleasing thing, right? Like, again, I'm not trying to victimize myself. I try not to do this a lot, okay? But like, I've been banned from a lot of platforms. I've gotten heat in that I've lost sponsors, and I've gotten like pressure from advertisers. Like, I've gotten like departnered on this fucking website. Like, I've had a lot of shit happen to me as a result of like my 12 years being here, because of, admittedly, some crazy shit I've said and some things I've involved in, but largely because of other communities that fucking hate me, okay? when I have to deal with like all of these communities that are like religiously, and we'll talk about this a little bit later with the Dylan stuff, with Maddie faking screenshots about like my community doxing her and like all this shit. Like when these people that are already doing so well, right? You're making millions of dollars. You've got other 30, 50,000 viewer friend streamers. You're doing so well to get so mad because they have a couple of threads go poorly for them on LSF. Like, are you actually fucking kidding me? Like, fuck off. Like, I can't even think of a comparison. It would be like Bruce Wayne in the Joker movie, like complaining about something about the Joker. I don't know. Like, holy shit, it is so unbelievable to me, and it is unbelievably frustrating. The thing that is the most frustrating, there's like 20 things that are the most frustrating, is that Hassan always knew that one, he wasn't going to be able to hide this house. You knew this, right? Like, there's no way that you're hiding the fact that you're buying a $3 million fucking mansion, okay? It's not for your mom. Shut the fuck up, okay? It's to bring over porn stars to impress them so you can fuck them. That's why you're buying a $3 million mansion, okay? No mom tells her son, oh, honey, just one day I want to grow up in West Hollywood. Please, shut the fuck up. Nobody believes that shit, okay? There's no way that you could have bought this $3 million house thinking that nobody would have any fucking idea, like, that you bought the house. There were already articles published in fucking Breitbart. There might have been some coverage by Fox, and that Dirt website is owned by, like, fucking, is it fucking Vanity or whatever? Oh, fuck, I have to... Oh, or not Vanity, I'm sorry, Variety. Like, people were gonna know that when you moved, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. So, own it. If you want to do something, don't be a little baby bitch and cry. Oh, somebody found out that I moved into fucking. You're a shameless fucking sellout, okay? That just wants to live the most richest fucking capitalist, consumerist, obsessed lifestyle. I've never actually said this before, but I said this a lot. When I talk about how, like, beautiful, you can ask me the first people that came to mind, right? Hyper-consumer on this podcast. You want to live that life. I don't give a fuck. Don't turn around. You're so fucking I'm like, wait, hold on, bro. Wait, shirts? Moving.
West Hollywood that like makes people upset. Like everyone knows I've been publicly living in West Hollywood for a long ass time.
Great. Just chill. Or if you want to attack me and fight me on like political grounds or whatever, then that's fine. Because like I have dark political opinions, like, you know, whatever shit. Yeah, do that. Like, I understand you have I probably but like, just because your time is with somebody doesn't mean that as soon as you like have something type LOL at you on Twitter, you start throwing around words. I got $2. Yeah. Oh, and like yeah. The final thing in that, like, the worst thing that, and if by the way, if people seem like do bad things, I will ban people to do that. Okay? You're gonna claim that my I've never seen anything. Where do people? Where are my community? Where's my community doing this crazy shit? Right? And if it does happen, you know, too, like, you guys know some level of fucking hatred towards me. Such that you guys are like, yeah, political people. That lady that worked for campaigns, the reason why she started doing this shit was because somebody they didn't do the research on their own. Something that I'd ask if you, because I don't really want to talk about this publicly because some people shit with social media, so I'm trying to like hunt balance. And now obviously my only request for you guys is do not debate people in the comments. Instead of attacking positions, always post positives. Always post positives. Always be relentlessly positive. Like, boom, 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 boom. That's it. So like right now, you know, like
some guy is, so this Riley guy is fucking oh, Destiny advocated assault against sexual assault survivors, blah, 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 blah. Instead of like, oh, you know, like, instead of getting on and it's like, oh, well, that tweet was 6 years ago, it was a different time on the internet, blah, blah, instead be like, Destiny doesn't believe in this kind of stuff at all. Like, here are some prior videos, like, Destiny was responsible for outing, you know, like, or reviewing, you know, sexual harassment claims in the gaming community. Like, he had huge streams where he was going over and talking to victims and blah, blah, blah. Like, always keep everything relentlessly positive if you're going to engage. Never, ever, ever get caught in the weeds, like, debating on, like, shit that I said, like, 5 or 6 years ago. Don't ever, 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 ever do that. Always be positive. Like, hey, like, Gudgel is, you know, like, these are Gudgel's policies, these are what Gudgel believes, or like, hey, like, Steven doesn't believe this thing, like, this is what Steven believes, blah, 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 blah. Always be positive, always be positive, always be positive.
I don't think I'm trying to denigrate Mark's campaign. I'm trying.
Of course you are.
Trying to denigrate you as a person.
Then why are you calling on? Then why are you tweeting, calling on Mark to drop out of the race?
Because I think there's better candidates.
So then you are, but you won't name any of those better candidates, and also then you are denigrating Mark's campaign. Thank you. You walked back like 3 or 4 different things in this conversation.
Let's talk about Vosh.
Why do you want to talk about Vosh? That's the farthest removed I can think of from any local Omaha political thing.
Let's talk about that. That's weird. Why'd you do that?
All right. Well, I'm guessing you don't want to talk about Omaha anymore.
Yeah, I'll talk about Omaha. Let's talk about Omaha. Let's talk about Omaha.
I don't really want to talk about other like East celebs. It sounds a little grifty to me.
No, let's talk about Omaha. That's why I'm moving off of Bosch.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about Omaha?
So
I'd rather just go. So it's not about my fans hating you, right? It's more just like, honestly.
No, they do. They do.
Yeah, they do, but I don't care about that. This is just a waste of time for me because I'm like truly curious at the end of the day what drives people like you to have such an incredibly negative existence and to represent like such toxicity online in the world. So I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, absolutely you do. Like you yeah, you won't. I can explain if you want, or you don't have to.
No, yeah, you do it.
Yeah. So it seems like you don't have any strong positive feelings.
I'm a Hassan fan. I like Hassan Biker.
I don't know why you want to talk about other Twitch celebs so much.
No, let's talk about. We'll talk about what you want to talk about.
Yeah, I don't understand why somebody like you is so destructive online when it comes to political figures, but you don't seem to have any positive support for anybody else. It's like you only exist to like hurt or harm people.
I do, but I'm not going to talk about them because it's
so you only want to contribute negativity online. Yeah, you only want to contribute negativity. Do you think this might be like a bigger problem that we have with politics?
I don't want our mayor to organize with someone who wants to advocate I don't want my mayor to associate with someone who uses the N-word openly.
Sure. Would you rather a mayor that associates with somebody like me, or would you rather another 4 years of Stothard who obsessively supports the
No, I would absolutely vote for Gudgel over someone like Stothard.
That's cool. So then why would you do something to damage Gudgel's campaign?
There's a whole fucking bunch of candidates. There's a whole fucking bunch of candidates who don't fucking use the N-word who are white.
So then why not support some of those candidates positively instead of dedicating so much negative?
I do.
Really? But you won't talk about any of them.
I won't because it's fucking. You're gonna use it negatively against me.
How am I gonna use it negatively against you?
Because you want a guy in the primary who's different than the fucking person who I want.
Yeah, but notice how I'm not obsessed with
and your fans. It's me against you and your fans. It's me against you and your fans.
My fans aren't involved in this. It's not even me against you.
They are involved in it. You fucking pay for the hotels. I've said that already.
My fans aren't going out to attack anybody. All we're doing is not. That's all I want to do. I want people in my city to know that Mark is running for mayor. That's it.
You're so fucking disingenuous. It's like, it's insane.
Well, it's been a fun conversation. I would say...
Pull your dick out. Pull your dick out and say you're Hassan's baby boy.
First of all,
pull your dick out.
Right? Number one, so you're already kind of like a little bit weird. Okay?
Baby boy.
Number two, I don't know.
Pull your dick out.
I don't know why you wouldn't just have a more
positive
impact.
And say you're Hassan's baby boy.
Rather than just contributing to like relentless negativity online. It seems really sad. And I'm like a little bit personally bothered by it because I see it happening like on a local level in my city where I didn't think that stuff was necessarily this way. I guess it's something that I'm just a little bit disappointed. My community does have a big problem, okay? There is a reason why that is, right? That's because I'm a fucking nerd on the internet. I like to argue. That's what I do. And it's always been like that. So my community grew because I participated. They still do it. Most of the people also doing shit on stream are from my community. People like this or fucking rage post. Or this is what I've done for a long time. Okay? For a lot of streamers, they hate their fucking audience. They stream with these guys, and then they're done, they go backstage. Disgusting. Okay? They go to the back and hate for the now, if you want to act like that, that's cool. Don't fucking cry then. You have subreddits on the internet. Or when nobody fucking does anything on the internet. You haven't done anything to like actually grow or foster a community. Alright? People complain that there's overlap between my subreddit and LSF. That's true. That's because there's no other subreddit. No other streamers have active subreddits. That's not my fault. However, just because I have an active subreddit, people complain about my community have like okay? Like, again, Hassan and with these subreddits. So you cannot post LSF on my community. You can't post it in Discord. You can't post it in my DM. Your link will get automated. I didn't know this, but I thought that applied to everybody. Apparently, other people will just post LSF threads right in the fucking Twitch chat on like Hassan's community. I don't go through LSF threads on my stream like, oh, this guy said something mean, guys. It's really mean, right? Oh, downvote, that guy said, right? I don't go through fucking LSF threads on my fucking stream. And if you look at the actual stats, if you go through the actual fucking stats, okay, I'm like the 15th most posted person. Guess who's number 3, okay? Oh, 3's Miskip. Number 4 is Hassan, all right? Like, these people will be on LSF constantly for like, no offense, but for the most boring, random, stupid fucking shit. And then they'll turn around like, oh no, Destiny costs XP, you got like 9 kills.
Take on Fupa? Oh, I didn't, dude. It's like when XQC and Destiny merged, like the 2 most active Reddit communities, literally, Destiny sneezed on the XQC stream. Destiny was an anti-vax family. XQC destroys Destiny. On stream, 5 minutes, 10 clips on LSF. How did this happen, I wonder?
Yeah, for like 1 day. Like, who the fuck cares? Yeah, it's just, it's so annoying because, it's annoying because, like, I don't play the LSF game. And I don't. You can go and look at my fucking viewer fucking stats. I play League, okay? I'm on the Sigma grind set for Masters this season. That's all I fucking want, okay? But like, XQC will have like 18 like Cheeto threads daily. Or every time Hassan talks to a girl, there'll be another thread. Or every time Mizkif's door opens in the background, there'll be like another fucking, there'll be another thread or whatever, right? Like, I don't game LSF constantly like these people do. Why does Destiny hate LSF so much? I don't hate LSF. LSF is just some shit that I read that's kind of funny. That's it. But I read it off stream. I don't obsess over it online. But the problem is anytime these guys ever get downvoted on LSF, or there's like an unpopular opinion, or no, there's an opinion about them that they don't like that gets popular on LSF, they blame like my community. They're like, oh my god, that's the DGGers. And then you get these like clueless dipshits like Ludwig being like, oh yeah, like I'm really scared of DGG. Scared of what, motherfucker? What the fuck are you talking about? My community has like no overlap with your whole section of like clout hungry fucking streamers on the internet. Like, I don't know if it's Ludwig talking or if it's fucking Cutie, whatever dipshit talking through him because she's still like besties with Caseytron. But like, bro, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I understand maybe you want to simp for like your fellow big streamer Hassan, but like, this is clearly not your wheelhouse. Like, fuck off. Don't try to invoke like Amaranth's house on fire shit to Hassan's house that he doesn't even live in yet, being fucking found out by like mainstream publications because $3 million buys are like really well known. Like, Hassan should buy it with a trust, buy it with an LLC, get like a third party, figure out another way to do it. Like, don't fucking cry because some other fucking journalistic thing found it, and then my tweet that got like 1/5 as many likes as you have concurrent viewers. My tweet had like 6,000, 7,000 likes. You have 35,000 viewers, and you think that I'm the problem? Get the fuck out of here, okay? Fuck off with that bullshit. God, that's so fucking stupid. Yeah, or, hey, Since you have so much money, hire some security. Spread the wealth a little bit, okay? Spread the wealth. Do you want to address the dumb fucks missing the point that you don't care? Oh, I thought it was a funny meme. I literally, because Ludwig was like, you don't care? Well, obviously you care. Yeah, somebody said this is like the modern days you mad bro, right?
Make the rich pay shirt and then the house, which you know, he's not the man who posted the story, but that's the thing that originally doxed him. It's just weird to say I don't care when you're the first person to post the tweet, even if it's a dunk. I mean, you gotta care somewhat. He's acting like the news just landed on his desk.
I don't really care that much. That's why I only tweeted it with an LOL. I didn't think I tweeted something later, like an hour later. You guys are the ones that got super fucking ass mad. I always think it's funny when like socialist people get really fucking rich and start buying crazy shit while also pretending to be poor like you.
Dude, this is like unimaginable wealth, dude. How the fuck do people make this much money? $2.9 million near Las Vegas? Dude, oh my fucking lord, dude. You can buy a fucking castle in Las Vegas.
So he's just pretending to be one of us? Like he's pretending to be broke?
That's always been funny for me. Now, I know for a lot of these other people, they don't follow any of my shit. They don't know what the fuck I talk about ever, okay? But I've made fun of people doing this forever. I made fun of Philosophy Dude Abigail when she was like, we're not gonna pay our rent to our greedy landlord. Motherfucker, you make like 300,000 pounds a year. What the fuck are you talking about? Not gonna pay your fucking rent. Like, you're actually like affected by this, you know? And so, and it's the same thing with Hassan. I made fun of him in the past, like, oh, I could never, like, I just have a Toyota Camry, guys. Like, you and me, we're the same. Like, I went to Equinox and the Hispanic guy looked at me and he was like, hey, bro, or I don't even, wait, I'm Hispanic, so I can make a accent, right? When he's like, oh, the janitor was like, I love Bernie Sanders, man, like, A+, dude. Like, dude, that shit is funny to me, okay? That shit is funny to me. But that's like an LOL passing comment funny, okay? I didn't know that it was gonna be like, this is what the internet is gonna talk about for the next 4 fucking days, okay? When I tweeted this, I was actually upset. Yeah, oh, me gusta Bernie Sanders, oh, mucho. Like, Jesus fuck. Dude, that was the cringiest fucking story I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh my god. Jesus. What was I saying? Oh, I was actually kind of sad when I tweeted out the LOL because I thought that I already missed, I thought that I missed the memes. I thought I was gonna be slow to it because these stories have been published like days earlier. So, I don't know. Just anybody that says that I doxed anybody is just so white and so privileged and so lucky. I'm actually jealous of you that your time on the internet has been so fucking precious and innocent that you think that doxing is when somebody takes a screen cap of the city you live in on an article that was published 2 days prior. So in some ways, I'm jealous of you. I'm glad that your time on the internet has been so innocent and so pure, okay? But let me tell you, as somebody that's been here for over a decade, it gets way fucking harder than that, okay? And also, if you're buying a $3 million fucking mansion, you should probably know, okay? You should probably know that people are gonna find out, and you should probably know that, hey, like, people are gonna talk. Oh, I'm sorry, hold on, I'm wrong on the timeline. My tweet was August 18th and the article was August 13th, so I was almost a week late on it, okay? You should know that, yeah, people are gonna find out. I don't know why you wouldn't have, like, some prepared response to that. That's on you. But maybe if you were planning on, like, blaming me for everything, I guess, because I'm like the internet fucking boogeyman as I like travel around doing fucking meth in Europe, that I'm gonna like destroy your life or something. Oh yeah, LSF got that Zerka clip removed of Hassan too. He said you lied to Pac-Man as well. Lied to Pac-Man about what? Oh, I'll just drop everything that I know about this because I keep hearing this brought up. I'm sorry, 1 second. I don't know if people understand how these work. And you know what, if I'm wrong, he's welcome to contradicting me. Here, let me just play this real quick.
Twitch chatter telling 51K subs Twitch streamer who has an agent for Twitch on how it works. Yeah, like, I don't know why people who have no comprehensive understanding or no knowledge about how any of this stuff works are getting their fucking information from a streamer who's not even fucking partnered. I'm sorry. Because I feel like some of these stem from, like, misinfo that you're hearing from people. And you're trying to backseat the situation.
Okay, this has to do with Hassan running ads. So let me give you all the background to how these contracts worked at Twitch, kind of, and what I think happened. Now, I don't know Hassan's contract specifically, but I do know other people that were made with what I assume are similar offers at the exact same time. Now, I could be wrong. But this is my understanding of it, and the outside part of his contract looks pretty similar. Now, you know what? If I'm wrong, he's welcome to step in. But this is why I was so irritated when he said I was forced to run ads, okay? So here's what happened, okay? It has always been a problem getting high... Sorry. A lot of coke today. Always been a problem getting very high view streamers to run advertisements, okay? The issue is that they, 1, make a lot of money on subscribers, 2, make a lot of money on donos, and 3, don't ever want to interrupt the stream. So Twitch for a long time hasn't really known what to do because they have these like really high level streamers. They're not really running ads. They can try to force them with pre-rolls and shit. But it seems like they get So my understanding, based on things I've heard and talked about with other streamers, was what Twitch started doing is, do you remember for a while you were starting to get streamers that always streamed on Twitch coming out and saying things like, "Hey guys, just so you know, I'm in Twitch now, blah blah blah." And it's like, you were always doing Twitch. Twitch started to some streamers and say, "Hey, we're going to put monthly up on the Ultra the Ultra we're going to give you fucking $2 million, okay? We're going to bump your fucking stuff at 6 p.m. But you have to run the minimum number of advertisements. That's what happened. That's my understanding of how some of those insanely big bonus contracts went out. It wasn't a normal partnership. It wasn't just a, oh my god, like, I'm partnered, I have to. It was Twitch approach, and they said, like, hey, here's a really big generous offer. You're going to get exclusive. You love it. Here's, and you have to do it. My understanding. Oh, wait. Last night, professional teamfight tactics streamer It's Hopper explained reviews why he made money tactics. I signed a 2-year contract with Twitch. I have to play 5 minutes of ads every hour, and in return, I tripled my salary. I'm just being completely transparent with you guys. I'm taking giant bags of money. Yes. That's why I get so, or that's why in the past, maybe this could be my trust. You never had to run the ads. You took a massive, probably 7 contract from Bezos, so that you would run it. That's what happened. Now, he's saying that I'm not even partnered, so I'm going to I'm wrong. He can correct the record on that. That is what happened. Okay. Are we good on all of the content? Are we done now? Why don't you talk about this stuff? Again, because when I try to do this, I feel pretty good about this shit. It like means a lot to me. Yeah, I don't know. Probably people suggest a game or whatever. That article, the players at Hassan also signed up. Oh, no. You said you were trying to get him to hate Hassan? Dude, I am wait, where? I am incredibly open with, I am the only, I will tell you, okay? Fuck any streamer that contradicts this, by the way. They can come and chat with me if they want to, behind the scenes or in front of the scenes, okay? I am the only motherfucker on this platform that will tell you openly who I like or who I hate, okay? These guys might all be playing games behind the scenes where they're all like crying about like fucking, oh, I don't know who, like, oh, I don't hate them. I don't do that shit, okay? That's why I don't have any fucking bridges, okay? Because most of the people keep their shit behind the scenes, behind closed doors, all right? So I haven't said anything to Pac-Man behind the scenes. Like, I literally went to dinner with Pac-Man and Hassan and Melina. Like, we were all, like, we're chill. Yeah, like, no, I don't do any of that shit. Anything that I've said negatively about Hassan, anything I've said negatively about Hassan to Pac-Man, I've said, like, on stream. Like, yeah. Doesn't always I kind of do now. It's just, the thing that's annoying is that, like, when people are, it irritates me because, one, it is really weird to me, and I have to put myself in my the biggest problem that I have with I'm like emotionally insulated from I have a level of reality that makes it so that I don't care that much about most of this. Like, I don't cry at the end of the night about anything that goes online because I know that all these people are worthless anyway. But if I was that type of person, And then I try to like reverse the roles. Like, okay, well, what would happen? What would happen if I tried to do some of the things that people like actively do to me and then attack me for it, right? So Hassan, for instance, brings up the horrible comment I made where I was in my chat and I was like, go back to Turkey or whatever, because I got mad because he typed up this big subreddit post in my subreddit where he's like, Trump is going to deport people like me back to Turkey. And I was like, oh, this is so dumb. I shouldn't have said it. It was dumb. It was irresponsible, right? But he got so mad at me for that. But then like in front of his audience of like 50,000 people was like, what? Doesn't gusano just mean worm? I don't think there's any problem with that. Like, what the fuck? Like, you realize that when you're saying shit like that, you're literally mobilizing your entire fucking audience to just like call me like a slur. Like, this is kind of weird, you know?
I call Destiny a fucking gusano because he is. Oh, but he's Cuban. This motherfucker has blue eyes. Not that it necessarily matters, but I can definitely tell you that because I can definitely tell you that his family owned fucking a plantation. His family definitely owned fucking slaves. There's a big tell.
I feel like if I could come on stream and like cry like, oh my, I hate getting called a fucking worm. Like it would be more like there would be clips and be like, oh my god, it's so horrible his stream. But like, so I don't get as much like sympathy. But when you're engaged in like actively like weaponizing your audience like a motherfucker against me, and then when you claim that my audience is weaponized against you because I doxed you, like that's actually so fucking like, yeah, people treat DGG as if we're some like fucking like paramilitary, like private military corporation that's like selectively destroying people on the internet. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. It's so stupid. Do you think most streamers come from a background of privilege? Yeah, nowadays most streamers that like go from like high school or late high school, early college to streaming, and that's just their whole life.
Yeah? Yeah?
Teddy.
see.
いいな。
Pete?
Benny.
Mira. ギーレソスク M2 オーリー 나 아다 투보모 메네리 데포리 today, but still we persist.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
I chose my shackles.
Minions have spawned.
I was betrayed. Once. Righteousness. A splintered shield that I will shatter. I am your darkness. I am your truth. With every step, I forge my own fate. I walk so I can feel each fracture of the earth. Avoid pain, suffer more! Sneaky, sneaky! It's me!
Has been slain.
Got me!
You have slain an enemy.
Take pride in how swiftly we fall.
An ally has been slain.
My flaws are a badge of honor. Home. A place that never leaves you.
I'll be right under the... An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Those who soar in these clouds lose sight of the life beyond. Did someone send you here as a joke, York? Did Kale send you?
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Back into the fray. Some pray to fate. I forge my own path. Not all light is a gift. truth. My wings remember the wind. No longer. Those who judge condemn themselves. Pain must be felt. An ally has been slain.
Another coward.
An enemy has been slain.
Walk barefoot, skin to soil.
Sneaky, sneaky. It's me!
I know what my enemies feel. They are right to be afraid. To see the world in black and white is to blind yourself to all of life's colors. I would cut off my wings if there was steel strong enough.
Such a big sacrifice.
Nothing makes you feel alive like knowing you might die.
An enemy has been slain.
My sister cauterized her wound in holy fire. Mine remains. To love is to be bound.
An ally has been slain.
Is all I have. My shadow outruns my sister's light. Look what you make me do! Justice is a lie of the powerful. Justice! How dare! Circled by your strength! I have endured worse.
Once I thought the air above was sweet. Now, I find it stifling. Pain is grace. Vision does not require light.
Now there's a smell you can feel.
The earth reflects your torment. Shadow is not as dark as one might think.
I'll be right under.
My pain unbound!
Watch out.
These mortal cycles begin anew. Battles bring out so many emotions. We are shaped by our foes. Mortal comforts make immortality bearable. I will take on everything! Back into the fray. I move with mortals while she languishes with her lofty ideals. I'm immortal. I found beauty in these shadows.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Only those you love can break them. Shut down. My wings are bound, but my soul flies. An ally has been slain. I don't hide my pain. I wield it. I've endured worse. Your turret has been destroyed. I will not forsake the land that shaped me, nor the mistakes. We are the sum of our mistakes.
Oh, hello!
Onward through this unchanging land.
I suffer this for
I shall show them
I'll
what
be
it is
right
to fall.
under the
Shut down. Has been slain. Some call me evil. Shall I prove them right? Circled by your sins has destroyed a turret. Demacia learned all the wrong lessons. Truth is a dark mirror. Demacia forgot the true cost of war. I remember. I did not fall from grace. I left.
These mortal cycles begin anew. Once I had grace, now I have pain. Betrayal never comes from your enemies. My broken heart still beats.
Shut down. Double kill.
Mortality is truly the... My wings are heavy.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I chose my
I was hiding!
I was betrayed. Righteousness, a splintered shield that I will shatter. With every step, I forge my own fate.
Shut down.
I walk so I can feel each fracture of the earth. My flaws are a badge of honor. The earth reflects your torment. Home, a place that never leaves you. Mortal comforts make immortality bearable. Some pray to fate. I forge my own path.
Ally has been slain. into the fray.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Humans are inherently flawed, and yet I trust them more than the divine. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Eating. How I miss it.
Minions have spawned. My flaws are a badge of honor. I know what my enemies feel. They are right to be afraid. Pain is grace. We are shaped by our foes. Righteousness, a splintered shield that I will shatter. I did not fall from grace. I leapt. Shadow outruns my sister's light. Shield it from yourself. Those who judge condemn themselves. First. Let me show you what it is to fall. Has been slain. Truth is a dark mirror. You thought my man was evil. Do not conflate darkness with evil. Shadow is not as dark as one might think. An ally has been slain.
efforts make immortality bearable. With every step, I forge my own fate. Betrayal never comes from your enemies. Demacia forgot the true cost of war. I remember. Only death can break my bonds, and I am immortal. I have endured worse. Those who soar lose sight of the life below. Demacia learned all the wrong lessons. Once I thought the air above was sweet. Now, I find it stifling. I shall show them what it is to
enemy
fall.
has been slain. Killing spree.
Home. A place that never leaves you. I find beauty in these shadows.
Shut down.
Time. You've got my magic evil. This world is all I have. Some pray to fate. I forge my own path.
pride in how swiftly we fall. Mortal comforts make immortality bearable. My sister cauterized her wound in holy fire. Mine remains.
An ally has been slain.
The world is a beautiful place. Do not let it be hidden.
It's not too late to turn around, you know.
I move with mortals while she languishes with her lofty ideals.
I will show you.
Mortality is truly divine. Pain must be felt.
Storm of blades.
To see the world in black and white is to blind yourself to all of life's colors.
Shut down.
I was betrayed. Once. Die is cast. The land that shaped me, nor the mistakes. My broken heart still stays. Something new. Back into the fray. Pieces!
Ally has been slain.
My wings remember the wind. No longer. You got my We are the sum of our mistakes.
Your turret has been destroyed.
walk barefoot, skin to soil. It's true grace. I walk so I can feel each fracture of the earth. An ally has been slain. Justice is a lie of the powerful. I Once I had grace, now I have pain. I chose my shackles. Your turret has been destroyed. Whether by chains or by wings, we are all bound. I suffered this for you! To love is to be bound. Double kill. My wings are bound, but my soul flies. Battles bring out so many emotions. You cannot break a shattered soul. My wings are heavy, but not as heavy as my heart. Home, a place that never leaves you. Not all light is a gift. Onward through this unchanging light. I would cut off my wings if they were steel strong enough.
badge of honor. Mortal comforts make immortality bearable. Godlike. I prefer an honest sinner over a righteous liar. An enemy has been slain. I know what my enemies feel. They are right to be afraid. Has destroyed pain is grace. Your team has destroyed a turret. These mortal cycles begin anew. We are shaped by our foes. The earth reflects the torment. Righteousness, a splintered shield that I will shatter. I did not fall from grace. I leapt.